Amid the government shutdown, markets are looking for clues about the health of the job market. Steve Leisman joins us with the latest numbers from Challenger on job cuts. What's going on?
Yeah, well, this is like a clue from like a cough or a sneeze.
Good morning,
or
everyone.
Whatever, but
my mic was muted.
Corporate job cuts
Today is
in the
November
US
6,
surging
2025. Good
so
morning,
far this year,
everybody.
with 153,000 new layoffs announced just in October, according to Challenger. That is the worst October since 2003. Here are the numbers. October up 153. That compares with September. That's 100,000 more than September and 100,000 more than
beautiful
last
morning
year in October 2024. Andy Challenger commenting, some industries are correcting after the hiring boom of the pandemic, but this comes as AI adoption, softening consumer and corporate spending, and rising costs drive belt tightening and hiring freezes. Announced layoffs don't always lead to actual cuts and could take place from attrition. But the report puts in perspective what we've been reporting here day after day, week after week. Series of marquee announcements unveiled in recent weeks across U.S. industries,
beautiful morning.
UPS, Amazon,
good morning,
Target,
everyone.
Others,
This is
Paramount,
BESTSPY
Rivian,
Live Trading.
all these companies there.
Today is
Government
November 6,
has been responsible
2025.
year to date
What
for
we do in this live stream
308,000.
is best analyze it in today's stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, fundamental analysis.
But a big chunk of that's going to be UPS as well as potentially
cycle confirmation to find the wind direction, trend direction, more.
Flows of trade.
Time is
Retail's up
9:24
there
on
as
the
his
board.
services
The
at
news we have
64,000.
overnight.
Take out the Doge cuts, the number's a bit better at 800,000, but still well above last year. Challenger doesn't see much in the way
cuts
of
in October
hiring,
hit the highest level,
35% below last year,
for the month
and they're
in 22
skeptical about
years.
the number of new hires
Stock
for the holiday
futures
season.
are a little changed.
For some on
Traders
the
eye,
Fed, this data
AI
together
trade,
with other
Supreme
reports could be the
on
sign
tariffs.
they're looking for of
And we
job
have the
weaknesses
president coming out at
about
11
whether to
a.m.
cut
to
in
make
December. Well, guess what? We get to ask a member of the Fed that question directly. 8:30, and we sit down with 42. The ISM headline was better, and you saw this. The bond market sold off a little bit. That we're 415 on the 10-year. I don't know if that's true this morning. I looked earlier.
Okay, so before we get to, because we'll talk to Austin later, you have a dual mandate. What do you pay attention to in this world because it's such a blunt instrument?
The answer is yes.
I think we're at a point where I'm willing to believe that we've hit bottom and we're on our way back up.
For what, jobs?
Yeah.
So that means you don't cut.
All right, important range for Nvidia is yesterday's close, the crazy 5 2-minute candles that came from 197 to 194, as well as the day before it had the same thing happen from 199 to 198. It is in between two algo range locked boxes. We'll see what happens. Good morning, everybody that is coming in. The market is opening here. In 4 minutes, there's still a quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for information, education, and entertainment purposes only. Good morning, Russia. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, Love Basketball. Good morning, Brad. Good morning, Harry. Good morning, Glock. Good morning, Insider. Good morning, Chris Lewis. Evangelina. Good morning, Flatten. Good morning, everybody in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, NVC. B. Turner. Dill. Ashfaq. Edison. Shakima. Donna. Gifford. And Constantine. And Jay. Good morning, everybody. Market opening in 4 minutes. Right, they were bearish pushing, and now they are bullish on QQ, or sorry, not QQQ, Nvidia at market open. Let's hit the like button as we come in. Pretty please. Gold is at 3,995. The 4 p.m. close of yesterday is here at 3.9. I'm going to change this to SPDR gold. No, I'm not. That's nasty. Look at gold futures. All right, market opening in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. All right, market pushed down at pre-market, broke down the bullish overnight range with this, I guess, job news on the market, CNBC as well. Market opening now. We are in between the 4 p.m. close and the 9:30 open, hovering above the 4 p.m. gap on the video. Looks like gold is pushing down at open, trying. Nvidia is opening at 196 above, $1 above yesterday's close. Good morning, everybody. Let's hit the like button as we come in. We have 100 people and more slowly coming in. Good morning, Martin. Market is opening in 29 seconds. In between 4 p.m. close and 9:30 on SPY. It is a neutral open, slightly bearish from pre-market, but it was also bullish at pre-market. I have my limit sell orders somewhere here. I'm trying to get the hell out of gold, to be honest. I don't want to be in gold. Shit is too crazy. It's turning too professional. I want to get the fuck out before Friday. Sorry for my language. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Nvidia. Nvidia. Baby. Come on, show me 191, you won't. Video opening, market just opened. God did. 193 me out. Nvidia. Market just opened. 9:30. Floor is being created. And SPY and Nvidia at the same time trying. LOD. HOD is being created. Right in the middle of it all. Right in the middle of it all. Our bulls are trying at 9:30. Things were oversold with the pre-market, and now the candles are trying to stack to the previous day 4 p.m. close. There's 9:40. Sorry, 9:35 is here in 40 seconds. All right, technically, I shouldn't even draw 9:35 right now, but I'm getting ready in 30 seconds to put it up there. This is a gap fill on the Nvidia market open. Pushing higher, trying. Gap is filled. Now LOD turning into 198, 199 is possible visit, I think. Possibility today, but just don't know right here, right now. Market just opened. 935 is here. 930 created an algo range on SPY. When direction is mixed. 935 broke the HOD or set the HOD on Nvidia. It is in the purple box. $9.30 created an algo range on SPY. Rejection trying at 9:30. Good morning, everybody. We have 204 people here. God bless everybody. If you can hit the like button, I would very, very much appreciate it. All right. Morning cycles are creating a algo range at 9:30, trying to cycle confirm to go higher or lower. The MACD is coming in bullish, but the pre-market was already bullish and slightly pulled back, so anything is possible here. We are testing the algo range. HOD at 9:35. All right, wind direction north for 5 minutes at the minimum. I'm going to draw the HOD and the LOD, but I will not put the circles yet, the pivot points, too early. This is morning cycles. Things could trap quick. Things could not. 9:35 is getting some sort of a rejection at the top of the purple box trying. This thing is range locked at the gap until it breaks out or breaks down. It is on POC and SPY. There's no confirmation, nothing, and gold is back above 4,000. I want to leave my 195 Nvidia at like 193 or something, but I don't know if they're gonna do it today. I don't know if they. I mean, I have to be out today. I don't want to be in tomorrow. This shit is honestly, it's a lottos. I have some expiring tomorrow, and then most into next week. So, not too worried about next week. But if they do visit 191 today, I'm just leaving everything. I don't even care. I'll just sit it out and then watch. Dr. Burry has shorted Nvidia and Palantir with $1.25 billion 3 days ago. Let's see how Palantir is doing. Palantir is at yesterday's level, looks like. So, let's see what happens with Nvidia. Dr. Burry versus Nvidia, the head of the artificial intelligence boom company. There's so many people here. Wow, 250 people here, guys. God bless everyone that is here. Right? Let's have a beautiful, beautiful Thursday. Nvidia is evaluating the floor. Right, as soon as CNBC releases the market open, we will look at the market open too. This is a very interesting open. Looking bearish, looking bullish. Things are probably opening a little bit red though. We are below yesterday's 4 p.m. close. Market went a little bit bearish in pre-market, so gold trying to bounce, market trying to bounce. Nvidia has went crazy lower off earnings, and now it is at 188, 182, making a range. Nvidia same, or Palantir, Nvidia same thing, 207, 2032, 190 something, 195, 190-ish we're stuck at. Deciding what to do, whether to go down lower or to short squeeze with the people thinking lower on this. Bouncing off the floor, trying. We have the Chicago president, Fed, coming out. You can watch a video of him on CNBC. Time is 9:40, and we're getting a bounce at 9:35. 9:35 is also creating an algo range with the roof. 9:35 rejection, 9:45 bounce, and 9:35 bounce, and trying into 9:40. Right, morning cycles. I don't know. This thing could break up higher or what, but
Indicator is now filling in for the missing government data with other private sector data. It's confusing. You can read it online, but the bottom line is this. Estimates the unemployment rate most
Nvidia
likely
bounced at
unchanged
935 trying as well,
in
creating an
October,
algo
but
range
there's a
into
40%
940
probability that it's higher according to the model and a 20%
in the
probability that
purple
it's lower.
box
Joining us now,
of
Austin Gould,
yesterday's
the
close.
Chicago Fed president and former chair of the Council of Economic Advisors in the Obama administration. Austin, I know what I'm doing this weekend. I'm going to play a little guitar. I'm going to do a little fly fishing. Spend the rest of the time trying to understand all of the alternative jobs data that's out there and just what the heck it's telling me about the market. So we have this morning
into 930.
Challenger
Wind
job
direction
cuts,
is north from
one of the
930 to
worst
935
Octobers
at the minimum until the
since
cycles, until the
2003.
wind,
We had
until the trend
the
direction
ADP report,
confirmations with the
42,000, that's
cycle
okay.
says
And now I've got
otherwise.
this report telling me that
With
the
the
unemployment
algo
rate
range
probably unchanged.
below
What's
the 4
your
p.m.
take on the
close.
job market? And good morning.
Below VWAP.
Well, hello,
pre-market
Steve.
bullish.
I'm going to save you some time this weekend. You just move the Chicago Fed labor market
Fed
indicators right to the
president
top. You look
will
at it,
speak.
and you just saved yourself 30 minutes.
Let's look at Nvidia and the higher time
we
frame.
have only the private
Nvidia
sector
opening with a
information when the
5-minute
government
doji
is shut
candle
down.
inside yesterday's
That
humongous.
said,
I call that the Burry
when we
box, right?
put
Dr.
together
Burry
these
box.
labor market indicators,
the
it
roaring
wasn't because of the government
2020s,
shutdown.
this is
It was
literally
because we
Dr.
wanted
Burry.
more real-time information, and so
Dr.
we
Burry,
supplement by
Dr.
11
Burry.
different sources.
Right.
And to me,
Nvidia versus Dr.
most
Burry.
of the labor market
And
indicators
Mr.
that
Karp,
we're
that was
getting
2 days ago, right?
show
Burry
a lot
versus
of
Karp.
stability in the market.
We are getting a
And
rejection right
when
now.
we
The
were
bulls are
getting
in
the government
danger.
data, they showed a lot of stability.
The bulls
The
are in
one
danger
number
short term.
that was not showing stability, that showed pretty substantial deterioration, was total payroll job
Short-term
creation.
bull trap
But there's
on
a
SPY.
question
I don't
mark
know.
on that.
Floor might
that we
break.
should
This
be a
could be the
little
ultimate
careful
floor test and then
over-indexing
bounce as well.
on payroll job
They just did a
numbers
roof test,
as an
roof
indicator
hope,
of the business
rejection.
cycle. When
Barely any
immigration,
confirmation,
there's a
nothing.
huge
This is
question
still in the
mark,
middle of it all.
and you
That's
don't know
just
what's
the truth.
happening to population growth.
We're looking at
So
gold.
I still think there's mild cooling.
Gold
but
is in a
this
wedge. Right, I'm
labor
wanting
market
gold to go
indicator
down. I
reading
went
that
in
we-
yesterday.
that
I
we
am
put out
stuck
from
right now.
Chicago
And the thing
Fed
is in a
that
wedge
shows the
with
unemployment
bull
rate
strat, with
is
bear
basically
strat, and the thing
unchanged
is
except for a
deciding
tiny
whether to lose
increase that
4,000 or
came
not.
from the workers
I
who
don't
are
know.
not
I'm
working
wanting it
because
to
the
go
government
lower.
shut down.
SPY is
And
going
that
lower.
the
This is
hiring
bull
rate
trapped.
shows a lot of
We're not listening to this crap, right? Everybody, good morning. God bless B. God bless with you. The wind direction is south. The floor just broke. This is a little bull trap morning cycle. Morning cycles happen super fast. This thing could be a bear trap, but they're going right now. They're going right now. Holy. Previous state, 9, I don't know. They already went. This is technically 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 happening at morning cycles. This is 940. 940 could stop. We got a 940 rejection. This thing could stop or go into 943. That is crazy. FOMO and SPY. I'm in Nvidia big, so I don't care. I'm in gold big, so I don't give a fuck. God did just drop this shit and let me be out huge on Nvidia. God did. Morning cycles. All right, let's see if they bear trap here. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 kicking in. All right, they changed the wind direction. All right, they set the roof at 935, tested the roof at 940, rejected the roof, and now this is 945 in 50 seconds. Let's see if they create another algo range. They could create a triple algo range, or they go lower into 943. We're about to find out in 50 seconds. I need water. All right, everybody hit the like button, please. Thank you very much. Hopefully, you all do. Good karma comes to those that, send good karma. So, thank you. Please, please hit the like button. Gold is struggling at 4,000. That's the news, right? Gold regained 4,000 overnight, and now it is deciding what to do at 4,000. Nvidia, show me 193. Dr. Burry, testing the gap, right? At the minimum, this thing is barcoding here. At the minimum, Nvidia is going lower with bulls trapped in pre-market, with bulls trapped at market open, trying to test the low of yesterday, 194.35. If that breaks, the measured move on Nvidia is 191.5. I know shit sounds crazy, but honestly, it's doable. Measured move, Measured move from up there is 191.5. 191.5 is a number on Robinhood. 1 week out. I think they're targeting that. We'll see. This was all shared in the WhatsApp group. I said, hey, they might bull trap, but I think they're going to push it lower off of pre-market. I think they're going to push it lower at market open into, at the minimum, next week into 191.5. So we'll see if 191.5 hits. Gold is going lower. Bears are trying on all things. Testing the floor in Nvidia. SPY is at the floor. Time is 9:45. 9:45 did not break 9:40. Bounce trying for 1, 2, 3 minutes. Cycle creating. Right, it was way oversold, being bought back, and then it bull trapped. So let's see what happens here. This is 9:45. 9:40 rejected into 9:45. 9:45 is breaking the floor on Nvidia. Dr. Burry! Dr. Burry! You guys might hear me scream Dr. Burry a couple of times today, okay? But until I'm out, Dr. Burry! Right? Nvidia versus Dr. Burry! Oh, Dr. Burry, right? This is the part 2 of that movie out from 10 years ago, The Big Short. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke, all right? That's a joke. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, my Lord. Dr. Burry. Oh, I want gold to drop down here and break the 4 p.m. gap of yesterday. I really do. Dr. Burry. Alright, pushing lower since 197 it is at 195. Let's see if this bottom of the purple box holds here. If the candle comes in big, if the momentum comes in big with the MACD and they continuously go, then that's confirmation that they're about to go hit 191.5 real quick. If not, they could chop here. If not, they bear burn everybody, and they are already on SPY. This is 9:45, and that candle coming in crazy in the last minute, creating a trap and a cycle. So morning cycle 9:30 to 9:35, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then for 5 minutes doing it, and then bear trapping as well. This is cycle being created now. All right, now there's bulls trapped. Now there's bears trapped on SPY, and now they are not breaking the purple box with the huge continuation candle on the higher time frame and all that. They're barcoding now, showing. That's just the reality. Until things change, things don't. Right? It's just what happens. The market does, the market does not. But until it does, everything is hope, speculation, assumptions, and guesses. They will all probably get liquidated. This is the roaring 20s, just the 2020s, folks, right? Not the 1920s. This is the 2020s, right? When when your kids ask you where you guys were, right, during the 2020s, tell them you were here at BESTSPY live trading during the roaring 20s, all right? Oh my God, we're in a historical time, folks. We are at a historical time. We are looking at, right, the South Sea company of our time. I'm not saying this is a South Sea company, but I'm literally saying, like, just like Dr. Burry, Dr. Burry. All right, let's see. Let me calm down a little bit. All right, 9:45 is at the middle of the morning cycle. Morning little up, morning little down. All right, 0.5 Fibonacci. This is basically at the middle, deciding to bear trap or bull trap real quick for some time or not. Into, I don't know. Time is 9:50, 9:47 already. So 9:50 decided to go higher than 9:45. Right, this is the rejection pullback to go higher into 9:50 at the minimum to test the roof. Let's see if it breaks the roof. Gap test again on Nvidia. This could be it too. This is the purple box. Right? The purple range locked box is not a joke. Until it breaks out, breaks down, right? Little fake down, come back up, break out, really break out. Come back to it and break down. Not a joke. So we'll see what happens. Spike candle coming at 9:47. Alright, so 9:40, bounce to 9:50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. But it counts as 10 minutes, technically. Technically counts as 10 minutes right here. All right, thank you all for hitting the like button, folks. We have 105 likes and 320 people. Let's hit the likes, even. Right. 945 is bouncing on Nvidia into 950 as well. All right, I'm gonna send the SPX put to call ratio. Please. All right. Wow. Roof is testing. All right, I can draw the cycle box, but it's happening so fast. So I'll draw the most recent one. All right, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 is happening on SPY. Burning the chasing bears from somewhere here into I don't know where. Right, they could cycle even more, but they did from 940 into 950 at the minimum, and this is above POC right at VWAP. So some might say the bulls have control here. I think maybe like 60-40, maybe 50-50 I can say, but yeah. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio right now. It looks absolutely disgusting. Just know that, right? It is a mountain of calls. It is a mountain of puts. And I'm not even talking about like the regular mountains we see. It's like times 3. So you guys take, oh my God, that's disgusting. Okay. Bull trap. I don't even know. That's a lot of calls and puts though. That's unusual. Something crazy right now. You see that, right? Disgusting. Something is abnormal on the SPX put to call ratio right now. It is filled to the brim. From 6,740 all the way to 6,840. That's a $100 range. That's a $100 range. $100-point range. Sorry, not a $100 range. What am I saying? Bears are, holy crap. The bears are here. Dr. Burry. Dr. Burry. Oh my God. Dr. Burry. Dr. Burry. Bears are pushing on SPY crazy right now. Going to 675.27. That is a crazy candle. Dr. Burry, fill me the fuck out. 195, please. Yes, sir. Up 225%. Trying to get filled. All right, Nvidia trying to go. All right, this is trying to break the purple box with a big candle now. If this really breaks, I think it's going to go to 190, 1.5 real quick and come back up. God did. God bless America. God bless America. And President Trump coming live at 11 a.m. today. Testing, breaking yesterday's low or something on the video right now. Testing right now. All right, testing the bottom of the purple box, trying to break it. 194.18. I think it's going to go to 1. Oh my God, I'm hoping crazy now. All right. Dr. Burry, crazy Dr. Burry, right? I think. Right. Smart money deductors. Or with Dr. Burry, honestly, this shit is crazy. This crazy bearish. Look at this, right? With news, and then there was bullish news with Jensen Huang coming out at pre-market, and then crazy bearish off that, right? Setup. Whoo! Oh my. Oh my. All right, 950. Deciding whether to bust the floor, bust down Tatiana or not, right? With the big candle, this is the decision moment on the video. If a big candle, done, GG. Okay, I'm filled on. I'm 300% up on Nvidia. Filled. 195 tomorrow. I don't care. No greed shit. God did. Okay, I'm fucking taking all this shit out into and putting it into gold. Fuck this. I'm in next week still on Nvidia, but fill me please with a nice candle. All right, filled. Oh my God, I still have 200 Nvidia next week. I bought it for, literally, right? I bought it for 4.7, 4.3, and it's at 8.2. Expiring next week. God did. All right, gold. what the gold doing, honestly. But man, today's Thursday, November 6th. Sorry, I switched the screen. That was a nice spike. I don't care about no 191.5. I left my Friday expiry into that at 195. Crazy spike I left. Crazy spike I left. I don't care. If they go to 191.5, I'll leave everything on Friday expiry Nvidia. I don't care. God did. God did. You know what? You know what? I had this emoji ready. The Tigers are here. The Eagles, the Bears, the Bulls, the Tigers are here. God did. God did. Dr. Burry. This is the Dr. Burry trade. The Roaring 20s. Oh my god. That is crazy funny. Dr. Burry. The Dr. Burry. Yo. LOD on SPY. 955 is so damn bearish on SPY right now. Oh my lord. FOMO on SPY actually. But I don't care. I had all my shit in Nvidia, so whatever. And gold. I'm still in gold. I want this shit to go bust down. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. 955. Right? God did, everybody. Hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful Thursday. Oh my God. Crazy. Right? There was a mountain of puts and calls. Look at the picture I sent at 9:49 a.m. 9:49. I sent the SPX put to call ratio in our group chat. And oh my. Look at the fucking calls they destroyed. Oh my god. They destroyed it. A mountain of them. Right now it's dangerous. They went below. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from morning cycle. 955 is here, right? Let's draw out the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? People that are requesting to join the WhatsApp group, I'm really, really sorry, but the WhatsApp group is for people that are active, right? The Discord is coming over the weekend. That is for everybody, but the WhatsApp group, you can only join if you're like an active, YouTube chatter or something, or people just know you. Right, we do not want bots coming in. We do not want people with sinister motives coming in. I'm so tired of it. Every single night, it's something, right? So at this point, now we have a good community. Everyone's like, a person. Everyone's verified now. But from now on, we're just gonna be careful. So yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, just try to be active, and then just be like, hey, I'm blah blah blah, and then we can let you in after a couple of days or something, so that we know you're a human being. 955 LOD broke on Nvidia. Alright, let's go look at Palantir on my phone. PLTR is down crazy too, right? I don't want to change screens. I'm on gold. Alright. Palantir, not down crazy, but Palantir spiked up to 190 and is at 185. Right? The big tigers are here. The big tigers are here. And God bless this country, everybody. So hit the like button. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Thanks for this country. Thank you for this democratic, capitalistic, democratic society and this market. Our president, President Trump, is coming live in 1 hour. So, Wally Doe, yeah, you can join. You are definitely a person that I've seen in chat consistently in the last 3 to 4 days. So welcome to the community, brother. You are the type of people that we want to welcome into the community, and people that are in the community want active people too, right? So God did. Time is 10. They created an algo range at 950 and they're busting the floor in Nvidia. That's what's going on right now. This is super bears. Not super bears, but this is fucking super tigers, all right? I don't know where they're going, but this is almost like, holy shit, I'm up crazy. Woo! God did. Wow, what the Nah, everything going now. Nvidia, gold. God did. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna just leave 191 192, and then I'm gonna just chill out. I don't want to think about next week. So Nvidia, you know what? Fuck it, I'm starting to leave now. Shit, crazy up. Next week expiry up 100%. Oh my God. God did. I did fucking crazy nice Tesla. I did crazy nice Palantir. I did crazy nice Nvidia. So good. Oh my God. Tesla going down too, right? Tesla, same thing as Palantir. Why? Because they're twin sisters almost. So interesting. 10 a.m. They're extending the cycle 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. This is the 3/3, but now it's 10 a.m. and they're going. Setting the floor into 10. Alright, now this is the purple box. Testing whether to actually break down or to stop on Nvidia. If Nvidia goes, it's 191.5 is what I can see, but it's already there. Technically speaking, it's already there, right? All the new people that are subscribing, thank you all very much. All the people that are hitting the like button, thank you very much. Right? Bitcoin is going down, trying. Not that much, but it's just fine. I'm looking at SPY. SPY is going down crazy right now. I'm not going to lie. This is super bear in control. And this is almost South Pole, right? I said, hey, keep in mind the number 666 next week. They're fucking crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. Super bears. This is winter territory, right? This is North Pole. North Pole winter territory. This shit is. Oh my God. Please dump on gold. Please. I am fucking begging. Oh my God. Please. This is North Pole super bear. Right? Coming out to eat all the fucking penguins. Right? This is North Pole super bears coming out to eat all the piggies. Right? We talk about piggies for the last 4 days in a row. They've been bull trapping crazy, right? And I've been saying, hey, piggies, right? Going against the trend, piggies at the top. Every single day at the fucking 4 p.m. they go down, 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 right? So piggies being done. Tigers are deciding. Holy fuck. Nvidia going crazy. Market going fucking crazy. Please, I don't know what the fuck to do. Gold going crazy too, I think now. God did. I got in somewhere here yesterday too. They pre-market this bitch looking bullish on the wedge. Right, I'm telling you, gold is fucking professional. Gold crazy I'm telling you, gold crazy. I'm hoping this shit opens tomorrow here. But gold crazy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. It's going right now, right here. Do it now. Gold crazy. Gold crazy! Nvidia crazy! Let's go! 192. This shit is 192 already. Alright, leaving on Nvidia. Slowly leaving. Next week expiry 200 puts. Slowly selling one by one. Fuck this. No greed. I can't fucking. Okay. No greed. No greed. No greed, filled. No greed. Every contract $1,000 right now. No greed. No greed. Every fucking contract $1,000 right now. I got it for $500, $400. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna mic spam. I'm so sorry. Everyone hit the like button. Thank you fucking so much. Oh my God. I'm calling my mom after this. I'm calling my mom after today. I was telling her I was doing this shit on gold and Nvidia too, but oh my God, it's actually going so much better than I was expecting. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Nvidia. I'm leaving 95% right now. Lotto. 200. Nvidia puts. I'm only in Lottos now. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. One more spike on Nvidia. I'm out on everything. 191.5, God did. This is already 191.5. Fuck it, I'm leaving right now. Fuck it. God did. Woo! Out. God did! Out! God Alright, I'm on gold now. Oh my god. Dr. Burry! Dr. Burry! Alright, I'm in gold into next week. Gold going fucking crazy. November 2nd, fuck it. Dr. Burry! What am I looking at? Why is it SPX? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know what the fuck I just did. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta see. $366 November 12th. $366 November 12th. Okay. Oh shit, my account went up crazy. Beautiful day. Beautiful week. Beautiful month. Beautiful year. 4 p.m. gap filled on. Oh my god. Gold filled. Holy shit. This might be best safe exit on gold here too. Fuck. Guys, I have to look at gold for a second. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I have to look at gold for 1 minute. I am really sorry, but God did. I'm getting the fuck out of 2.05 yesterday. Shit, God did. Let me the fuck out, please. Bounced everything, bounced strong, everything together. Gold, Nvidia, SPY, everything together. Right, floor is bounced trying at 10:05. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 is kicking in. What do we say on our channel? When everybody's euphoric, when everybody's fearful, when everybody's lulu la la, we gotta focus. Okay, so enough with the bullshit. Time is to focus. Right, that is reality. Time is 10:05. 10:05 is bounce trying on Nvidia. There's a risk. The thing went crazy. Target hit 192.16. Almost, that's literally hit. All right. Dr. Burry came in crazy. Right. I was literally saying to my mom as a joke, Dr. Burry and LOL. What's her name? What's her name from ARC? You know. I was like Dr. Burry and all his friends, smart money, lol, using this news to F everybody that's trading against the news and against the trend. And all the CNBC coming out saying everybody that's thinking about Nvidia, Palantir, anything is dumb. I literally told her that yesterday. Look at this shit. Man, that is crazy. Gap fill on gold too. That is crazy. Gap fill on gold too. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm my ass down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you all. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna send my monthly. Alright. Or my daily, I don't know. Or my weekly. Let's chill out. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the craziest shit ever. I literally went from Palantir, Tesla, Palantir, Tesla, Palantir, Tesla, to Palantir, to fucking Nvidia, to fucking gold. Actually, there was gold, Tesla, Palantir. It was crazy. I sound like a crazy man right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm euphorically so happy right now, but I'll really try to calm my ass down. Please tell me to shut up or something. I gotta relax. So, 10:05 bounce, 10:05 rejection, creating an algo range. All right, not SPY. 10:05 bounce, 10:10. All right, something different on the video. All right, probably QQQ is looking different now. There's that's 10:05. Yeah, my bad. Let me calm my ass down, guys. Okay. I'm telling you, I'm only freaked out happy because it literally played out exactly the way I literally said it might do in the WhatsApp group. That's the only reason. So, my bad. My bad. All right, my bad. All right, let me delete all this crap. Let me delete all this crap. All right, let me just put Dr. Burry. All right, Dr. Burry and his buddies or some shit. Right? They might be done. I do not want anyone to be biased off of emoji, but you gotta admit that was that was the most funniest shit ever. In the last two, literally the last two live streams yesterday, right? When everybody was frustrated, when everybody was gone, when everybody was done, what did they do? Right in the last 30 minutes, the first candle of the Nvidia, I felt it because I had the contracts. I was like, yo, something going on with Nvidia at what 334, right? And they went crazy for 30 minutes. I called my mom yesterday and I was like, yo, this is like, I don't know. So I feel like I'm in something crazy, mom. I was like, I'm going to get out tomorrow at like 190 something crazy. I didn't tell her 191, but in my head, I couldn't get that number out of my head, but I swear this has to be something. This has to be the biggest setup of this year so far or something. Looking good on gold too. Oh my lord. Right? It broke down the trend line, right? Gold is some professional shit, right? It went higher. People could not even get out or in because this is pre-market shit, making everyone bullish on this. And 9:30, people go in calls and people leave puts and they fucking get destroyed and then they go lower, right? That's the call out that I said is possible, probable in the, right? I literally said this at 8:45 in the morning. I've been up fucking crazy long. All right, now I haven't been up crazy long tonight. Yesterday I was though, but today I got up at like 8. 7:45 or something, I think, and I started doing research and all the things that I was in at least, and I was like, yo, this is this is something. This is something. But I'm sorry, guys. All right, everybody hit the like button. Right, this is what we do every day on this live stream. Right, if you like this sort of entertainment, education, right, and chart analysis, right, hit the like button. Intraday, right, 10:05 is bouncing into 10:10. Algo range here. Algo range here on SPY too, right? There's an algo range on the floor and they're going higher. They could go higher because we have went so damn low. There are so many puts down here. They could cycle and burn, or they do it again and then do it. But what is true is they bounced at 10:05. They rejected at 10:05 and then they went higher at 10:10. So there's an algo range at 10:05 that most people do not care about. Most people are not looking. This does not mean it's going to pull back here. This does not mean it's going to use this to go lower like it did up here. All it means is that it's a setup until later, right? We have to go look at IWM. Remember yesterday there was an IWM gap below, right? I think IWM filled a gap. That's my personal opinion, right? This is what I mean, right? The realist watchers of our YouTube live stream remember everything that I say. And I literally tell you guys, hey, we struggle in life and we remember things for a reason, right? This is literally what I mean. What did I say yesterday? I said, hey, if the 1 minute gap doesn't fill, it's going to be used for a setup. It filled the gap today, right? So, yeah. And whoever is crying in the YouTube chat, sorry you're having a bad day, but you're out of here, buddy. Nobody cares about your negative opinions, right? So you need to go cry somewhere else. Nobody cares that, you're doing terrible. But all I'm saying is God bless the country that we live in. God bless wherever you are in this country, in this great United States and America. And you need to get a life. God did. God did. Find God, right? And you won't be so full of negativity and hate. God is good. God is great all the time. Fuck out of here with that negativity. I don't care. I'm protected by something higher than you. God is good all the time. You can't touch me. You can't touch me. You think I'm scared of you? No. I'm scared of only him. The man up there, man. Oh, lordy. These people, man. Right? You think I'm scared of you? I'm only scared of the man up there. When I go, break, take a break. That's, yeah, I don't know. You gotta find something. You gotta find a purpose. You gotta find focus, is what I always say. 10-10 rejection, 10-15 at POC. You don't have to be here. You can go somewhere else. That's the thing. You literally don't have to, do what you don't want to do. Right? People want to do what they want to do at the end of the day. People want to learn what they want to learn, and people don't give a fuck about what they don't give a fuck about. But I literally tell people, right? Just because you verbally say, "Oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna learn," doesn't mean you're gonna learn. You literally have to do it. You literally have to do it so damn much. You start believing it yourself, and then you do the thing, and then you start seeing rewards. Not the other way around. You don't see the rewards and be like, "Oh, now I want to do it. Now I want to care. Now I'm gonna dedicate to do this," because like you're literally yeah. Good luck, right? I mean that with a lot of heart. Good luck. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you are. I don't care what you're doing. I just hope you're having a great time. All right, I'm gonna send the SPX put to call ratio right now. There's a lot of puts and calls up down here. All right, Nvidia, in my opinion, already touched 191.5, but it could go. Really, 191.5. We'll see. This is almost touching. This is basically touched, right? There's a lot of puts, but there's also a lot of calls. How do we know this? Because the SPX put to call ratio. The SPX put to call ratio is sent in the group chat again. If you guys are requesting, please, if you can say, hey, this is me or something in the YouTube chat, then we might or might not accept you. I'm sorry. And international numbers, I am really sorry, but we've been having a lot of problems, right, with people DMing me certain things. So yeah, you gotta be active too. Way more in the YouTube chat if you even want to think about joining. Sorry. Time is 10:15. We are testing the floor. This is LOD hoping, LOD testing until the floor breaks. The floor has not broke. LOD hoping, LOD testing. Time is 10:15. Let's see if it breaks or not. This could break, spike it, hit the target, and then bounce. Right? We don't know. All right. Jerry Rivera. What's your name in WhatsApp group, man? We will accept. Jerry Rivera. Is that Tim Battle or something? Professional baseball plug. Yeah, if you guys can, come back tomorrow or whatever, and just be a little bit active so that we know you're trying to be active, we'll accept the WhatsApp group. Sorry, but yeah, at least for a couple of days, right? Everyone's finding the live stream now. We just 10:15 is bouncing here. They could be cycling here to burn off some weight. They could cycle back up. They could cycle, spike down, and then back up too to get everybody or more. So all I'm saying is this is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. The 3/3 is also in danger. They are a part of the piggies, the greed. Okay. Jerry, I don't see you that requested. I think you might have requested the other day, and then I might have rejected it or something. You didn't request it today, right? I'm guessing. So I do remember seeing something, Jerry, maybe. Or Rivera. MACD coming bullish. Testing the roof of this little cycle. SPY already broke the roof of that little cycle. Time is 10:20. At least from 10:05. The cycles are building. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 bullish too. How do we know that? Because 10:15 never broke 10:05, right? Is it gonna go higher? I don't know. All I do know is they did go higher than 10:10. They could go higher for 1 or 2 minutes, 3 more minutes, 4 more minutes, signifying 10:20 into 10:22, or they could decide to do whatever they want. But all I know is MACD is bullish. RSI being bought back. I don't really care. All right, Kevin Golden, yeah, you could request too. Just let us know what your WhatsApp name is or something. 1020 is stacking now for one candle, two, three candles at least. 1, 2, 3. This is the 3/3 though. Even though the candles are looking nice and the MACD is nice, it was nice. Right, this is the 1/3, 2/3, and this is the 3/3 playing with this pullback. Time is 10:20. Guys, let's also hit the like button. We have 350 people and only 140 likes. Let's push the like right way higher. What we are going to do now is we're going to go on CNBC and watch the market opening bell. The president is coming live in 20 minutes. That will be the next major news catalyst of the day. We will be live streaming that, so hopefully you guys join us for the presidential live stream. What is it about? We have no idea. It is a surprise announcement.
Let's get the opening bell in the CNBC real-time exchange. At the big board, it's Evomune, a biotech targeting chronic inflammatory diseases, celebrating its IPO. At the NASDAQ, $1 billion to 1, a molecular diagnostics company also celebrating its IPO.
Look at all that opening green. I did say most of it maybe opening red though, right? Look how it is mostly red. Look at that, it's like 60%. So I was right because we were below POC. People were also bullish too, right? This was right here, 940ish somewhere. I literally said in the live stream, hey, I think we're opening a little bit. Okay, bulls are trying here off of 1020.
Nothing. I know you always bring up Goldman.
Gold is also going up, trying.
The smaller guys who are pure plays. Lazard, Evercore, PJT, Moelis.
PJT? That's President Trump?
No, that's PJT. No, it's Paul Taubman.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess you haven't gotten one of those.
Let's see my own live stream. This is LOD hoping and LOD testing. It actually turned into hoping and testing for now for 20 minutes at the minimum. We are right underneath VWAP. Will it flip VWAP? Will it reject? I have no idea. But all I do know was somewhere here there was massive amounts of puts and calls. That is severely disgusting. I think I'm going to let gold run up a little bit and then go in more. I don't know about tomorrow expiry, but into next week, I'm feeling November. Alright, VWAP is flipping. 1020. And MACD is still coming in bullish. The cycle is now being extended. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Right, almost being. That is a decent bounce. It's almost being reset. This is the halfway point VWAP. Right, Nvidia won't go back up that much though. This is zigzagging below yesterday's low. Crazy work. Crazy work. SPY maybe. Alright, allowed to go back up. Nvidia, no soup. This thing also trying to back up. Nvidia, no soup. Time is 10:25. Time is 10:25. Let's see where the VIX is at. The VIX is spiked up to 1934 and is pulling back to 1873. Yesterday's high is 1844 from 4 a.m. Do they go that low? I don't know, but the bulls are coming out. There's way too much SPX puts down there or something. 1025. You're 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from 10:05 as well on the video at the minimum showing with the market. Could it go higher? I don't know. Maybe. It's showing it's showing a crazy cycle on the video, to be honest. Right at the middle on SPY. That was crazy fire. I'm not gonna lie. That was crazy fire. Oh my. Right now it's looking so iffy. Nobody knows what's about to happen, but November has been so damn red. Right, our market update video has been fucking fire the last week and a half since the Wednesday top. Right? Alright, Kramer's talking about Apple. Alright, maybe we'll look at that real quick since before the president comes on in 20 minutes. Since literally FOMC of last Wednesday, they have been doing this every single day. Every single day. They fucking pop it up and they bull trap like fucking nothing. Sorry for my language. Like nothing. I don't even know why, but they just do. It's crazy.
It's time for Jim and Stop Trading.
Is Apple a Google
And
deal?
news bullish, news something that's crazy.
Deal. It's very funny because how many people felt that Siri was way behind. Well, you know, they advanced that just gets taken off the table if that's the case. Now, the stock is down. I don't know if people feel that maybe that Google should be paying them, but this is a perfect deal. And I think that the age of Siri being impersonal and
LOD testing, LOD,
really
hoping
the
it already
message
played
is
out.
over. This will be terrific. I still think the Gemini comes in and they just become the native form of this.
1025 is rejecting with no confirmation here. Cycle is being created. If smart money is in at the tippy top of this candle, they're probably going to leave in a massive red candle or two in a couple of minutes and leave and then figure it out.
So exciting. I think is the price earnings
Flatton said the cult of Burry. That is funny, right? You guys have been hearing me scream, Dr. Burry, the last 2 days, right? Thank you so much for not saying, you know, Jeff, shut your ass up, you're annoying, because that was hilarious. I've been saying, Dr. Burry versus Alec Cart, Dr. Burry. The thing literally played out crazy.
All right.
Oh my god, remember the poll we did? Dr. Burry versus Alex Karp. Remember?
But now you're home.
Alright, now we're doing the poll, folks, right?
I don't know. I mean, good trip last night.
We're doing a poll, folks, okay? The poll is, who is going to win into next week? Right? If you think Nvidia is going to win into next... This is a joke poll, by the way, right? No, serious. This is a joke poll. Right? Social poll, nothing else, right? If you think Nvidia is going to win into next Friday, say Nvidia won. If you think Dr. Burry is going to win into next Friday, say Burry won, right? All right. Nvidia won or Burry won. Come on, it's a joke. It's a joke poll. Help me have fun. Right? Help me have fun. 10:30. 10:30. 10:25 rejected the 10:30, right? Smart money is most, what did I say up there, right? If they did go in at VWAP, smart money, hypothetically speaking here right now, I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. I'm just saying if it does, right, it's going to create a cycle here, and then they're going to cycle confirm to do anything before anything. I am in gold short now with Nvidia profits. I feel so smart. It's great, right? In our WhatsApp group, we have 6 people voting Nvidia. 2 people says Burry, so a little bit lower. Everyone's saying Burry won. Burry. No one's saying Nvidia? Okay. Interesting. More people saying Nvidia is going to be bullish into next week. Now that it hit somewhere 191.5, 192. Maybe. I could see 187, but I don't know about anything lower than that. That honestly, anything lower than that and talking about 180 next Friday is straight up being stupid and straight up hoping and speculating. So I don't really care. Now that I'm not in, like I'm done with my, little things. I'm just going to be watching on the video, but I'm just, curious what everyone else thinks, to be honest. Just opinions. So President Trump is coming live in 30. It is the next major news catalyst of the day. We are setting up before then, looks like. 10:25 rejected to 10:30 for 5 minutes. I don't want to draw the cycle, but it is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 for 5 minutes. All right, no cycle confirmation. All right, I would like to see a bounce to confirm to go lower or higher, to be honest, but we'll see. We'll see. Kevin G, Stephen Chen seems like active in chat. So, people, real people. Time is 10:30. All we just ask is that if you guys do want to keep staying in the WhatsApp group, just try to stay active. It's, please. It is not just a one time I'm in, I am, easy forever type of thing. It is just a community for people that want to be a community. So, all right. What happened with Apple? There's news on Apple going. Oh, we already saw the news. There's Apple news. There's Johnson and Johnson news from Kramer. So, what's going on with Apple? I want to go see. APPLE. Apple. Apple is up to wow, new all-time highs. You're kidding, right? No, nah. Wow, that is wow. All right, gold going for me. Gold going for me. For me to test the floor, maybe break the L all day. Beautiful day all over the world. I got nothing but you, baby. Gold is looking so nice for me, baby. Time is 10:30. Market opened 1 hour ago. Creating a cycle to decide what to do. I'm gonna go look at Palantir real quick too. Looking almost the same as the market. Nvidia and Palantir moving exactly the same, and Tesla following Palantir almost exactly the same. Oh my god, Tesla going lower, crazy. Right, Tesla going from 460 to 441. All right, I could see Tesla. Oh my god, the bears are crazy. I could see Tesla at 437. I know the shit sounds crazy, but 437 has been a right little box they've been playing with for the last 3 months. How do I know that? Because I've been playing on that shit for the last. Look at this breakdown, crazy, come back, pump up, dump, come back up, dump, come back up, dump, come back up, dump, come back up, dump. You can't even make this shit up. Tesla crazy. Nvidia crazy today. crazy bearish. They're gonna go hit 191.5. This is Dr. Burry in control. I'm kidding. This shit is not Dr. Burry in control. This is the market deciding what to do with the market. LOD broken to 1035. FOMO on Nvidia, but I don't care because I went up so crazy. So I'm gonna start feeling happy for Nvidia. I just don't want to be sitting through that shit while I already sat through the other type of days. So I am good. Let's see. Let's go look at gold. GOLD. God did. Okay. God did. Everybody hit the like button. Hopefully you are having a beautiful, beautiful Thursday and a beautiful, beautiful week. Hopefully wherever you are in the world, you are enjoying your life, having a big, beautiful morning. It's only 10:35, right? It is only 10:35. It is already 10:35. So do realize, right? Hypothetically speaking, if somebody is in massive, massive, green right now, it's okay to be humble. It's okay to slow things down. It's okay to be okay with you being okay. So understand we are not a guru. We are not gurujis. We are not Dumbledore, right? We are not magicians. There's no way, right? You could speculate on candles and get every single cycles right. That's not what professionals do. That's literally scam shit. So I'm literally just straight up saying from my heart, be careful, be humble, but also listen to what you're actually listening to and just be real at all times. This world is a dangerous place, right? You do not want to be, right? Just focused on bullshit with bullshit, right? Oh my god, that's crazy. Life is good. Life is supposed to be good. So keep it positive, but also real, right? Keep it positive, but also real to a point. We are going to the presidential live stream. And it looks like Brad got caught. Brad Beimer. You're mad. $10.35. People that are, happy. There's no point in being mad. Why? Because all that really matters to them is themselves and the deductions and the setups they have. Right? LOD is testing on SPY. Look at this. 191.5. Look at this, right? Look at this, right? Nvidia. Look at this on Robinhood. 191.5. Oh my lord, they're going lower. I feel like something below this is dangerous now, but wow. Cannot even lie. That is, right? Full bear control on Nvidia. Palantir going lower on this, I bet too. Tesla going lower on this too, I bet too. Wow. Tesla at 448 going to. There. Palantir 180. Look at Palantir right now. Oh my god, look at Palantir right now. 180. Straight up dump. Look at this shit. Right? You remember the Alex Karp versus Palantir thing? Oh my god. Look at this shit. Full bear control. Get filled below. 181. This is what I was targeting on Palantir, but I left here. I could not care for that. No gaps below. And they're going to 178, 180. They're going to fucking reset all this shit, burn everyone up here, and then they might gap fill this later. Wow! 190 Nvidia. Wow. I'm not going to lie. I would have been up more thousands on that, but I don't care. God did. I'm happy for it. Whatever going on right now. 190. They were at 207, 203. 4 days ago. Look, Palantir, 179, right? This shit is abnormal, right? I told you, 170, they're gonna go reset this shit, and then... Oh! I'm up crazy. I'm up crazy. I'm gonna send my monthly. I'm up fucking crazy. I'm up fucking crazy. I'm gonna share my monthly. I'm up fucking crazy on gold now. and Nvidia on everything. Woo! Shit! Crazy. Crazy. I wasn't even fucking looking on gold. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wasn't even looking on gold. Oh my god. Wow. This shit is Nvidia P2 for me. This shit is Nvidia P2 for me. God did. What? $1.8. Wow. I can't even fucking manage. This shit is crazy now. I don't even. Just crazy. Oh, fuck. Just crazy. Am I hoping on a drop more here? Just crazy. Is that 1.9? I'm gonna slowly back out of gold. I'm scared actually. I don't want this thing to revert on me, so. Oh my god. Sorry, spy chart. Literally off the charts, sorry. Right, I literally called out that IWM 1 minute gap. I was like, hey, if this doesn't fill into lotto time, this is gonna be used into tomorrow most likely, right? I can't even fucking believe that shit played out. I can't even believe that's literally what happened, but I mean, that's literally what happened. Just please realize and remember this for next time, right? Remember this for greatness, folks. Remember this. You know, there's a point in what's happening, right? The point is literally not to just fucking feel this shit and forget. I'm telling you, whether you're feeling good right now, whether you're feeling fucking bull, you know, whether you're feeling, you know, so fucking hurt from all this shit, there is a point. And the point is there was a setup. The setup was a lot of things. Nvidia, Palantir, IWM 1 minute gap existing yesterday. So do remember everything. This shit is not a coincidence. This shit is not just free, easy, right? This is literally professional, institutional, smart money shit. That they market operating in a different way. Right, 1040 is bounced trying at 1042, the last minute of the 1040 candle. Time is 10:45. There's a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 here on the video as well. I think anything below 191.5 is too extreme, but I guess doesn't matter. It could go more. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out on SPY, right? 1/3, 2/3 markdown phase, smart money, institutional, right? 3/3 dumb money, retail, right? Distribution, going up, going down, same thing. Bears are crazy right now. I can't even fucking believe that the words are coming out of my mouth. God did. Right, they're gonna go lower on gold too. I'm liking all this shit because this is beneficial for me. Right, the president is coming live in 15 minutes. He's not even on. All right. Oh my God. It's actually made these candles are actually making me feel FOMO on the video, but I cannot. I literally cannot. I was in this shit from 200 and something, so fuck it. I was in this shit with 200 puts from 200 and something getting crushed, thinking, you know, I'm stupid as fuck. I got in Palantir and Tesla, and then they released me on everything. Just like the same shit. So I cannot feel FOMO here. I'm just gonna watch. Yeah, President Trump at 11. They are already at 670. Right? 666 sounded crazy to say into next week, but I mean, when they move down and up, they do it super fast. News about a beat. Things fell crazy. Nvidia fell. Palantir fell after the market closes. So expect that after the market closes. I think it bounced here too. It's already so damn bearish.
Build a website you love.
Alright. Presidential live stream. Is ready. Time is 10:45, and they made a new floor into 10:45. They broke the floor for the 8th or 9th time, trying to show the 10th. There is no cycle confirmation long yet. They are showing lower and lower every single minute, every single 5 minutes. My Robinhood froze. I don't know what's going on. Crazy work. I'm up crazy for the week, up crazy for the month, and 3 months and a year. Ah. Oh my God. Oh, I can't get greedy tomorrow now. I gotta watch out tomorrow. Tomorrow Friday. So I'm not gonna lie though, the setup's been great for me. Every market close, I've been literally perfectly positioned for the day next. And then the day next has been perfect, and then the next day positioning has been perfect. That market close into the next day, and then the next day into the next day, and then the next day gets screwed, and then I come back the next day. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I feel like I'm like, I don't know. It's making me mad. First of all, when they squeeze me, but like, yeah, it's what they do, right? When my shit goes up crazy, it goes down crazy before, and when oh my God, wow, there's crazy. Bear's crazy. Bear's crazy on the video. 189 is insane now, right? I wish I had my 200 puts now. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, that thing's at 2K each. I don't even want to look. Oh my God, that's what I was targeting though, but like I cannot believe they didn't. I'm in gold though. I don't care, guys. Have a good day. All right, today is Thursday. God bless. God bless. Hope everyone's having a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Thursday. Right? Go hug your loved ones. Go kiss your family. Go make some nice dinner. Go get some fucking nice shit. Go eat steak. Right? I don't care. Go eat lobster. Spoil yourself today. Spoil yourself today. Well deserved. Well deserved. Good to be an American. Good to be an American. Disgusting. Palantir, disgusting. Nvidia, disgusting. 180, stop that Palantir. Nvidia is so much worse than Palantir right now, though. Tesla, 446. Disgusting. Bounce trying, 1050. That is a spike. So I don't know why I moved this here. 1043, that is 1045, and then they went lower into 1050. Right. Now let's see if the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 kicks in at all. Right. They could cycle here at 191.5. I think that's a strong psychological number. Why? Because it was on Robinhood, so we'll see. November 6th. November 6th. November 6th, okay. Have normal candle at 1050. Hammer inverted candle to test the floor. This is no cycle and almost barcoding at the floor. Let's hit the like button, folks. God bless everybody. Thank you all so much. All right, 360 people here. Let's hit the likes. Push the likes up. Thank you. Right. 1050 is the floor on Nvidia. 1045 is the floor on SPY. Let's go look at the Qs. It looks like we have a floor at 1050 on Qs. Divergence. 1050 at the floor. There's a divergence at the floor. All right, that makes things dangerous. Dangerous who? Both. But I would say when there's a divergence at the roof, they could reject anytime and pop back up, break the roof like they did yesterday. When there's a divergence at the floor, they could let the thing bounce till whenever, or they could clear the divergence whenever. That is the reality. How do I know this? Because of the fucking suffering I've been through myself. Right? Why did I call out the IWM 1 minute gap yesterday? Because I literally have been through it myself. You just gotta remember from. Why is there SPY on this? I don't know what's going on here. Going back to NVDA. Today is Dr. Burry versus, right, Nvidia day. Today is the big day. Dr. Burry versus Nvidia day. 2 days ago was Palantir earnings, right? Palantir versus or whatever. Cart versus Burry. Today is Dr. Burry versus NVDA. I can't even believe those words are coming out of my mouth. Like I literally said that when the Palantir, thing was happening on news. White House is not live. They will come live just abruptly 10-20 minutes after the original time. Candles are still coming bearish. Bears are heavy. But until this low breaks, this is algo ranging. Algo ranging where? 1045. 1045, there's an algo range. They're not letting it go higher right now. There's a divergence at the floor. The bulls are in danger. I know it's fucked up to say that, but I mean, that's the setting. Algo range is here. That could be the case. Divergence might clear. I'm not going to speculate, but all I can say is the possibility. Nvidia has been in a completely downward trend, like expedited downward trend. This is, you know, stairways, swoop, up, swoop, swoop. You know, this is literally bears getting the fuck out at 2:0 something. Getting the fuck out. And then figuring the fuck out at 191. Can't even make this shit up. It is so damn volatile. So damn fast. 197 to 190. I can't even say. You know what I mean? I can't even believe it's coming out of my mouth. But hey, I said that before it happened. That's the crazy part. I literally said that somewhere here. Right? I said that when it was bullish. I said that at 8. I said that at 7:45 in the morning. At 8 in the morning, I was like, hey. Oh my god, I don't care about news, right? I care about setup. I say that shit from my heart. I say that every day. But it literally is every single day. I don't care about news. I don't care about biased. I don't care about candles. I don't care about, oh, look at this. This is gonna go here. Oh, look, I did terrible, but now no, like it's literally you either deduct and you're right or you're wrong. That's life. No bullshit. That's literally life. That's how it's always been. Nothing will change. Whether you like it or not, nothing will change. So you either have to figure it out or you just become someone that is literally just a faker. I don't want to be a faker in my life. I want to be somebody. So that's why I do what I do. I don't want to be a nobody. I want to be somebody. So I try really hard to try to figure things out. And hopefully that is something people want to do. And hopefully, you know, you as an individual is like encouraged to do that because life is all about learning and life is not about bullshitting. So whether you're a man or a woman, there comes a time where you gotta man up or woman up and you gotta face reality for what it is. Whether you like it or not. Interesting. Here is the White House live stream starting. Or not. It looked like it, but still waiting. Let's see if the presidential live stream will stop this, if the presidential live stream will expedite this or what. Man, Nvidia, big FOMO. But I don't even want a big FOMO. I want to say I don't care, but I care. All right, let's see in chat. Is today a good day so far? Is today a bad day? All right, how is it looking? WhatsApp is frozen. To restart it. I'm doing the poll in the WhatsApp group. If you guys want to say in the YouTube chat, that would be cool. All right. Looks like a lot of people are having a good day. Plus, it was a good day until I got on this damn call and it dumped after I walked away. Shake my head. Yo, that is so fucked up. But this is what I literally said. There's a divergence at the floor. They're clearing it right now. That's what it looks like. Yeah, they're clearing the divergence right now. Divergence at the floor. Cleared. Wow, we have no red in the WhatsApp group. Okay, we have one red and 10 green. That's disgusting. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It looks like all the old watchers though are 10 green. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, divergence is cleared. Statistical data stands. Right, divergence means it is dangerous to do anything, number one, but also it's more dangerous for the side that has the divergence because they could go back up, go down, and just do it, clear it or not. Let's see if they bear trap with this divergence cleared, right? They went lower, lower. This is a classical, right? This could be the accumulation to maybe go back up to VWAP now, but they did clear the divergence. The candles are making it look bearish by breaking the low of the algo range, but I would say a cycle would have to be created here. I wouldn't really say it's bullish or bearish. People that go long on this alone could get burnt too. They could get 50-50 lucky and then could, maybe get somewhere here too and be like 1/3, 2/3. But we'll see. We'll see. The VIX is at 20. That means it could go more. You have to be careful of speculating on numbers. Numbers and candles are bullshit. What cannot be bullshit is cycle, confirmation, and time confirmation. That is literally it. Candles, right? And your hopes and dreams. Oh, I think the candle's gonna go here and then go there and then go there and then go there and then it's gonna do this and it's gonna go there and then oh look, the bears and bulls are done. Oh no, it's not. It's literally 33.3% chance of breaking the roof. It is 33.3% chance of staying in between the pivot point 1 HOD and LOD pivot point 2, or it is 33.3% chance of breaking the floor. Every single minute of the market, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, right, in increments of 5, not bear versus bull, right? Only newbies, only amateur newbies that don't know what they're doing all their lives talk about bull and bear 50-50. It is not 50-50. You are a part of the problem if you think this is a bull versus bear. It is not. That's bullshit. There is no bull, there is no bear, right? There is just human beings doing what the market is deducting live with the other human beings making up the market, right? The faster you realize that, the better it is, right? The market is not the bulls are here, the bulls are here, the bulls are here, the bulls are here, the bulls are here every fucking weekend. It's not, right? It's literally cycle analysis. It's real analysis, realization of what's going on around the world, right? Reading up on news like Dr. Burry and not scamming bullshit online and then saying, oh, it's bullish, it's bullish, it's bullish. Oh, today's bullish. Oh, yeah, this weekend's bullish. Oh, yeah, you know the massive red candle, oh, it's bullish. Clearly, the market's been bearish since last week on Wednesday. So maybe it's time to wake up. I don't know who needs to hear that, but hey, it's November, right? Go look at my market update video, hopefully, on that you guys do. But yeah, I mean, shit, we ain't bullish. I can tell you that right now. Since last week on FOMC Wednesday, top. Last week on Wednesday, that's 9 days, 10 days, right? No wonder, right? People are fucking not. No wonder, right? People don't want to do shit because they're getting crushed every damn day. But hey, I don't. That's not my business. But hey, it's going on. Go look at Reddit, right? Go look at Reddit. It's going on. Man, that is some sad shit, though. I'll straight up tell you. It is. I don't really care what anyone says. It is some sad shit. And, you know, if you really need me to tell you that, then I don't know. Then you need some waking up to do too. But it is. Like, just wake up. Reality. Time is 11:05. They cleared the divergence at 11. 11:05 is bounce trying for 5 minutes, right? This could turn into a, right, accumulate the bears and then bounce cycle confirm to go higher if the MACD and the volume comes and the time confirmation happens. But until then, it is a 11 bounce into 11:05. There's an algo range here, right? If it goes higher, this could be somewhere 672.57. Why? That's the previous low of the day turned into resistance. But there's previous low of the day, low of the day, low of the day. There's about 4 or 5 that they just came back up to. So this is the next major one. Previous low of the day turned into resistance and their support. They're not even coming up yet. Trump stream is not on. Sorry to disappoint. But we are on top of things in this live stream. Not on. Market bounce trying. $11.05. Right, 191.5. This is not a coincidence. I said, hey, they're going lower than 191.5, but anything lower than that, in my opinion, might be so extreme that it might be on purpose. That could be, I could be absolutely wrong. They could be going way more lower to 187, 189, and then come back up and do that, but that's just my theory. That somewhere here is probably, psychologically speaking, people are scared below it and above it. Golding. Golding. Alright, 11:05 is rejection trying at 11:06, the last minute of the 11:05 candle above the algo range. There is no confirmation, nothing here. Cycles are just being created with the algo range. You could clearly see it, right? You could clearly see it went from 11:05 to 11 to 11:05. It could have ran, but it's deciding to cycle lower underneath the algo range, deciding to break the low of the 11 or not, and then cycle there while they're bearish. I don't know. We'll see. All right, everybody hit the like button, folks. We have 390 people here. God bless every one of you that are here, right? Do me a favor. Hopefully, you guys can hit that little like button up there or down there on your screen. And I wish you very, very good for karma. So thank you, right? The floor is testing, the floor is not breaking. This is what we call LOD, floor testing, LOD, floor hoping. They've been doing that here. They've been doing it, but they broke it once, and now we're doing it again. So technically, you call this zigzag. Technically, you call this pivot point trading. Technically, pros don't even care about what's going on here. They watch. They let the market do whatever they want to do, and then make a deduction once they are like, look, this is a very, very volatile point, right? Pivot point 2, LOD, right? So the market could break that and then come back up, or the market could run up. It's so uncertain that smart money, right, most likely will let someone else figure it out. That's what I'm saying. That's something that I had no idea about until I started thinking more and until I started deducting more. But you have to understand, there are certain things that, like rules. I have a lot of rules. Everyone has different rules. Well, like, I don't know. I came up with all these rules on my own accord, and I guess I made them up, or they're real or not. But you just gotta have certain rules, or else you are hoping every damn minute, which is almost impossible. Here and there, sure, I do the same thing. Hope maybe here and there, but 24/7 hoping is literally, right, giving shit away on candles. Deductions and setups are going on live in the market 24/7. The market is bouncing and the market is rejecting at certain areas and certain points because of the market, not because of it's a random ass place, not because, oh, I feel like this, I think it's gonna do that. No, the market is making a decision live. It's trapping and it's confusing and it's doing shit live. That's all it is. Crazy cycle being created at the floor. All right. We've had viewers that go on like that, literally leave and come back when it's good, and then leave when it's bad, and then, you know, leave, come back when it's good. And I'm telling you, right? People that are here, like, even through the bad times when things aren't looking like it's going well and stuff, and they just listen and sit through it. That is literally part of the setup, because like the way this shit works is they just make people give up. They make people like confused. They make people want to, you know, forget about what you've been kind of deducting and what you want to do, and then just do everything else on everything, because everything makes you think. That's what I noticed, honestly. That is what I noticed. Gold bouncing. I'm gonna send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat. My iPhone is supposed to come today. iPhone 17 Pro. I thought it was Tuesday, but I got lied on my delivery note. It said Thursday. So I'm gonna change my phone, and hopefully, wow. I'm setting the SPX put to call ratio right now, and it seems like there's still a lot of calls and puts. I don't know why, but it's disgusting. You kind of have to see this. It is not the best environment for like a huge extended, maybe, I don't know. Crazy, right? That's disgusting. And puts. A lot of calls and puts. But that is a lot. I don't know if it's gonna go lower or higher, but that's a lot of, wow, they're burning at all. Oh my god, they're going lower. I don't know. It looks like they're going lower on everything. Look at this shit. All together. Bears are here. Alright guys, I'm really sorry, but if gold goes here, mute my stream. Right? There are times where I get super happy because my account goes crazy and I start going super loud. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna try not to. I swear I will try not to, but there might be like a second or two where I'm like, ah, it's so damn loud. So, oh my god, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping right now in gold. I want somewhere down here. 1,396. Alright, let's go look at gold SPDR. SPDR. Playing in yesterday's range. Freeze. I'm gonna leave that on that chart. Oh man, I'm up crazy today. Up crazy off yesterday too. Literally went up like a vertical wall. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is what Dr. Burry must be feeling though. It's crazy work. This is literally, you know how in Big Short 1 he was sitting through all the fucking momentum and he was just literally feeling stress in the movie. That was me. Yo, that was me. Yo, that was me. That shit was funny. And gold in a humongous wedge right now. Gold in a huge wedge. That is a big drop. I would never have imagined. Actually, I was imagining 191. I literally leave early too. I can't sit through sitting there and actually targeting my price target. Like, it's crazy work. Oh my god. Like, what if I was here and the thing reverted on me? I would have cried. Like, I just leave into massive red candles and I figure it out later. I leave into massive red candles and I figure it out later. Oh, Lord. Goldilocks. Goldilocks are here. Goldilocks are here. Time is 1:15. This is disgusting. How are these candles doing this? Look at this candle. This is disgusting. They keep letting it bounce. Like, are they gonna go lower or not? This is disgusting. Oh my god, what is this? Down, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Candles getting dragged down. They want to go lower, but they keep in. Go, 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 go. Come on, break the fucking floor. Break the floor. Time is 11:20. Right? They tested the floor 50 times here. And they might not break the floor. They literally tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the 11th time. I'm hungry as fuck. President Trump is not live. Market want to go lower. Polar bears are here. Polar bears are here. This is so... I can't even say bearish because this is a 3/3, honestly. I can't even say bearish because this is a 3/3. I can't even say it. The words are not going to come out of my mouth. They're just testing the floor. That's the word that's coming out of my mouth. Gold is trying to go lower too. Please. Gold going. Thank God. God did. 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 Oh my. Send this bitch down $2. Oh my. Oh my. Send this bitch down $2. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at gold. I'm sorry. Oh my. I'm slowly taking profit. Up 60%. 1DT gold. 367 puts out. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. $167.3. All right. Wow. Gold filled immediately. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. This is something today. This shit is something today. Wow. This shit is something today. I left all Nvidia profits and put it all in fucking gold. Oh my god! Oh my god! At 10! At 10 at the top of the wedge. Oh my god! Oh my god! Six, two. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Full on fucking greed. Oh my god. I can't even. Sorry, I'm gonna come back to SPY in a little bit. Oh shit. Fuck out of this. Wow. Fail me, please. Oh my god. LOD again on SPY. Now this is what we call this is they're futuring down. They're zigzagging, 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 going lower and lower. And they can go lower and zigzag and bounce and go lower and lower. They could bounce whenever they want. The only way you know what's going on is if you have seen one night futures overnight from 4:30 to 9 or 4:30 to 7:30 going up or down. You just have to be there to watch it one time. They are bouncing already. They're bouncing at 10:20, at 10:18, the second candle of the 10:20 candle for 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes, and people are saying, "Oh, why is it bouncing? Oh, I'm already blah blah blah," and it's literally deciding at 10:20, but it already bounced 3 minutes ago at 10:20, if that makes sense. 10:20 is bouncing. 10:20 is deciding what to do at 10:21. Okay, I'm filled on gold 366 November 7th. All I have is November 12th, November 10th, and November 7th small gold. God did. God did. Crazy today. God did. God did. Great day. Let's go! Let's go! Gold crazy! Gold crazy! Bumped it up with the gap to the top of the wedge and gap filled. Gold professionals fuck, right? Oh my god, I got the two best plays of gold right here. And then I waited and waited and waited and waited and got this too. Let's go. Let's go. My god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's send this bitch down. What the fuck you doing up here? Bring it down today. The bottom of the wedge. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, man. I was worried I didn't leave him to the Nvidia spike at 4. Oh my. I was worried I did not leave him to the 4 p.m. spike yesterday. Holy fuck. I had so much 200 Nvidia puts. I didn't leave at 4 p.m. spike yesterday, and I was fucking worried. I was worried, but who? Dr. Burry! Dr. Burry! Dr. Burry! I'm so sorry. Dr. Burry! Oh my lord. Alright, I think this is Burry 1. Alright, Nvidia 0. Alright, Burry 1. Burry number 1. Nvidia 0. Oh my. God damn. So damn bearish. SOXL must be going down crazy right now. SOXL semiconductor bull going down crazy right now. Probably. Okay, they already went down crazy and popped it up. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Look at this. SOXL went up crazy when Nvidia dropped off, and it wasn't even dropping off until after Nvidia. Like, oh my lord. I don't know where they're going. They are going fucking straight to the fucking floor. They're going to the depths of Tartarus, sub 190, 189. I don't know. I don't even want to say that word, but today different. They are different today. I don't even know how there were so many calls on SPX, but they fucking cooked that shit. All right, they cooked it on a barbecue, grilled it, and ate it. They cooked it on a barbecue, grilled it, ate it, seasoned it, right, with some motherfucking seafood, right, with some lobster sauce, with A1 sauce. I don't even know how there were that many calls, but I guess every single drop people were trying and trying and trying and trying. I'm literally saying SPX had so many calls at the tippity top. I don't know why they were at the tippity top, but I think it was this bounce right here. 1025 showing the roof, and then they went down crazy. So, right, on a bearish day today, Nvidia market faked out midday too. So crazy. 1025. Gold is bounce trying in a wedge. A wedge. Alright, I think the president is live. Live stream's coming on. No, it's just updating every couple of seconds. Right, I'm gonna forward the message I sent in pre-market and read it exactly what I sent. Okay, I said at 10:53 in the morning, Nvidia 191 is coming after bull trap or rip off pre-market / into next week. And I said 2 minutes later at 7:43 in the morning, if Nvidia rips down that 4 p.m. gap close today, percentage of going to 191 is high. You cannot get better than this shit. You cannot get better than this shit, right? Is it a coincidence? Maybe. I don't care. Maybe. Not for me. Not for me. Time is 11:30. The president needs to get on 11:25, bounced into 11:30. We are back into the algo range. They were doing some future stuff. What is future stuff? Range bounce down, 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 bounce down, bounce down, bounce down. They could bounce it whenever they want. Nobody knows when. Head and shoulders formed on gold. All right. This is LOD not breaking on Nvidia. The Qs might have a divergence here. The QQQ made a floor at 10:20, 11:25. No divergence on the Qs and SPY. There is no divergence on the Qs and the SPY. Man, what do you guys think gold will do? Can you guys like, let's do a poll, right? By the way, do not take any attention to this poll, right? Nobody knows jack shit about anything about commodities, right? Even I don't know jack shit about commodities. I just do it here and there sometimes when I see setup, and all I know is they've been burning fucking piggies. They've been burning piggies left and right, bull and bear. It doesn't even matter who. They just like to eat bacon. So don't put any attention to this. But let's do a poll. Will gold, right, tomorrow, Friday, be lower or higher? Higher here above the wedge, lower here at the wedge, right? Next week, I think it's going to be lower, but I'm into tomorrow. So if we can do a poll on gold, I would appreciate it. If you guys think higher, think higher. If you think lower, vote lower. Thank you. Please, on gold. Alright, I reduced my size heavy into tomorrow. I was in heavy into tomorrow, but I reduced it heavy. So I don't really care too much now, but I am still invested into tomorrow, into next week on Monday and Tuesday. So, or sorry, into Monday and Wednesday, not Tuesday. Gold, goldity, gold, 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 in a wedge, intra-week wedge, right? And tomorrow is options expiry for 0DT gold. So, GLD. Dave says gold up because of Trump talk. Kevin says lower. GNV says lower. Wayne says, excuse me, I am not convinced we're going back up on SPY. I think I am cooked. It looks so bad, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Zach says lower on gold. Yeah, I'm talking about gold, but I'm sorry to hear that. I honestly though, like, it is so fucking crazy for me to see the SPX put to call ratio, because even in the morning I called out somewhere here and I was like, there's a ton of puts and calls. That was so abnormal. I don't know why, but I've never seen that many puts and calls at 9:40 or 9:50 in the morning. That was the most abnormal shit I've ever seen, but I don't know. Visually it looked abnormal, right? I don't know. I was just saying what I was thinking, to be honest. $9.35 is deciding whether to break the floor again or not. Let's see what happens here. Did I just say 9:35? 11:35. Sorry. It's hovering here. Insane. I would not even, to be honest, I'm not even thinking about lower, right? I don't even think about playing 3/3, so I'm just watching this shit for what it is. I'm just calling out for what it is. This is something too crazy for me to even think about anything. Literally. Why? If you remember what I said 20 minutes ago, right? I said, hey, this is pivot point, pivot point, pivot point, pivot point, right? What do? Pros, I mean, smart money. They don't even care. They just let them do whatever the hell they want. And what they're doing is literally up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, down. If you can perfectly get that, sure, it's great. But right now, this is literally fucking not that great for any extended move. Any sort of extendo move. Any side. Why? It is range locked. It is in a grid. It is in a range locked box. When did we see this range locked box? In the morning. In Nvidia. If the realist members, right, the realist viewers of my live stream remember. Somewhere here I said, hey, if Nvidia breaks the bottom of the box and the big candle comes, continuing breaking the box range, then they're gonna break the range and go lower to 191.5. You cannot even make this shit up. Can't even make this shit up. Right? Right? Am I making shit up or am I just too good at deducting? 189 sub. Nvidia, here we are. Gold going crazy lower. Trying. Nvidia 189. Dr. Burry. Right? Dr. Burry. I'm gonna go watch The Big Short again today. So, God bless everybody. Hit the like button, please. Thank you so much for being here. We have 200 likes. Please hit the like button today before you head out. And hopefully we will see you guys tomorrow as well. Tomorrow is Friday, the end of the week. We will have a great Friday. God bless. God be. God did. God fucking did. Alright? Crazy. New LOD. My phone about to fucking die because I'm out of battery. I gotta charge it. New LOD, right? Algo range broke down. They could pop back up, but all they did was futures lower this, and we'll see where this thing stops. It could stop right here. I don't know. All I know is the purple box algo range, or not algo range is being used. Blah 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 blah. Go on, but right, I'm not. But what is very important to do here is to pay attention. Why? It broke the purple box, but the candle is not extending. Not extending like Nvidia. Nvidia broke the purple box and went lower with a higher time frame extended box with volume, with a lot of things else. That is the reality. We are right back into the purple box. We are hovering right below it. This is basically being inside of it until we break down apart from it. We are not yet. Why am I saying what I'm saying? Look at it in the 5-minute. There you go. Time is 11:40, right? They tried to push it lower, and then it's back close to the purple box. Volume created lower and back up. That is something you need to learn to do. The market is not just candles, right? It's not just bullish, bearish, or bullish, or green, or red, oh, I'm gonna guess, now, oh yeah, look at all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 54 red candles in a row. So now, guys, now I think people are gonna, oh yeah, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Please wake up. Don't scam. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Gold. Deciding what to do. 1140 LOD. 1140 LOD. I kind of want Nvidia and Palantir and everything to bounce so I can go in like next week into next week. But like, god damn, look at Nvidia 177. You cannot even make this up. Sorry, not Nvidia. Palantir crazy. Palantir down literally 7%. Can you believe that? Palantir is down 7% right now. Burry won. Palantir's down 7%, sir. All right, you guys realize that, right? In one day, Nvidia is down 3. Nvidia is down 5%. All right. Intraday. Remember that. Intraday. One day. From the pre-market high of where? 198 down $10, 188. God did. 188. All the logical smart people left at 222. Are you fucking kidding me? All the fucking retail amateur noobs are saying, "Oh yeah, 222. Now we're going to 240, 260." Are you kidding me? CNBC2 was saying, "Oh lordy." Right? That's just a logical thing you got to come up with on your own, though. But honestly, crazy. Honestly, crazy. Oh, he called that a Dr. Burry. 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 Yes, hello? Yes, hello, this is Dr. Burry. I would like to unwind my... You know that movie scene? Yes, hello, this is Dr. Burry. Yes, I would like to, my position. Big Short 1, baby! Big Short 2, baby! No, it is so funny. Alright, people were talking crap about Burry too on Reddit. The last 2 nights I was seeing, people were saying, hey, he's so stupid. Why would he do that against Palantir and Nvidia? Why would you do that against the 2 leading AI? If you think AI is going to be transformative, then you're stupid for doing that. And I was like, wow, these are literally, thank you, feeders. Feeders at this point. Right? Just being super biased with their own story and their own opinion, trying to conform the story to their own opinion and their own bias will never work. But that is literally crazy. This shit is crazy now. Palantir crazy. I cannot believe it. I had what the fuck did I have? Oh my god. I literally had 200 Palantir puts expiring tomorrow. Do you know how much they're at right now? 200 Palantir puts are at 2.3k each, and I bought them for $500 each. That is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. And I literally said, right, Palantir about to be fucking 10 times worse than Tesla, right, while I was going into Palantir, and it was literally 15 times worse than Tesla. Tesla wilding on its own too, but I'm not gonna lie, right? I'm not gonna lie. Palantir going from 220 to 173 is something crazy. Look, Tesla is at 3, right? 30, 438, right? What did I say on Tesla, right? God did, folks. Hit the like button. What did I say 1 hour ago at 10 a.m., right? Tesla. Target reached, right? God did. How many times did I get Tesla fucking greatly right, right? I got this shit, got this shit, I got this shit. I kind of got screwed into this. I got this shit. I didn't get this shit, but this, somewhere here is starting to get crazy, right? 460, 440, 475, 440, 460, 440. You know what this shit is doing? Piggies, right? To the slaughterhouse, right? Piggies to the slaughterhouse. You get what I'm saying? 500, really? Right? Wedging up like crazy, really? I don't know. Now this is turning into a straight up wall. Right? Literally, God bless America. God bless America. I love it. God bless America. God bless America. God bless America. Time is 11:45. New LOD. We're already at 669. It's turning into one of those days, right? It's turning into one of those days, and 666 is literally not a crazy number anymore into next week. It's turning into one of those days. And what did I say 2 nights ago? Right? I said all these price targets 2 nights ago. I said Nvidia 191. I said Palantir 180, 180. I said SPY 666. I said QQQ 600, something like that, right? By literally in what, November. I said, hey, by November 21st or something, November 28th, at the least. I said, look how fast they do this shit. Within days. Within days. That is incredible. I need a cup of water. Man, I need a cup of water. Alright, I'm gonna get a cup of water, folks. I love you all. I'll be right back. Alright, thank you so much for being here. Please hit the like button. Since the president is not on, what we will do is we will watch a video from CNBC. Please realize this is just a television video. There's no need to feel any sort of bias anyway from anything. Thank you. Please hit the like button though. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm thirsty as hell. I can't talk. I need water.
Tesla is holding its annual meeting today. A key focus, of course, will be the results of that shareholder vote on Elon Musk's
I'll tell you right now, Kathy Wood's probably happy as hell. And Burry.
Phil LeBeau, of course, watching this closely, as are all shareholders here, Phil, given Musk has said if he doesn't get this comp plan, he may be out the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't think most people believe that's going to happen, David. And look, when you talk with most people, they believe ultimately this is going to be worked out. And look, we usually, and you pointed this out last hour, usually you get a pretty good sense of how shareholder votes are going to happen Tesla's keeping the results close to the vest, and we may not know until the meeting starts at 4 o'clock. Remember, this pay package, it's actually set up as a series of tranches where Elon Musk would be paid and awarded Tesla shares if he hits certain metrics. We are not going to go through the entire thing. But if he were to be successful across the board over the next 10 years, he would have to hit an $8.5 trillion market cap for Tesla, deliver 20 million Teslas, deploy 1 million robotaxis, and also deploy 1 million humanoid robots. The robots is what's most interesting to a lot of people relative to this vote because Elon Musk, he started during the company's financial calls by saying, I want some influence over what happens with these robots. If I'm going to stick around, I'm going to have some say in terms of the future of the development of these robots. I'm not just going to do this and then walk out the door. In fact, he said, I don't feel comfortable building that robot army if I don't have at least influence over it. He believes he should stay, and he should have greater influence over Tesla, potentially up to a 25% stake in the ownership of the company. Right now, he's at 15%. Here's who's already come out publicly and said, we're voting for it or we're voting against it. The voting for it is not a surprise. You've got Elon Musk as well as you've got ARK Invest, Ron Barron. The usual, hey, Elon can do no wrong crowd is 100% behind this pay package. Those opposing, a number of the pension funds have said this is just too excessive. We know about ISS, Glass Lewis. They've also made it clear that they do not believe that this pay package should be approved. As you take a look at shares of Tesla over the last year, keep in mind there's a couple other things that are on the ballot today. One is establishing political neutrality for the company. And two, whether Tesla will make an investment in XAI. That's probably the most interesting vote of the day because I think, you know, guys, when you look at what's happening with Tesla, Elon Musk has made it clear. It's AI, it's autonomous, it's robotics. That's the future. It's not electric vehicles. They are a conduit to advancing those other causes, but it's those three that we talked about in terms of what he believes the future is, and that's where the growth will happen.
God, Harry, I was on a phone call.
No, you're right, actually. I'm glad you pointed.
Family, my boy.
Today,
I was just letting them know real quick. This is crazy. Everything falling, man.
Posted 29% revenue growth, more than 9 million active members as well. In
presidential
the
live stream.
The company also announcing a $200 million buyback. It raised its full-year outlook. Joining us now in a First on CNBC interview is Chime's co-founder and CEO Chris Britt. Chris, I went through some of the highlights. It's even more gross margins, net loss was lower, adjusted EBITDA. All that being said, your stock just keeps going down 31% since you went public. I wonder, is that a frustration to you?
Absolutely. We think the stock's undervalued, but I think like many companies that go public, there's initially some volatility associated with the new issuance. So I think it's our job to educate investors on this enormous opportunity we have ahead of us. You know, there's this secular shift happening in banking towards service providers that are actually helpful, easy, and free. Chime's leading the way. Just last quarter, J.D. Power announced the companies that open the most checking accounts in America.
Thank you.
And
please
Chime was at the top of the
hit
list
the like
above
button, folks.
every
Thank you
major
so
bank
much.
in the country. So I think we have to continue to educate.
Thank you so much
and
for pushing
execute.
it above 200. Thank you
And
so
if we do that,
much.
I think over the long term,
150
the
of
stock
you
price
that
will take care
are
of itself.
there, 170 of you that are there. Please,
and obviously
feel
I'd like you to address it.
the like
amongst the cohort that you are, most associated with, people earning below $100,000. We talk about it all the time, being under stress. A, are you seeing it? And B, are those concerns relevant?
Good Chime.
I think there's no question that there is a malaise over companies that consumer companies that serve this population segment that serve up to $100,000 a year.
Crazy.
Just for some
Palantir
context, that's
is
about
crazy.
of our country.
This is a
And,
different breed.
Chime is really
look at how things
bank
accelerated.
for consumers in that segment. When we look at the transaction activity among our
Let
members,
it go. Come back
we
up
actually
and
aren't
then come back
seeing,
down with the video and then boom.
Any struggles. It's a very resilient consumer we see.
Oh my
We actually
God,
see,
Tesla, disgusting
more
too. Look at
discretionary
this shit.
spend than we have in the past, which would suggest some
Back
amount of
into the gray
confidence
box
among
like
our,
every single
member
time. Look
base.
at that one touch.
They're spending on Uber Eats and DoorDash.
440 at the top of the gray box and ran it.
Year-over-year growth at Costco.
460.
Spending on Amazon.
464.
on TikTok.
This
like
is crazy.
TikTok Shop, you name
Right,
it.
this is
We're
what
seeing
the
a
market is
very
doing.
healthy consumer. We
Nobody
haven't
is going.
seen
Nobody
any
realizing.
uptick
Right.
in
When is
unemployment
November
benefits
3rd?
coming to
November
our
3rd.
accounts.
Right.
So
I hope you guys realize this. Right. Last week, FOMC was October 29th. Right. October 29th was right here. Right. Do you guys understand? This is what's been going down for a week and a half. And all the retail noobs, all the amateurs out there, all the people that don't know what's really going on is saying bullish, bullish, bullish. Oh yeah, this is bullish. Oh yeah, this week's bullish. Next week's bullish. And then the week after that's bullish. And then after that, it's going to be bullish. And then after that, it's going to be bullish. And then after that, it might be bullish. And then after that, it might be bullish. But after that, it might be bullish. They have no idea. They have no idea. I swear to God, I know this. I know this for a fact because that's what's happening. Go look at the market update video, man. Right? Go look at the market update video. You cannot make up bullshit, right? October 29th, right? October 29th, Wednesday, FOMC top. October 29th, Wednesday. Right? You guys understand this is what we've been doing for a week and a half, right? How fucking great was last week? How great was this shit? Down, up, down, up, down. Every single day. You know how crazy great that was for me? This too. You know how crazy I could have gone trap two, but I didn't. Remember this island gap down with 3 fucking gaps? 1, 2, 3. Gap filled below. You cannot. This is like, dude. People that are out there saying, "Oh yeah, bullish, 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 bulls, 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 and then bulls after that, and then bulls, and then bulls after that, and then bulls after that, bulls after that." Dead today. If they're real, if they're not real, it doesn't even matter. Right? I'm gonna be real with you. If they're not even doing real shit, it doesn't even matter because all they're really doing is just making shit up to feed whatever the fuck they need to feed to you. But at the end of the day, that shit is sad. Alright? That shit is sad. Why? Because there's real people out there, right, getting destroyed with real stuff. How do I know this? Because it's going on to a close loved one of mine, right? I literally said 2 days ago, right, the Bitcoin thing, right? Someone I know close to me got hurt on Bitcoin a little bit, leverage ETF. I told you that, right? It's not just on one earnings. It's not just on Bitcoin. It's not just on SPY. It's not on QQQ. It's not just on Nvidia. It's not on Palantir, right? Are we really bullish? Are we? Or has the market slightly changed a little bit since FOMC on Wednesday, right? November has been bloody red, right? My market update video said red November creeps, right? The first day was a joke, right? I mean, I kind of made the title like that because the setup was there, but honestly, to see it go after day 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 after is crazy. It's crazy, but honestly, as somebody that literally deducted and see, I'm telling you, this is literally what happened to me back in December and February and all that. So I'm not even surprised, but it always fucking seems crazy until it fucking works or until it plays out. But by then, it's too late. By then, it's just, bullshit has been bullshitted. With it's bullish, it's bullish, it's bullish, and then this is bullish, and then this is bullish, and then after that, it's bullish too. And then after this week, and then it's bullish. And then after the bulls are done, and then it's bullish too. Make this shit make sense. Thank you.
Manager at Janus Henderson, top
Make
holdings include Nvidia, Microsoft, Alphabet, Apple, and Amazon. Jeremiah, it's great to see you. I wonder what you make of our conversation, given the such strong headwinds and tailwinds, technology versus the macro we were just discussing.
Yeah, good morning, Carl. Yeah, we're still optimistic on the market. If we look at the S&P 500 up 16% so far this year, but earnings are up 13%. I think we've seen more industries participate in that earnings growth. Certainly AI infrastructure has had substantial growth, very impressive growth throughout the year. But we're seeing other sectors like commercial aerospace, travel, credit card companies, capital markets. And so we've seen a broadening out of that contribution to the earnings growth. And so we're still positive. I know we've been talking about the labor market and we're concerned about the labor market, but if you look at from a consolidated basis, a lot of the consumer spending data remains quite strong. We spent a lot of time with Visa and MasterCard on their reports, and they continue to see consistent trends. Yesterday we got Costco reporting 6.6% U.S. comps. And so that's just another indication that consumer spending is still strong.
What a fucking beautiful day.
Because
right. Hopefully you guys all go hug and kiss your loved ones after today. And we will see each other tomorrow on Friday. We'll see you guys next week on Monday too. Those that wanna,
which is obviously more of a premium name, that relative strength has completely dissipated since the middle of the year. Isn't that a comment on spending?
Yeah, so certainly American Express has had very strong results as well, both through internal initiatives, but also the nature of their customer. And again, going back to the travel
it's been a great month,
strength that they
this
see,
is
they're
now
a little bit more
crazy
exposed
now.
to travel as opposed to MasterCard, which is certainly broader.
I want
the
spending. Market to find stability. I want the market to go to VWAP. I want Nvidia back at 191. I want gold to go lower. That's what I want, to be honest with you. I'm gonna be real.
Spending trends.
That's what I want, because I'm not in Nvidia anymore. I'm in gold.
Where are you on the
I don't really want SPY to go down that much. So.
Once again, 5-year CDS, Oracle, and this the ability of these
today has been crazy. Yesterday has been crazy. I feel so God blessed. I feel so God blessed. Like I'm literally jumping all giggly, and I feel so goddamn cringy, but like I feel so goddamn happy. Things are finally working out like big time this year. Like I feel so goddamn happy.
We think that the demand is
oh my God.
We think, obviously a lot of this.
I can pay off so much shit, like my car, my fucking credit card, like everything, food, motherfucking house, motherfucking got a new iPhone. Like where's the new iPhone? It's supposed to be here.
That the funding for this capital investment continues to be on track. And what's impressive to us is the number of use cases for AI continues to expand. And I think we're actually seeing it in corporate earnings. You've seen margins continue to expand across a number of
recover a little bit. I could see a little bit of recovery here. I don't think that's too bad. Right? I really do want gold to go lower, but if market keeps going lower, I don't see gold. How does gold go down with market going lower? Or maybe they're correlated or something. Right. The president is still not live, so that's why we're watching CNBC videos, folks. Charles Schwab, CEO. All these videos are boring. I'm not gonna lie. These are not good ones. DoorDash. I mean, do you guys do earnings? It's DoorDash, I guess.
Speaking of movers, by
the way, all earnings beat and they all crashed yesterday.
Almost 15%
That's crazy.
After a miss on earnings.
It's like something already was like new. You know what I mean?
Hey, David. So DoorDash.
All earnings was great yesterday, and then it literally just.
And warning of rising investment costs heading into 2026. Now, the company beat on revenue and orders, showing no sign of consumer weakness. You were just talking to the Chime CEO about that. And it actually saw revenue growth accelerate to 27%. But the street, it is zeroed in on profitability. DoorDash says that it plans to spend several $100 million next year to overhaul its core tech infrastructure, including new investments in robotics, back-end upgrades, and the integration of Deliveroo, its $3.9 billion
I guess
UK acquisition.
11.55 is bouncing at 12, not 12.
Now, the company says the goal is to build a unified global tech stack across all of its brands and to future-proof the platform for artificial intelligence. But that reinvestment push, it has spooked investors, with shares down as much as 20% during the earnings call on Wednesday. Now, some on Wall Street, they say the reaction is overdone. Bank of America calling the spending constructive and expects concerns to fade quickly, noting that many of these investments are one-time in nature, which could clear the way for better margin growth by 2027. UBS, though, they're more cautious. It cut its price target and flagged the bear case, rising competition, ongoing margin pressure, and Amazon's growing push into same-day grocery delivery. And that new global platform, they say it could drag on earnings in the near term, even if it's a smart long-term play. Guys?
Okay. Thank you very much, Mackenzie. We're seeing it in the share price today.
There's an algo range at 12 here. Time is 12:05 right now. So they went higher from 12 into 1205 at the minimum is what the candles are showing off this now. And these cycles are so horrendous going long. It is so damn small, so tight. Every single cycle has been in an algo range. Every single cycle. Go look at gold futures on this thing. Yeah, look at that rejection. He said he's talking. All right. Thank you. Get the Trump.
The health of millions and millions of Americans. Amazing thing. They are amazing. I want to thank Eli Lilly CEO David Ricks, a friend of mine. We've worked long and hard. He and I got this whole thing started in a way. And Novo Nordisk CEO Mike Dustar for joining us today. Great, talented people. They make a lot of money. I looked at the money, but they're entitled to the money because the companies are doing very well. Along with Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Secretary Howard Lutnick. Do you take any of this stuff, Howard?
Not yet.
Okay, good. CMS Administrator Mehmet Oz, he doesn't take it. Food and Drug Administrator Commissioner Marty McCary and Director of Medicare Chris Klump. And we have Steve, where's Steve? Is he here? Head of Public Relations for the White House. He's taking it.
Midday.
The United States is
when are they going to go up
of the
or
world's
run?
population
Let's see.
and consumes only 13% of all prescription drugs, yet pharmaceutical companies make 75% of their profits.
Or make sure we hit the like button, please. Let's push it up to 300 if we can.
Not so good, right? It's not exactly great. To address this chronic unfairness, I signed an executive order earlier this year instructing my administration to do everything in our power to implement most favored nations drug pricing, something that has been helped greatly by tariffs, because when nations refuse to do it, we should have put this in the case yesterday. I just say, well, if you're not going to do it, we're going to charge you a like amount of tariffs. And they immediately say, we'll do it, which means that Americans should pay no more than the lowest price.
Look at this measured move on gold. Oh my God, it actually played out.
You've heard for years that
look at this measured move on gold.
You'll pay $150 for a pill in New York, and you'll pay $10 for a pill in London. Now
can't even make this shit up. I don't even know where I got this measured move, to be honest. It was somewhere over there. Look at this measured move, though.
But you'll pay $20 and $20.
It literally played out on gold.
A tremendous advantage to our country after years of being abused by the world system. Already Pfizer, AstraZeneca, and EMD, Serrano, have agreed to drastically lower their prices for American patients. And today, Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk are joining the phenomenal list of the most exciting announcements. I mean, nobody's ever had announcements like, and this has to do with other pharmaceutical products also. But we're covering this today because it's such a big seller. I guess it's the #1 selling thing there is today. These are two companies that behind the groundbreaking weight loss drugs that have
so bearish. They're no relentless, dude. There has to be a bounce at the end of the day, right? Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, it is so damn bearish today. This is disgusting. This is so disgusting. I don't even want to go in, but it's making me feel FOMO and FOMO, and like, I can't, this is disgusting. I can't even do anything here. How do you fucking even chase this shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, no bounce? Actually?
Americans have been spending
wow.
as much as
Today is this. Oh my Lord, this is so crazy.
And 1,400%
every single cycle being lowered, lowered down.
Than patients in Europe. Think of that. 1,400% more than a patient year for the exact
absolutely no relief today. This is I can't even.
Starting today, The other countries are not happy with us. I don't think they like me too much, Bobby, but that's okay. Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk are committing to offer Zepbound and Wegovy at most favored nations rates for American patients.
Wow.
This will slash the cost of Wegovy from $1,350 a month to ultimately $250 a month.
Gold rejection.
$1,350.
Something is different today.
Did I do
Something
a good
different
job?
today.
They don't write about it. You know, they like to not write these things.
Absolutely no relentlessness at all. If you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, yeah. But like wind direction so south, something going off crazy like Nvidia, Palantir, something. Everything trying to go lower at every single bounce until some other time. I don't know when, but like it's literally like yesterday. It kept going up until 3:30. Like something about to happen.
Think of that. You go from $1,300
Unbelievable.
to $149.
What is this pop down? Like I thought this was actually gonna create a cycle of volume here, but no relentlessness at all.
All of these drugs will be available
pressure
directly to the consumer.
I had a crazy whatsoever. That is so disgusting. One single candle too, right? Pulling it back to the algo range perfectly.
Better be good. TrumpRx.gov, and I think it's turning out to be pretty amazing, right, us? Just as significantly, Medicare and Medicaid will finally cover the cost of these weight loss drugs for millions of patients suffering from obesity. Co-pays for Medicare patients will be as low as $50. This is tremendous savings. I mean, now you're talking about from $1,350 to $50. This is tremendous news for the American seniors. And you all remember when I had 1/8 of 1% for the year. I cut it 1/8, and I was so thrilled. But now we're cutting it 1,000%, 1,200%. Nobody's ever seen anything like this. Nobody else could have done it, but I say that modestly. In addition, you think it was easy dealing with these people? It wasn't. You think it was easy saying your drug, Mr. Eli Lilly, that we're selling for $1,300 is going to be sold for $250. You know the amazing thing, the stocks all went up. I mean, these guys they're fantastic because it's going to equalize the world. The world's a bigger place, and it's going to equalize. I was a little surprised to see that, but I'm happy about it. In addition, Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk.
All right, cycle actually being created, maybe.
All of their other medications.
Cycle actually being created, maybe.
Most favored nations prices. Most favored nations, meaning that you will pay the lowest.
That is crazy. That candle made it look bearish on one single candle, and now it's finally actually. You know. Like you cannot lie though. It can literally reject, going lower. This is so dumb.
And to sell these drugs to all consumers at deeply discounted
almost
prices.
kind of luck that it's going higher like that again now.
When is TrumpRx.com opening?
The site is open. It will launch in terms of giving people prices before the end of the year.
Got to make sure it's successful. It's got my name on it. I don't want to be like so many others. I don't want to be like the train they're building in California. Okay, which has about 15,000% cost overrun, or the Obama.
This is so weird. The candles are so atrocious now. It's going flickering up.
Which is now shuttered up and dead.
This shit is atrocious.
They got it up, and they couldn't finish. It's about
15 minutes.
5 years
5,
schedule.
10, 15.
About 2,000% over budget. Then he tells us how to run Medicaid. Many of them
like it's just a candle that I can't even chase because it's just doing
off, or even more than that.
How the fuck do I even go into that? Like, what is this shit?
Medications introduced by Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk to the American market will be sold at the heavily reduced.
Right, this could go way higher.
Price.
I'm just drawing the cycle for now. Right, this could extend to higher. The cycle confirmation would have to do.
Lower than what we were selling in many cases. Furthermore, Eli Lilly is investing $27 billion. That's all? And Novo Nordisk will invest $10 billion.
Why is our president so like shiny? He's bright white.
To reshore and
bright white.
Do a big domestic manufacturing job in the facilities they're going to spend. So Eli Lilly spent $27 billion. Novo is spending.
I love my president, but he's getting white hair.
States. So they're building new plant and equipment. That's part of what will be 20 or 21 trillion dollars this year. There's never been anything like it. I know nobody talks about it, but there's never been anything like, I would say, you would say, that there's never been anything like this ever, whether it's China or Europe, or you could take all of Europe, there's never been anything like this. So we're already past 17 trillion. We're going to be, I think by the time the year closes out, we'll have investments of over $21 trillion based on the way we're going. And by the way, tariffs are very important. Without tariffs, perhaps it could be a little bit different, to put it mildly. Tariffs are so important. The decision in the Supreme Court
Nvidia trying for the floor
would be devastating to our country if we got a negative. Devastating.
I don't know about SPY here.
Decision. But this is a great day for
Nvidia maybe test 187 again for the last time. Maybe again.
Are miracles to have this happen. And they're, we're bringing all our medicines again because of tariffs. We're bringing all our medicines.
Alrighty.
Where
Alrighty.
We made almost no medicine here. We had to go to China. We had to go to Ireland. We had to go to other places, UK, to get our medicine. We didn't make it here. Now we're making it. We'll soon be making it all here, again, because of tariffs. And my election, but because of tariffs much more. For years, politicians have talked about making health care affordable, but my administration is actually doing it. Americans deserve the best health care in the world, and we're now getting the best health care at the lowest price. So I'd like to ask somebody who's doing a fantastic job, Secretary Kennedy, to say a few words, followed by Dr. Roz, Dr. Klopp, and then Eli Lilly, CEO David Ricks, and Novo Nordisk CEO Mike Dustar. These are incredible stars in that business.
I can't even say these words are coming out of my mouth. The bulls are in danger.
I can tell you that David Ricks is one of the highest people in
I
the
can't
world.
even believe the words are coming out of my mouth. The fucking bulls are in danger. Oh my god, they're going lower on gold! Gold! Send this bitch downtown on gold. Goldie locks me out.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Yes, sir, Bobby.
Take it over. Start by thanking you, Mr. President, for declaring war on chronic disease in this country. This is something no American president has ever done.
I feel like I sound like Mario.
Obesity is the number one driver of chronic disease. 50% of
I'm making a phone call real quick. I'm sorry.
Adult population are obese or overweight, and it drives about 50% of healthcare costs in this country. Diabetes, cardiac diseases. We are going to see a decline because of this historic agreement. We're going to see a decline in costs, but also, more importantly, in the afflictions themselves. There are. President Trump is the friend of the forgotten American. Obesity is a disease of poverty, overwhelmingly. And these drugs have only been available for people who have wealth. At one point, the majority of prescriptions, the highest concentration of prescriptions in this country, was the Upper West Side of Manhattan.
Oh, golly! Golly! I'm getting paid on gold!
Who live in food
gold! Platinum, gold. Can
only get ultra
gold! I'm sorry! I'll shut up! I'm sorry! Oh my god!
It's not a panacea. It's not a silver bullet. President Trump has also instructed us to address and end the root causes of chronic disease, and we're doing that. We're about to release dietary guidelines.
Fuck this shit, no greed.
Culture in this country. They're going to
fuck
change
this
the
shit,
kind
no
of food the
greed.
military gets.
Ain't no way.
Fuck
Fuck this shit, no
that
greed.
Our children get. We're releasing those in December. The Presidential Council for Physical
Wow.
Fitness.
Oh my god, they're about to go fucking more on gold. This is crazy.
Our children.
I'm getting paid crazy. I'm out of gold 1DT.
In there's nothing more important than we can do than lower this price. As I said, it is the number one cost of all drugs. This is the biggest drug in our country. That's why this is the most important of all the MFN announcements we've made, this is going to have the biggest impact on the American people. All Americans, even those who are not on Medicaid and Medicare, are going to be able to get the same price for their drugs, for their GLP drugs. This happened because of the vision of David Ricks, of Mike Dustar, and the other people, and the people on our team who figured out a way to align the interests.
I just went from 1.49 to 2.41 on gold.
And it is
Ow! Ow! 10 a.m. Oh, my Nvidia puts.
His experience.
Oh, shit.
Me, or the caliber of people who are on our side of the negotiating team. Chris Klump,
this is the craziest
walked
one
away
now.
from $1 billion business.
I cannot lie.
In order to join this
this shit just turned into the best fucking goddamn fucking month of the fucking life. I cannot lie. I cannot lie. Yo.
That this was not a zero-sum game. The Biden administration tried to solve this problem unsuccessfully, I might add. By throwing $40 billion.
Rest of the gold I'm into tomorrow. Fuck it.
And they were able to achieve an agreement.
I'm sorry.
That will actually create savings for the American public. So we're making all this available at a savings, and that's because
I just went up a couple of thousand on my thousands of profits, so my bad.
Also going to drop. And the savings that we get from that are now going to make it available.
I was feeling FOMO because Nvidia kept going, but my bad.
People who have a BMI of 27 and above, or pre-diabetic, or have heart disease risk, they will be able to get it. But everybody will be able to get this drug, and it is going to.
I was targeting this shit yesterday.
Change. We will lose, the American public, because of this agreement, will lose 125 million pounds by this time next year. It is going to have dramatic effects on
I've never had this in my life happen.
And I want to thank President Trump.
This fucking crazy. I've never had this in my life.
I'm sorry. Secretary.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
sorry. My ability. Just because I'm surrounded by people who are smarter than me, who are more able than me, and those people came into the administration because they were inspired by President Trump. People like Chris Klump are here because they see this.
Oh, I'm going more. It's going fucking crazy.
Believe me,
I can't even fucking. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna be up like 200% on gold tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck it.
Wow. It is true, unfortunately. But I want to thank you, Mr. President, because you've made me a success here by allowing me to attract these extraordinary people. And I want to again thank David Ricks, who we've been in this Oval Office again and again. You keep saying he's the smartest guy in industry, that he could talk a dog off a meat truck. But it came to the table.
Oh my
and
God.
Dustar told me, he said,
It convinced people for 20 years that it was okay for Europe to pay $10 and for America to pay $140. That's why they make 45, 50 million a year.
Let me say something.
Right?
I may be mad annoying M67 and Tono, but I am not filled with hate or losing. Probably like you.
Who were able to put themselves in his position and hammer out the deal that is good for everybody.
Like I give a fuck.
And I the American public. I want to close again by just saying that this is a tool that's
oh my God.
It is not a silver bullet.
Oh my God.
It is an arrow in our quiver.
My life
it will
changed.
allow a lot of people who are locked into high-risk obesity to finally lose weight.
Leave, bro, please go
and
away. Go over there.
Kind of things
I really don't care. Go over there.
The root causes
Man.
of obesity. So I want to thank these extraordinary CEOs for sticking with us on this, for allowing us to make this happen. Mike Dustar said to me, he said, we've known we've had to do this for many years. We just haven't been able to get over the edge, and that this President Trump's order, his executive order, was a catalyst to do something that we always knew needed to be done. So again, thank you for your vision, for your commitment, and thank you to all the CEOs and all of my team for making this historic agreement happen.
Bobby, you haven't changed your view on Tylenol for women that are pregnant?
No. As I said,
there were some false reports out about Tylenol.
Relax, everybody. Oh my God.
Bobby changed his view. I don't think he's changed.
Time is 12:25. Be happy for people. Like, relax, man.
The science
Calm
does
down,
not look
relax.
like it's changing. It's getting stronger and stronger.
Goddamn life. You know what I mean? Relax.
Every day, what we recommend
I'll be
is
happy
that
for you.
mothers,
Right?
pregnant
God bless.
mothers,
Hopefully, right?
talk
Let
to
me
their
say something real
physician.
quick. Hopefully, everybody here is doing great. Hopefully, everyone's having a great life, right? I love you all, right? You may hate me, but I love you all. If you are a hater and you're here, you're wasting your time. Leave. I'm serious. I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. Like, you're here, you're hating on me, you're wasting your time. I'm here. I love everyone here, no matter what. But honestly, you're wasting your time, big time, if you're here to hate on me.
Here.
I understand the
Trump,
mic thing.
I believe you won the
get
election
that.
because you
But
remember the
you-
forgotten
my
men.
life
You speak
changed.
to them. They hear
Leave
you.
me
They
alone.
listen to you.
Don't
and he
listen to
connects
me.
well
Just
because
go
he
away.
actually
You don't
does
have to
things
come
that
back.
materially
Come back
change
if you
their
want.
lives. Secretary
me
Kennedy
alone.
spoke passionately, as he always does,
What's wrong with you?
about
Why are
the
you hating?
problems with obesity. And just to put some
Fuck
very
wrong
fine
with you?
point
Why are you
numbers
hating? I
on
love
this.
myself.
Obesity
I love you all.
itself is responsible
All right,
for half
my
of all
count
chronic
is up
disease,
23%
and definitely
today. I
generates
love you
more than a
all. You
quarter
don't
of all the
understand.
money we spend out
Leave
of
me alone,
CMS,
okay?
the $1.75 trillion that we spend.
All right,
We
I'm
need
gonna
to
go.
address
I'm gonna go
this
hug my loved
tempest
ones. I'm telling you.
of dramatically increasing prices for healthcare, and you're not going to do it just by throwing money at the problem. You have to actually literally deal with the causes of the increase in price, and pharmaceutical prices are a part of that. They've been a part of it for a long time.
I'm actually baiting now. Well, you get what I'm saying.
In fact, the first time I heard this directly from you, sir, was in January at Mar-a-Lago, where he took Secretary Kennedy and myself, Mr. Ricks, who we'll hear from in a second, to dinner, and demanded explanations for most favored nation pricing and what's wrong with it. And there was not a good reason against it. Now, MAHA is critical. America will have to get fit in order to right-size the healthcare system, and MAHA has the answers. It has obesity management through diet and exercise and sleep and dealing with issues related to that. And I want to say it as clear as I can. Obesity is not an absence of GLP-1 drugs. We're all clear on that. But as Secretary Kennedy said, it is an arrow in our quiver that we must use and should use. The MAHA movement means making it easier for the right things to happen, easier for you to be healthy. If you're sitting at home and watching, that's what MAHA means to me. Reducing costs of the number one most expensive medicine category in our country for Americans does just that. It is as MAHA as it gets.
Let's keep it positive.
Today's the fourth MFN. President Trump highlighted the first three.
Just because, you know, I made a loud noise once doesn't mean you gotta go all negative on me is what I'm trying to, you know, that's the point I'm trying to make here. You know what I mean? Like we're just making deductions, right? Everything's great, right? Those that are okay with hitting the like button, at least hit the like button, right? But if you're gonna be here and you're not even gonna, you know, care and you're just gonna hate, then you really are just wasting time. And I mean that. From the bottom of my heart, you can go wherever you want.
Life-saving,
right here is
life-changing
just
drug
positive.
that 10% or more of affluent Americans take. But folks without means can't manage.
So wherever you are in the world, whoever you are, I wish you the best.
Secretary Kennedy mentioned New York City. It's actually the number one zip code is the Upper East Side, which is where you have property.
I hope God is with you,
and
just like God is with me.
Ritzy areas,
I hope to
buy
God.
important real estate
I hope to
there
God
because those real estate
understand
properties are
that.
worth a lot there. That
Some
should
point
not
in
be
your
the number
life.
one zip code in
I
America
did
for
now.
purchasing GLP-1 drugs. It speaks to the
did
fact
now.
that we have an inherently, innately
You know,
unfair system.
There was a
that
point where I
penalizes
used
folks
to
who
be
can use these
mad at
medications
myself,
the
but
most. Folks
honestly,
in the Rust
it's not
Belt.
me.
And what are you supposed to do if you? The
it's
right
not
thing
the
to do
world.
for your health is right there, but you can't afford to get
It's,
it. Folks
my
need to be able
mindset.
to utilize
It's your
these life-saving
mindset.
medications, and being fair about its
So
distribution
love
is
yourself
essential. And we
is
are
the only thing I can say.
democratizing
Right? Always,
access to these
always think of
medications and
positive things. Always think that you can do it. Right? Always believe in yourself, and no matter what other people might say, just know that you love yourself, and that literally just will negate everything. I'll tell you that straight up from the bottom of my heart. Since the last week or two, right? You know, there were so many people that were saying you're gonna get screwed. So many people that were saying, you know, most likely than not, a majority saying, oh, this. And I was like, you know what? They might be right, and I was feeling that. But honestly, yeah, you kind of have to understand that that's just how it is. That's how it will be. And you have to get your own back. Have your own back. I really don't want to listen to this live stream, but
Americans will lose 135 billion pounds by the midterms. But I don't measure it in pounds. I measure it in saved lives. People can sleep again because they can breathe as when they go to bed. Folks whose knees don't hurt. People who don't have heart attacks, renal failure, dementia, all the things we know are associated with obesity and much more. This wouldn't have happened if we didn't have the right tools and had the ability with a team that has been spoken of early. So I want to call out Abe Sutton. He leads, he's in the back right there. He leads the CMS Innovation Center. It made the deal possible. And they are announcing today a new model, a brand new model aimed at getting to the vulnerable populations amongst us these medications. The forgotten man will be able to afford these drugs now. Governors will be thanking President Trump. They should be calling directly, sir, because they're going to be able to afford Medicaid next year in ways unimaginable, and they will stop crowding out education and other civil services. We cannot be a wealthy nation without being a healthy nation. That's why today's MFN deal is a historic step forward for all of America. And this is something that I don't think is partisan. There is no way you can argue against what just happened. These numbers to my side here, that's just Administrator McCary, who's been instrumental in this process as well. $1,350 baseline. Chris Klump will go through the numbers, but just focus on that 245, which is what he's going to point you to. And Chris Klump has been an unbelievable leader, an innovator. You've heard his name before. He's spoken here before, but he is continuing to change the face of CMS. And I love the fact that with his leadership, we're bringing a lot of wonderful people in. Inma Hernandez has been mentioned, John Brooks as well, and many others, including Beth Kelly, who runs the legal.
Oh, it's not that. Because these guys honestly, I know I'm in the wrong for screaming, but I can't. I can control it, but like it's so hard for me when my account is literally going up 20-40%. Like I am. I should mute up. No, you're right. I am in the wrong here for screaming, and I am in the wrong here for complaining to people and being like, hey, blah, blah, blah. You know, I really am in the wrong, but I really, sometimes I can't control it, is what I'm saying. Sometimes, to be honest, I really am. But the thing is, I have these videos on to like negate my voice too. So like, I know, I will.
Access to
what I'm saying here, I am sorry
that make a meaningful difference in their lives when they
I'm really trying not to, but I honestly can't control it.
That's what today
sometimes.
Delivers. It's a deal.
It's crazy.
On principle.
It's crazy what's going on.
For the American people, and backed by policy that works. So the most important step to getting healthy is believing that your life has
when I do watch the review videos and when I do watch my when I hear my own video, like it blows my own ears out too, and it's so
to do that we must be good stewards
and I would say the same thing.
And the president has been fighting to provide another tool
like from my position
and enable this, and
it's like so goddamn hard to control it in that second. 1 minute after, maybe.
First and foremost, customary with
to literally sit here through this shit
all of the customary
for 2
most
fucking days long,
terms
3 days
that
long,
you've grown familiar
finally
with
get
apply
it like,
to these 2 deals. So this is actually deals 4 and 5.
Trying my best.
Full Medicaid portfolios today at most favored nation prices. Shared
I'm low-key done.
From existing
right, I still have a little bit of gold into next week, but I honestly am kind of done. I sold all my gold into tomorrow.
All primary
I am
care
just chilling low-key. I don't have anything on Nvidia, anything on SPY. I just want to
available on
watch what the market does
before the end of the year. And most importantly, all future drug launches across commercial, Medicaid, Medicare, and the cash markets.
I'm just gonna watch what the market does here.
Prices
I
going
just
forward.
wanna chill out and
now,
be okay
GLP-1s.
with being.
So
I wanna be okay with being okay, and then
of oral GLP-1s will cost just $149 a month for everyone. That's roughly 1/8 the cost of the list price today. For Medicare, manufacturers are voluntarily reducing their prices for GLP-1s currently used for diabetes and other covered indications to $245 per month across all doses. The savings generated from this change in prices will be used to provide new coverage to obesity and those who struggle with obesity and also have high metabolic or cardiovascular risk. Again, all for the same $245 a month. That means Americans struggling with diabetes
another
and obesity,
issue
with heart
is
disease,
when this
or
YouTube
other
video
chronic
plays,
can access these life-changing drugs
like when they
more
talk,
affordably.
it's super
Medicare
loud
patients,
too.
importantly, will only pay
Maybe I should
$50
lower it from
a
my
month
end,
for a
yeah.
copay. This is a massive reduction.
If I lower it like this, can you guys like hear it less?
Lilly have agreed to extend the same new low
Because
government
honestly,
pricing
when they
to
speak
all
on the
50
TV,
state
it's
Medicaid
really loud from my
programs should they
headset
opt in.
too.
And we encourage them to opt in, and these will be available not just for diabetes.
Like this
and
new
chronic
headset,
indications,
Kraken,
but
whatever.
also
Like
for
good mic, good
obesity.
headset, sure.
Again,
My Steel
and
series was
in case
fucking
you're getting
broken.
tired of me saying it,
10 years
at the
old,
same
but
price of
I literally, you
$245
know,
a month.
when they
all
talk on the
covered
TV,
doses.
CNBC or the
On
White
Trump
House
RX,
press
the
conference or
average
something,
price of
it is
injectables and
blaring in my
orals
ears too.
will
So maybe I might
start
not be.
at $350 on average. That's compared to roughly $500 today. And that will trend down to, you guessed it, the same $245 a month over the next 24 months.
Finn has really kind of blown us away with the customer satisfaction levels.
Go live with Finn in days, not weeks, thanks to easy help desk integrations. Finn works with your existing system, whether you...
I'll also just mention that the $149 is $1 less than what you asked us to achieve.
Time is 12:35.
Make sure
We
that's
made
clear.
a floor at 12:25.
So I want to highlight two other really important points that make me love this deal so very much. First, this isn't about spending more, it's about spending smarter. The savings from the diabetes drug price reductions are being used in a cost-neutral way to fund the new indications for taxpayers.
I cannot believe the Bears came in that crazy on Nvidia. That is serious power. 180. I wonder how much my 200 is
just
at.
about lower drug prices for Americans, though it does do that. But together with physical activity, with healthy eating and diet, and where appropriate, the use of breakthrough GLP-1s.
They were saying
the
on
real return
TV, right?
investment is
Only
healthy
if you are
Americans. Lower chronic disease,
right, stupid, you
lower
would
costs,
be shorting
we estimate
AI
by
or
tens
something.
of billions of dollars a year, and most importantly, higher productivity. Today is about freeing Americans from the weight, literally and figuratively, that holds us back. It's about unlocking.
Yeah,
the
I only missed out on a little bit. Interesting. I thought
fully.
I missed out
to
on so
contribute
much
fully,
more.
and to find joy in their health. We cannot
That is
reach
a
our
lot,
full
but
potential
still,
as a nation
whatever.
if we do not reach our full potential as individuals. And we
I'm
cannot
up on
reach our
gold,
full
so
potential as
gotta be happy with what I got.
if we are not healthy. Thanks to Nova and Lilly for showing up so constructively over the last several months to make this possible.
Oh, yeah, this
In
Nova
particular,
Nordisk,
thanks to you,
Lilly.
Mr. President,
Not
for
Lilly.
again demonstrating that you fight for every American, this time for potential. It's now my sincere pleasure to first introduce Dave Ricks from Lilly and then Mike Dusto from Nova.
Great, thank you, Chris. It's truly an honor to be here today for this historic step forward to expand access to a class of medications that can fundamentally change the arc of chronic disease in our country. Of course, these are the incretin or GLP-1 agonist that we've been speaking about. For nearly 150 years, my company, Eli Lilly, has been investing in America. We've been advancing science and creating high-value jobs. But today, are you okay? Gordon, you okay?
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Press out. Press. We're going. Thank you, press. Press. Right, you guys. Cameras.
Whoa.
Cameras.
What the hell just happened? Oh my god, he's having a medical emergency. Oh my god. What the hell just happened? Wow, what the hell? Just lost consciousness. Oh my gosh. What? Wow. Oh my gosh. That is scary. I hope he's okay. I hope that man's okay. That is scary to see online. That used to happen to me when I was young, being dehydrated, but wow. I hope that guy's okay. Time is 12:40, 12:35. Created an algo range. Trying to go higher into 12:40. Time is already 12:40. I'm looking for a bounce here, but it's kind of scary for me to also go in here and also just, I'm really amazed that Nvidia is really sub 190 like that. Right, I always be leaving early, but honestly, I cannot. This shit is so much FOMO. It's literally just saying, come in, welcome into next week, welcome into next week, and it's gonna fucking eat me, so. I swear, it's always when it looks the perfect, it's the worst, and then when it looks the worst, it's somehow the most perfect. Like, this shit is looking crazy. I just wanted to recover, but wow. It's looking crazy bearish still. Don't know how. I'm gonna go look at Tesla. Tesla, right? Lost 440, 437, and then it's back into the box. This is found support. Palantir, 176. That is something. I was honestly, this is where I was dreaming on Palantir, right? This was literally a dream exit, but that is pyramid. If I've ever seen one. QQQ went down crazy today. What is the percentage on QQQ? -2%. Jesus Christ. This thing might recover. It went down from the pre-market high, 2.3%. This thing might... Alright, I'm low-key wanting it to recover a little bit, honestly. Oh my lord. Thought yesterday was fucking waterfall. This is literally a fucking Nvidia waterfall. Not a Nvidia waterfall. What's the word? What's the waterfall up there in Canada? Oh my lord. The Niagara Falls. Just straight up Niagara Falls. It's the most disgusting thing I've seen in quite a while. This is giving me memories of literally March, February. This is straight up. Every single cycle down is something different. This is something unbelievably different, right? This is basically just smart, big money at play, right? Whales are at play. I'm no whale. I'm a mantis shrimp. I'm not even a mantis shrimp. I'm an ant. I'm the ant's atom. So, you know, the whales are here to play. Let's see what the whales do. Holy fuck. What do the whales want to do? I don't know. They're at the floor. 1240. They're saying it's someone named Gordon Chang. People are saying in chat. Passed out or something. Oh, this is a good one, guys. We have Jim Cramer coming out. This is a good one. All right, everybody get ready for this one. All right, get your popcorn, get your coffee. Here we go.
The tough NASDAQ sell-off, right? And that quickly bled over to the larger averages almost instantly. I'm not kidding. Within 15 minutes of the opening, we heard that the bull last legs. That's right. And here comes the big unwind as large cap tech starts rolling over. We were then told, of course, that the multi-month rally was bogus all along. Just a short squeeze because the Fed's going to crush us again the next time it tightens. We were told the market was about to get its comeuppance. Yet it didn't. As the day goes on, much to the chagrin of the chattering classes, we had a rally. Dow finishing up 100 points. S&P gains 0.33%. NASDAQ, yep, up 0.28%, even though it looked real ugly in the morning. I got to tell you, I actually am getting sick of the daily bull obituaries. And I once wrote obituaries for a living. It's almost like these critics think the stock market is one giant bullfight. I don't know if you've ever been to one, but the bull fares very badly at the end. Look, I know it seems crazy that the Fed could raise interest rates so rapidly, yet we haven't had a truly horrific decline in stocks. I mean, a year ago, we had 0.5% Fed funds rate. Now it's around 5%. That's an insane move. The conventional wisdom says we should have been obliterated by this. The entire market should have been destroyed by it. And for the most of last year, I mean, that was the story. Not since October, though. Ever since we put in a bottom last October, we simply haven't had that kind of total annihilation you would have expected. In fact, it's been the opposite. Every time we have a minor sell-off, new sectors go bullish, not bearish. It's as if the bull's been crushing the matador constantly, not the other way around. Yet the matador dusts himself off and gets right back in the ring the next day, acting like he'll win no matter what. Sure, you can point to the individual battles that were lost by the bull, and there have been some very difficult battles. I mean, we know, for instance, there were nearly 400 IPOs launched in 2021, many of which were disasters, just roadkill. Lots of these stocks collapsed, especially the recently christened household names.
Inverse.
Parker, Allbirds, Weber, Sweet Green. They crushed, yeah. Then there were the SPACs. That was a curious class of rip-offs, right? Which were an abomination. According to Renaissance Capital, about half of the post-SPACs, the money pools that became operating companies in the last couple of years, are now trading below $2. That is a shameful, disgusting, vicious loss. And it tended to hurt the least prepared or most easily bamboozled. I'd argue that there was never a SPAC bull market in the first place. Just some weird animal that should never even have been allowed in the ring. So many of the hopeful new cloud software companies that came public with great ambitions, they're now in shambles. Something that shocked the venture capital community to the point where they killed their favorite bank. Any tech company that didn't pivot from a focus on revenue growth to a focus on actual earnings has been kicked to the curb. They laid you to waste. How about the decapitation of biotech stocks? I can't even talk about most of them because they're just too small to mention on air, with some rare exceptions like Prometheus Bioscience, which has now made you a fortune thanks to a gigantic takeover bid from Merck. More on that later. But still, those losses didn't kill the bull. Most important.
Quickly customizing,
look at this news coming out on Nvidia.
Modern business.
And there's Google today announcing it's rolling out an in-house AI chip that it says is the most powerful and energy efficient yet, as the tech giant takes aim at Nvidia. Our Mackenzie Sagalos is digging into that for today's Tech Check. Morning, Mac.
Hey, good morning, Carl. So Google, it is opening access to its most powerful AI chip yet. It's called Ironwood, and as it leans harder into custom silicone, it is very much becoming a core part of its cloud strategy. Now, the chip was introduced in April for internal testing, but is now moving into broad availability, and this is key because cloud wars, they have officially become chip wars, and if you don't have your own silicon, you are already playing from behind. Now, Amazon has Trainium, Microsoft has Maya, but analysts say Google's in-house chips have an edge on the competition, part of why they've been winning business from rivals. Just in the last few months, Google has landed cloud contracts with OpenAI, Meta, and Anthropic. Now, Mizuho points to the distinct cost and performance advantage of TPUs.
Hey, people that are requesting to join, Madhuri, Ranjit, and Prasad, TP, Tim, everybody, Mustafa, Paresh, if you guys can say hello, this is me, my name, in the YouTube chat so I can know who you are, and then you can stay a little bit active.
The optics help too. TPUs are
everyone that's requesting, I'm sorry,
Google's in-house AI model, which has gained major traction this year. It now powers everything from Android, search, and reportedly just landed the prized Apple deal to run Siri's upcoming AI upgrade. Now, for months, the big question was whether OpenAI or Anthropic would win that business, and now it looks like Google did. And with Google Cloud revenue up 34% in Q3 and $93 billion in CapEx planned for the year, the company's betting big that in order to win in AI, you have to control the full stack, and that starts with your own chips. Guys?
Mac, any ideas on what kinds of features we might get out of Siri as a result of this Google partnership?
I think that people are looking for any sort of upside in Apple's AI strategy because to this point, I mean, 10 years ago, they had the advantage in the voice assistant market. Amazon and Apple were leading there, but it's been a real disappointment since then.
Gotcha,
so
Tim.
You've seen this, imminent upgrade teased, and year after year, they keep pushing it back. And I think that, to your point, Carl, we haven't been able to confirm that Google is their partner, but people just want to see something more because at this point, the tech is so nascent compared to the likes of what we're getting from, live conversations from ChatGPT or from a lot of the deployments we've seen with Gemini. But I think that looking at some of the capabilities that Gemini has rolled out in the last few months, including their video generation capabilities, there are high expectations if Gemini is indeed the partner for this Siri upgrade.
Right. I mean, it is interesting, too, to watch Google in this case, but also Broadcom, clearly AMD, at least do their best to nip at Nvidia's heels.
Yeah, they're certainly trying. And you've got Lisa Su, the AMD CEO, saying during their earnings call this week that they're finally expecting to see some revenue from the China pipeline reopening. They've been able to land their export licenses.
1250
and then you've got this back and forth from Nvidia just today. Jensen Huang reportedly telling the
finally
FT that
allowing
China's
some
now
sort
ahead
of
in the
relief
AI
here.
Race. And then you've got Nvidia putting out a message on social media contradicting that, saying that the U.S. is still a few nanoseconds ahead of China. But it does beg this larger question. They need to get this competitive silicon into other global markets, specifically China. And while there's been this blockade, what the Chinese government has been doing? They have been really pushing domestic homegrown AI chips from the likes of Huawei.
Look at this little hook.
Yeah, they're marching ahead too.
This little
Thank
hook
you,
at the end.
Mackenzie Sagales.
Comcast Business helps turn
Everything finally released a little bit. Let's see if this goes to VWAP. Let's see if it goes to VWAP. My gold is also bouncing. Gold also bouncing. What's bifurcation? It says PNC's Young Yuma says market bifurcation will continue for some time. Which says too.
Markets now with stocks taking a little bit of a leg lower. Young Yuma is here, PNC Asset Management Chief Investment Strategist. Welcome back. It's nice to have you. So how vulnerable do you see this market right now?
I wouldn't say the market is extremely vulnerable. I think the action we're seeing right now is healthy push and pull. Some pullbacks in the market, some resetting.
They already went down so goddamn much today. I don't know about a big red candle. Like why?
Might be more challenged in the current environment. I think the market could pull back.
I
a
want
bit
the market
here,
to recover here, but I don't want gold to go up. To be honest with you,
pullback we've been hearing recently are probably overstated. The market's not that vulnerable here.
Although a third of the S&P is down 20% from 52-week highs.
That's true. The bifurcation
I
in the
hope this shit
market
doesn't
is
regain
quite
4,000.
strong right now, and that actually just tracks with what we're seeing
Gold
overall in the economy.
Market
that
all
bifurcation
recovering.
is a feature of the current economic and market dynamics. It's not a bug. It's a feature. And what that means is, or it's being driven by the fast pace of change and innovation. And you're seeing some companies really capitalize from that, expand profit margins, but you're seeing others that are being more challenged in this environment, and some consumers being more challenged. The labor market being challenged in certain areas, and that bifurcation is really going to be with us for some time here. So it's not surprising.
I'm wondering if gold's going to be green tomorrow now.
This can coexist.
I did not leave everything. I'm low-key wondering if gold's going to go green tomorrow, and I am not adding. I just want to play the rest
the labor market. Can that go on for a while?
It can go on for a while because, again, this being a feature of the market, this bifurcation that you see will continue for some time because the companies and individuals that are doing
this is
well
healthy.
and
Everything is healthy on the market.
on some of the trends and these very fast changes that are taking place, that can continue to happen for quite some time. So I don't think we're likely to see the type of concern about breadth that we might otherwise see, or the concern that for the market's concern.
The only problem is, though, Nvidia is big whales right now. This is not no retail little money. This is big money right now.
The winners and losers are going to be more dispersed than they've been in the past.
That's the only issue.
So your advice is what? Stick with the winners? The tech players?
That's right.
It's not just a little day.
Like
little move up, little move down. It's a big
stick
day.
with what's working. Stick with the winners. Stick with the industries that are expanding profit margins. Half of the sectors out there actually have reduced profit margins on a year-over-year basis. Those are the ones that are more challenged, and those are ones that probably continue to be challenged going forward. You want to stick with what's working and use these pullbacks to your advantage.
And you don't worry about valuations.
VIX was at 20, 1225. It is at 1950 right now.
Concentration risk in those names. I mean, these are all the cases against?
Well, there's concentration risk, but that's unavoidable. Again,
one
that's a
third,
feature
two third,
of the
three
current
third also
economy
kicking
and
in.
current market,
Bull
the
side.
way
You
that this
welcome
innovation is. Well, I don't
Barely any
necessarily say
cycle
I welcome it,
confirmation
but it's
in
the
the
reality
3/3
where
and
we
going
are, and
higher
that's going
now,
to
too.
continue because that's a result of the innovation and the
3/3.
fast-paced change. I don't think valuations, other than a few select areas, I don't think valuations
12.55
writ
is here.
large, especially in the
1
tech sector,
second.
are extreme right now. They're much lower than the 1999 valuations. And if you look at the growth prospects and the wave of innovation and the likelihood that we're on the cusp of a major productivity boom, I do think you can justify the valuations in the areas where you're seeing that very strong growth. The areas where you're not seeing the growth, I'm actually more worried about valuation in some of those sectors than in the tech sector.
Anything could happen. 50,
Well, I think
50.
consumer staples,
Could
right?
go
they've had
higher
a
for 5
difficult
minutes,
year.
10 more minutes. It could reject and create a cycle.
But you
Doesn't
still
mean
think
anything though.
valuations
It's
are
just
too
cycle
rich
creating.
in that space?
In some of those areas,
Got away from the pivot point though.
where you're not seeing the growth,
It did
right?
get
I
away
think
from
the
the pivot
question
point.
is,
Rejection
what are the areas
happening.
that are going
Time
to
is
see the growth? They're going to
12.55.
have those expanded
12.50
profit
rejection into
margins
12.55.
because
This
valuations have come
stands
up across
as.
the board. Right?
Most
and then
likely
now
they're
the
going to leave in
question
a
is, which
massive
areas
red
can actually
candle or two,
justify
and then they're
those
going to get out,
valuations,
and
and
they're
where
going
do
to
you
let the
see the
market
growth
cycle and
and the
figure
profit
out
margin
what it wants to
expansion?
do
I think
to go
that's what
higher to
investors should
VWAP
be
or to
focusing
go
on
lower
as
with
we
the
get this
cycle
kind of
and time
pause in the market that
confirmation.
we're having now.
Are you a buyer of a
I'm talking
December
about
cut?
smart money. Probably not going to do
I think
jack
we'll see
shit
a
until
December
then.
cut. I think one thing that's very much supportive of the markets
deciding.
now is the Fed's outlook that I think is going to actually turn more dovish as we go forward. So I do think that right now.
If there's any good ones on CNBC, it will play. But yeah, I'll turn it off. Is the cycle gonna extend higher here? That is the question. This could be the pullback to go higher for a couple of minutes, or there could be a more pullback into 12.55. This is so. Honestly, it could do whatever. The first candle of the 12.55 at 12.53 bounce. That is standing as basically. For now. All things looking exactly the same. Alright, there was a massive 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. This is counting as an entire day type of thing now. Now, LOD 12:30, at least into 12:50. They're bear trap trying on Nvidia as well, 20 minutes. Until the low of the 12.25 candle breaks. All bears, all puts are slowly getting theta destroyed is how you gotta look at this shit. Right, there will be times where I would short here, there will be times where I would short here or something, but the thing just keeps going up, and that's literally because I'm not looking at the end of the 3/3 cycle creating, and I'm not looking at bigger picture, like a ton of puts, right, that they let more or something. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio. I'll go from there. This is 12.55, 671.55, 671.57. It did not break the high of that little cycle by 1 or 2 cents. Okay, SPX put to call ratio is being sent. Let's see where the POC is. We are right at POC. There is a ton of calls still. There's a ton of puts. I am sending the SPX put to call ratio right now. This is an abnormal day. There is a lot of rampant thinking going on today, I think. Rampant thinking. Whoa. Whoops. Sorry. What's the word? Rampant speculation. Rampant assumptions. Rampant guesses. That's the best word. POC. I gotta chill out sometimes. I just keep adding shit. Sometimes it's not good. I gotta chill out sometimes. Rejection coming at 12:55 on Nvidia. No confirmation, nothing. Confirmation rejecting happening on SPY. 12:55 is not higher than 12:50 by 2 cents. There's an algo range here at 12:55, right? They made a weird cycle. Actually, this is higher. There's no cycle confirmation. That's higher. There's an algo range here though, right on POC. I don't know. This thing could reject or not. They just made a higher into 12:55 though. This is not a cycle confirmation. This is just a down from 12:55 into 1, and then it could cycle bounce and trap bears. That's the reality I'm gonna say. I don't really know what's going on here. They could bull trap again, or there is some sort of advanced level bear trap going on here at the algo range. Right, if that low breaks at 12:46 and the bears are in control, if that low holds, and if one of these algo ranges bounce and they go break 12:55, then the bulls are in control here. Right, let's see, 12:55. Bigger fishes are at play. Please hit the like button, folks. Hopefully everyone is doing or having an amazing day. Everyone is doing good today, like emotionally and physically. Thank you very much. Please, please hit the like button. Time is 1 o'clock is bouncing at 12:59, trying to hold the algo range here or not. Let's see. CNBC just posted the video about the Eli Lilly deal, but we already saw it, so. Oh, this is important. Alright. Trump AI czar David something says no federal bailout.
Gallows with a news alert.
After OpenAI.
Hey, Frank. So White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs is pushing back hard on the idea of a federal bailout for America's leading AI firms. He just posted on X that the U.S. has at least 5 major frontier model companies, and that if one of them fails, Others will take its place. It all appears to be a not-so-subtle shot at OpenAI CFO Sarah Friar, who on Wednesday suggested the U.S. government could help guarantee financing for AI data centers, a move that would lower borrowing costs for companies racing to build massive compute infrastructure. Friar, she has since walked back those comments.
This is bearish.
In fact, he did say the government should focus on speeding up permitting and power generation, but he emphasized it would be ridiculous to give an AI company a bailout. Frank?
Okay, Sigalos, thank you very much. And just by the way, OpenAI CFO will be right here on CNBC tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, speaking with our Sarah Eisen, again, right here on CNBC. All right, time now to get to some
OpenAI. Who remembers last week? Who remembers last week on our live stream, right? OpenAI, 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 OpenAI this, OpenAI that. And the day after that, OpenAI. Every single day. All right, rejection trying here. If that low breaks on the bottom of that second box, the bears are here. MACD turning bearish. Right, last week, remember when the thing just, I think it was like a couple of days after Wednesday, or right before Wednesday, it was OpenAI, OpenAI, OpenAI. Everything started popping crazy. Free market pop on Google, Tesla, freaking everything. OpenAI, OpenAI.
You have a lot of biotech exposure, Joe. I know you have a lot of biotech exposure. Just
Yes.
coincidentally,
Seasonal
the company going public right now, that
strength
noise,
here.
what Jenny was trying to get her point out. A biotech company going public just now. You have a lot of biotech exposure. Joe's talked a lot about biotech. Is that the place to go, considering some of this turbulence we're seeing in the market?
Well, it's been a great story, obviously, year to date, Frank. You know, XBI is up, I think, 20%. The IBB, which I have exposure to, is up around 19. I think part of that has been a bit of the rate story. And yes, I mean, I don't look at biotech as quality, right? There's a lot of unprofitable companies in that space, but I think it's part of the interest rate story, which we knew what was going to happen in October. The December cut is a
Makes me
little bit
want to go
gloomy
fucking
now,
short into
potentially
next
only
week, but
60%,
fuck that. I'm just going to
potential
chill
of a
out.
cut.
Sorry
But
for my language.
what
I'm going
we
to
were
just
starting
relax.
to talk
I'm
about
okay
is
today.
the earnings
I'm
picture,
just gonna watch.
right? So it's an
I'm a sideline
83%
player now. Right?
83% beat rate.
17%.
I'm a football player. I'm on the sidelines. I'm saying, hey, coach. Hey, coach. You see me waving? I'm waiting for you, coach. Tomorrow or next week. I'm waiting for you, coach. Let me in. Let me in. Throw me the ball.
Good things
I don't
in there,
care.
but
No, I don't really
one
care.
of the things I wanted to mention in terms of seasonality, I remember sitting on this desk in August and early September,
Sidelines
and we were
football
talking
game.
about seasonals and what
State
that was going to look
championship
like.
today.
September, S&P
All right,
was up
this is state
3.5%.
championship. Sorry, state championship. CNBC says talking about seasonal strength and the market going lower. Today is so damn bearish. If this really breaks, I don't even want to say. I'm not gonna say it because I don't know. I don't really know if they're gonna go really lower. They didn't yesterday, so let's see. That is crazy. That is crazy, right? Look at that fucking 3/3 box, right? I said, hey, if that low breaks, right, at 1246, the bears are there, and it's bear control, right? This is straight up bear control right here. Bulls are fucked. Sorry for my language. This is so damn close to 1-2. Like, this is, you know what I mean? They might even break the LOD. I'm not gonna say the word. I don't wanna. This is crazy now. Gold going lower too. Bulls are fucking trapped on gold, on Nvidia, on Palantir, on Tesla, on QQQ, on SPY, on... It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Sorry for my language, right? I love you all. Please hit the like button before you head out today. We have 305 people here. A lot of you must not be subscribed. Please hit the subscribe button. If you like what you see, we do this every single day, right? Intraday market index analysis of the wind direction, trend direction, fundamental analysis, technical analysis, right? To find the traps in the trend, the wind. If you guys like that sort of stuff, you're at the right place. When your son and your daughter and your grandchildren ask you, hey, where were you during the roaring 20s? You tell them you were at Best Buy live trading. sorry. I'm sorry. I keep saying that shit. Oh my god. Best Buy live trading. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Thank you. My stomach hurts. Oh. My stomach hurts. I gotta chill out today. I'm gonna go sleep. That is crazy. Candles are. This is a LOD floor hoping. 101. This has to be LOD floor hoping. Right, it's literally staying there for 2 minutes or more. That is. This is the problem, though, right? They could bounce the thing today. It's just nobody knows what's about to happen with Nvidia because it's so damn going down, right? It did not stop at 191.5. It did not bounce at 199.5. They're just going so damn lower today that SPY has no support. QQ, I don't know how QQQ. What's QQQ doing right now? QQQ 611. That's disgusting. QQQ has no support. I'm pretty sure Bitcoin about to lose 100 over the week too. They might not, but it's so damn bearish that I could see some sort of move down a little bit into 666 maybe, and then figure it out. I don't know. 666 sounds kind of reasonable to find support though. We have to look at the SPX bigger time frame, right? Let's look at the higher time frame. All right, the higher time frame on SPX, right? We're in an island right now. You call this an island, right? The island made people hope on the floor. The island flipped it from the floor today in the morning to the roof, right? Or yesterday, I think. We gotta go look. All I'm saying is they opened it in between 3 gaps. They pushed it lower, and then they went higher, showing the gaps above, and then they fucking went down on that. So that is a severe bull trap using the overall trend direction since last week on Wednesday. Right? This was the arrow that I drew yesterday, and I was like, hey, we're opening somewhere here, right? And then we opened there. Right, there's a gap right here. We opened there. Everybody was saying what? Oh, I'm bearish. Oh, more. We're gonna go gap fill, right? They flipped it up. Gap hope here. Gap hope here. And then they dumped that off with Nvidia too. And then gap filled. 666 on SPY is somewhere here. Right, QQQ. Right, everybody go look at our market update video, please. If you have not watched our market update video that we post every night on Sunday, Saturday, please go watch the market update video. The market is literally, it has filled the gaps on QQQ. Right, we called out that there's a NASDAQ gap here. We called out there's a NASDAQ gap here. We called out on SPX, right? That's something that we called out on. We called out literally in the market update video that October 29th, right? The top of the day, SPY was literally FOMC day. And I said, hey, I saw something on a YouTube, right? His name is, I don't know, it's not Trade Brigade, but it's the other smart guy, but he was the one that told me about the CPI, PPI candles at 8:30 a.m., but he was literally just, talking about how FOMC candles sometimes have made a peak or reversal because it's like a major news catalyst, and I was like, wow, that is so crazy. Since that day, we've been trying for the roof, and we just dropped, so wedge crazy drop, downward trend channel, and then we said in our market update video, hey, there is a downward horizontal sloping support, that there are 2 NASDAQ gaps that are still not filled, that they might fill it. And we said, hey, the setup is red November creeping, right? The market update video was posted here right before November 3rd. It has been God blessed since November. Sorry, it's been God blessed since way before, but honestly, since somewhere here, but yeah. Thank you for watching the market update video, people. Thank you for hitting the like button on the market update video and the shorts and all these live streams. Thank you, because all these other people, all the new watchers would have never found it, and they would not be able to see it if the people that have not watched it before and that do not, that get help from it, don't like it before. So all I'm saying is, God bless me, but God bless you too for the support and the love and the help. We are hovering at the floor on SPY. $110 is bouncing at 110 into 115. This is LOD, floor hope testing. This is pivot point 2, pivot point trading. Professionals do not even care. They usually sit out and watch and then figure it out after the market has went above, away from the pivot point, until the market has broken down the pivot point and went away from it. This is a pivot point. Unusual, uncertain market is deciding activity. That is why the market has been continually zigzag lower, 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 because the market is pivot point trading. The market is deciding whether to be continually bearish or not, and it has constantly went lower, right? And thank you, spamming bot, so I can remove you from the chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Good job. You got one message off. Good one. Or you want a cookie? Like, who are you even doing that shit for anyway? Right? You want a cookie? Because I ain't got one. You gotta go to your local ShopRite and buy one yourself with your own goddamn money. Because I am eating my own cookie. Right? Funny as hell. Funny as hell. We're all funny, alright, folks? We're all funny. It's just how you choose to be. Somebody was spamming on their, I think it was a bot. It was like, B word NASDAQ, B word NASDAQ, B word NASDAQ, all caps in like a paragraph. Like, that has to be like a computer bot. I don't know where from, but. Dow slides 500 points as the AI stocks resume their decline. NASDAQ falls 2%. That is the news of the day. I called this out possibility last week, or this, I don't even know, like a couple of days ago. I said, hey, the trend direction might have changed. People, smart money might be going lower since FOMC earnings candle, or FOMC candle, or FOMC day, and people that are just against the trend might be just, getting swiped off with the news coming out, because there were many people saying, screw this news. There were many people saying, no, Dr. Burry, no, I'm with Carp, blah, 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 blah. But I mean, it's the reason, because it gets people thinking. It's one side versus another side, and it's just sides, and I guess it has created some sort of market sentiment. It was public. That was very public. So, guys, we have 403 people here. I feel very blessed. Thank you so much, right? Wherever you are in the world, hopefully you find success and happiness in life. And thank you. But pretty please, I ask of you that you hit the like button for me. Time is 1:20. 115 rejected. This algo range. That does not mean it's going to break the floor. It just means that there's a cycle being created at the floor, at the bottom of the algo range at 669.72. All right, the market gets you thinking 24/7 on different things here and there. It is best to relax. It is best to understand that the market wants you to constantly be thinking and constantly be biased and constantly be thinking this and that. So it is sometimes okay to let the market be. Whatever is happening 24/7 does not mean it is a perfect setup into the next time or tomorrow. So it is okay to let the market be. It is most important to learn to be okay with the market doing what it's doing, to create a site, create a setup to be able to deduct, not just be like, oh, this candle is this is a setup, 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 setup. Does not. So it's okay to be okay. It's okay to watch. It's okay to not know what they're really doing because nobody really knows. And it's okay to just analyze. But what is going on is the market is moving 24/7. It's constantly deducting 24/7. So at some times it is more certain than not is what I'm trying to say. But right now at the floor, right now oversold, right now under VWAP, right now under POC is too much oversold. So many calls and puts. Things are uncertain. I'd rather let the day close. I'd rather let the day close and then start even thinking about anything. Why? So that I'm not biased with no logical information that I can deduct off right now. Because right now they're just showing super bearish. That literally, you know what I mean? I gotta kind of think, why are they showing me super bearish, right? That could be super bearish, or it could be welcome in and you know what I mean? You getting crushed tomorrow, or you getting crushed next week. So I just want to relax. To be honest, I don't know. All I do know is when they make it look super bullish when they go down, and they make it look super bearish when they go up. So that is something to consider. We're at the floor so much. Algo range being used, holding. Right, this candle, honestly, while we were in it, I thought we would run to the VWAP, but like the fact that we dropped that again, that today is something completely different. There's a literal magnet here at 668, just like yesterday. They're keeping it at the floor, and then maybe after hours it drops $2 more to 666 or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what they did yesterday, right? People were thinking on $2 more, $2 more, and they cooked them all, and they went after hours. So. You know, I don't know. I think it's just better to be thinking of everything and just watch what they do so I can learn into the next. I for sure am not thinking 666 coming intraday though. Maybe. I don't know about 673. I gotta let the market build and it's constantly changing. So, what can you do other than the fact that you can analyze the overall setting, you know, try to find setups and all that good stuff when you can, where you can. Today's been a good day. Thanks, guys. Thank you all. Today's been a good day. And this is what I say to people too, right? No matter what, even if you had a good day or a bad day today, the best thing to do for yourself is to go review the day. No matter what, no matter how green, no matter how red, no matter how good emotionally, no matter how bad emotionally you felt or you did, unless you sit there and suffer and cry and remember the good parts and the bad parts for a reason, and the reason is for you to better yourself and to love yourself and to want to do that for yourself, right? If you do not do that, there's no point in anything. That is the reality, and I swear I am just saying the reality. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I know this, I know that, I know everything, blah, 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 blah. I'm literally just saying things from the bottom of my heart because that's what has happened to me. I Sometimes watch my own stream too. That's how I know the screaming is mad loud. And I know people are not bugging when they're like, yo, shut up sometimes. But I'm not gonna lie, reviewing has changed so much. I don't know how people do their own reviewing, but now I do my review this way too. But I don't know. Something different. Gotta review, gotta remember almost everything that you can, because there's so much and you have to be, you're learning everything. You're learning new things every day while you know, right? And then you just got to remember it somehow, and remember and constantly try to wanna. I don't know about gold. Is this shit going higher? Is this shit going lower? I don't fucking know. Guess it's after. It's up to the after hour. Thing went up like this. The thing did a measured move down. Now maybe I might get another one down here tomorrow. I don't know. Hope. Straight up hope. But when I saw this move up, I did do a measured move, and I was like, oh man, I'm trying to get this move down. I was like, I'm trying to get this move down, right? That's why I had this marked off, right? 7:40 in the morning, I said down there, hey, I have all my limit orders, so it's somewhere set right here. I'm trying to get out. And they did. And now we're back up, so I don't know. Maybe bear trap. Maybe bull trap. Looking like a bear trap, so maybe do the exact fucking opposite of what I think possible. Market trying to recover off the floor. Cycles are crazy down here. Just getting support. Just almost like an e-liquid spot. E-liquid support. I guess there's support like here. I don't know. Just e-liquid. It's so uncertain. We haven't been here in a while. 668, 669, 670. So 125. 1255 went lower to 110. 110 is bear trapping for 15 minutes. Gold trying to bear trap as well. With the market. I'm so tired. I rarely. I think I went up like 100 followers today though. It's fucking hilarious. Thanks. That is coming in nuclear. That is coming in nuclear. I want the market to go down, and I want gold to go down and market to recover. Is that okay? Is that okay? Is that okay, folks? Man, I really want the market to recover here. I want gold to go lower. I don't know how they can do either or, but I want gold to go lower and the market to go higher. I do not want Nvidia and market to go lower. I don't know. I feel like gold would go higher if market goes lower. Like it should do the inverse, but it's doing exactly together. Man. I really want lower here on gold. I want market to go over. Maybe like 672 close would be okay. Maybe that'll be way too high. I don't know. Wow. It's turning crazy. SPX must be looking crazy right now. I want to go look at SPX higher time frame. Yeah, this is. Look at this. What is this? What do you call this? Yo, I look at this, right? Divergence in SPY, SPX index at LOD. I called that out yesterday in the morning, and there was an IWM gap, and they fucking did. They divergence cleared everything basically. The divergence cleared. Yo, this is crazy. I don't know why, but oh my god, that's a disgusting bull trap from Wednesday. Bull trap, bull trap, bull trap every single day. Bull trap this over the weekend. Bull trap Monday. Bull trap Wednesday. Bull trap today. How many days is this? The 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row. Holy shit. 1. Not counting this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 or 7 days. That is no joke. That is no joke. Bloody November. Alright, that's red November. November. Right, started right. October 31st, and our market update video came right here. I said Monday. Watch out. November. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is crazy. Every single day it gets crazier and crazier. I wonder what's going to be in store for next week. I am actually excited. I'm actually excited. I'm actually excited. Oh man. I got some house money to play with now, so honestly, I'm gonna chill out though, but yeah, I'm kinda excited now. I just want the market to reset low key so I can. Shit feels greedy to say, but do it again. Go. Nah. Nah. Time is to chill out. The market needs to go above VWAP. Gold needs to go below the previous day low. Ah. Alright, make sure you guys go hug your son or daughter or wife or mom or dad, whatever it is. Your girlfriend or your wife, whatever. Your husband or your boyfriend. Go get some happiness in life after this shit. Alright. Go get some happiness in life. Gold futures. Why is the market going up with gold? Gold can't go down when the market going up. It's so silly. It's actually silly. Gold goes down with the market. It makes barely any sense. Man, actually makes barely any sense. Gold's so damn inflated with the market or something. Like the tippy end of the grand super cycle. I literally called out right there that this has to be a trap, right? They hovered down there for 2-3 minutes on purpose. I think they're going too fast or something. They want to slow this down. Let's squeeze. Squeeze on gold. We are on POC. You're telling me Palantir's lower than 177 right now? Oh, it is at 177. He said, by end of day, if Palantir recovers to 177-ish, I won't care when my shares get assigned. It is at 170. It's at 178. I was going to say, below 177, crazy. I wish the thing recovers to 180. I hope Nvidia recovers to 191.5 by end of day today. That's what I want. I want gold to go lower. But I mean, what the f does what I want have to do with anything? Some say. Lol. True. True. I feel ya. Market slowly recovering back. It's insane loss. Right, 191.5 doable. I don't think I'm gonna say it has to be done, but I would like it. Kathy Wood.
Coin moving lower again today, pulling back about 2.5%. ARK Invest Kathy Wood telling CNBC earlier today she's trimming her long-term Bitcoin forecast. Take a listen.
Stablecoins are usurping part of the role that we thought Bitcoin would play. So our bullish forecast out there is 1.5 million by 2030. Given what's happening to stablecoins, which are serving emerging markets in a way that we thought Bitcoin would, I think we could take maybe $300,000 off of that bullish case just for stablecoins. So watch that space. Stablecoins are scaling here, I think, much faster than anyone would have expected.
All right, very quickly, Brent, I'm going to come over to you. You own the IBIT ETF. You also own an Ethereum ETF.
Man.
Just your take. 300,000 off the forecast.
BTC leverage got fucking
Bitcoin.
toast.
From its peak, it's pulled back more than 15% in October.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's down 20%.
BTCL got
I mean,
crazy.
stablecoins, everyone's using them,
Trash.
from Western Union, MasterCard,
15%
JP Morgan
last
coin.
freaking
And so I
week.
think in terms of a cash
35%
transaction,
the
they
last
are growing.
month.
I always love the caveats,
Crazy
these long-term
work.
projections. Sometimes they can seem crazy, but then they actually turn out to be true. So if she's right at 1.2 million, that's still well over a 10x in the next 5 years of Bitcoin. So that would be a wonderful return, regardless of the 300,000 off from the stablecoin comment.
All right, Joe, you on Coinbase and Robinhood, two companies obviously that trade a lot of crypto.
I said yesterday, I think we're a little bit late.
All right, guys, let's do a poll. All right, if you think VWAP is coming, you vote VWAP. If you think LOD is coming, vote LOD. All right, if you want to type in the YouTube chat what you want, what your personal opinion is. We also have Tesla news today.
Stocks that are on the move. We're watching Tesla, the company holding its shareholder meeting this afternoon. At stake today, as shareholders will vote to approve Elon Musk's $1 trillion pay package, potential pay package. Got to say that. Tesla shares pulling back more than 4%. Bryn, you own this one. Your view on the vote, the pay package, everything else.
LOD, VWAP. What is
I think
both?
this is where the retail investor
LOD,
has
VWAP,
been just very
VWAP,
influential
SPY up from here.
in
Okay.
voicing their support of management. And I think with the Sawyer Merritt, who
LOD.
talked about Schwab, putting a
I
lot
think
of pressure
we're seeing
on
a
big
lot of
companies
mixed.
that actually have
We're seeing more
meaningful
VWAP.
exposure to say, hey, this is a good package, vote with management.
Little
So
bit
it
more
seems
VWAP.
the betting market says this is going to clear. I think it's a very positive clearing event. And I mean, we've talked about it a bunch, but once again, for him to get this, it's a 10-year deal, just like basic, simple one thing that has to happen. The stock has to have an $8.5 trillion market cap. So it's at what, 1.3 right
my
now?
iPhone's here.
So there's so many different levers. I think it will pass. It'll be a good clearing event, and we can get back to the business of actually the business of Tesla versus this proxy vote.
All right, that meeting starts at 4 p.m. Eastern time. I want to turn to Datadog, giving some very strong outlook, Joe. Stocks moving higher right now. Your view?
Billings up 30%, revenue up 28%, cloud-based monitoring. They have an agreement with OpenAI. They have a relationship with AWS. Obviously, you're being rewarded here if you're long. If you are long, I'd use a 165 stop. Otherwise, on a day when it's up 20%, I don't think you want to chase it.
All right, there you go. Going to move on to CarMax. Lower on a week outlook. Also, the CEO exiting. Jenny, you own this one?
Yeah, so actually, we just sold it. Like, just, a few minutes ago, it's all gone. We sold it at $35.20.
Like during the show?
They sold it in the office.
I got my
don't know if it
iPhone
was at, like,
17
11:30
Pro
or whatever, but it was just
Max
sold.
delivery.
So we sold it at $35.20. The investment thesis is broken. And what we're worried about here, which goes back to me saying over and over, I am worried about the consumer. So once you disaggregate, the lower end consumer buys used cars. And that we don't think, they're saying that the November quarter should be down 8 to 12%. We don't think the used car market is probably that weak, which makes us think that they're pulling back on financing because they're having problems with loans. We've all seen.
Give me that
auto loan
iPhone.
delinquencies are increasing,
Yeah,
especially
yes,
So we're worried
sir.
here. We think there's problems
It's
that we can't
a
even
beautiful
begin to figure
day.
out,
Yes,
at
sir.
this point, and sold the stock.
All right, one more. We got Costco maintained to outperform over at Telsey. Jason, you own this one?
Yeah, Costco has been a tough story, obviously, this year. It hasn't traded well. It's flat for the year. Operating income in the last quarter was up almost 20%. Membership rate, renewal rates around 90%. EPS was up around 11%. What I always say too about Costco, they've managed inflationary costs well, and I think, as it relates to their private label brand, Kirkland, it's an $80 billion business, which is almost a double to Coca-Cola, $47 billion in revenue for the entire company. So they've done a great job. New CFO there, but it's just the market doesn't like it so far this year. Great year last year, though.
Shares of Costco pulling back about 2% right now.
If you live in a New Jersey zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last
Market is right at VWAP in between.
Trades, Joe T, you're up first.
Yeah, just to wrap the show, I want to be clear here. I don't think that you should be tempted here to go short thinking this is a much larger move. Look at Apple. Apple's higher. The market doesn't want the liquidity. It just wants to work off some of the extreme sentiment and bullishness. Jenny said government shutdown probably coming. to an end. I agree. Probably ends by Monday or Tuesday.
Brent.
RSPH, if you want to play healthcare, I like the equal weight healthcare versus XLV, which has almost 13% in just one stock, Eli Lilly.
Jason?
Palo Alto, I continue to like this pivot that Palo made in acquiring CyberArk. I think that's a great
Jenny.
Western Union is having their investor today as we speak. I'm jealous I'm not there, and they're probably talking about what Bryn mentioned before, which is even they're entering the crypto space in a strategic way.
All right.
Testing yesterday's high on gold as well. That was crazy on gold. Tested yesterday's low and testing yesterday's high now. Oh my god, I don't know. SPDR gold. SPDR gold. It's a nice color. This is a very nice color. VWAP got touched at 145, 143. I could see it. I don't want to say the word. I could see it close in here, but I want it to close up there. I would like for it to close. I would like Nvidia to close it up here so that I don't feel FOMO into tomorrow. I'm not going back into. I'm not going back into Friday. I ain't going back into next week. I want the shit to bounce. Then I want to figure it out. I trap some bears a little bit, right? They trap bulls too much. Too much now. Things getting out of control. For me. FAA to cut flights at 40 airports.
Have you got to talk about the airlines because the FAA is ordering what is unprecedented, right? A 10% cut in flights at big airports due to the shutdown. How's this going to work?
You're going to see the small airports really are going to feel the biggest impact, I should say. Remember, it is the volume of flights. It is not the number of people that the FAA wants cutbacks on at the largest airports. And if you look at the largest airports, generally speaking, it depends, it varies by most airports, but generally speaking,
I want gold
10
to
to 15%
pull back,
of the flights
gold literally cannot pull back without the market.
Jets.
Every
so
time market goes up, it goes
where
up.
I once lived and worked, and I love Wichita.
It's weird.
They have a couple of flights a day, 3 flights a day, I think.
In a regular environment, if gold goes down, market blah blah blah. But
a city like
market
Greensboro,
goes down,
North
goes
Carolina,
up, gold goes up. But right now, it is so correlated.
Instead of having 3 flights into New York,
the thing is
they
actually
may go down to
just
1
the
with
market
a particular airline.
inflated
That
crazy.
is the easiest way for the airlines to cut down on the volume of flights for the air traffic controllers, but you're not going to hit the bottom line as hard. You want as many people on those flights that are still going. So the larger aircraft, to the most part, are going to be exempt from these cutbacks. There's going to be a meeting today between the airline executives and the FAA and DOT to map out what's going to happen. And then you'll start to see this. I think this is going to go relatively smooth, guys. I do not think that this is going to cause a world of problems because, look, it's not fun if you're in one of those smaller cities and you had a flight that was booked and now they're going to put you on another one. But that's where the airlines are likely going to make the cuts in terms of flights.
But the air traffic controllers are working unpaid, right? They've been working unpaid since October 1st.
They are
having to work.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
They
are still here. There's no confirmation.
And that is why, rightfully, you see the FAA saying, look, some of these guys are not showing up at work, guys and girls. You know, they're not showing up at work because they've got to pay their families' bills. And so, therefore, they may decide, you know what, I'm going to take a job doing something else. I just need some money coming in. It's hard to know how much of that is actually happening versus how many people they are continuing to show up. The vast majority are. There's no doubt about that. The vast majority are continuing to show up and do their jobs. But, and Sean Duffy said yesterday, I can't fault somebody if they've missed a couple of paychecks for going out and saying, I got to get some money, bring it in. I'm not here to volunteer for weeks on end, which is really what you're asking them to do.
Phil, thank you. Phil LeBeau on Tesla, obviously, airlines. We'll be monitoring that Tesla vote, of course, as the day moves along.
Are high FX costs and complexity holding you back?
Back, Charles Schwab announcing this morning it will buy private markets platform Forge Global. It's a $600 million deal that values Forge at $45 a share. Forge's stock skyrocketing, of course, on the news, up nearly 70% today. The acquisition comes just 1 week after Morgan Stanley announced it was buying EquityZen, a private markets trading platform that competes with Forge. We should also note that
150
Forge
bounced
Global
on
does have a
POC.
partnership with
If
CNBC
the thing
to
rejects
provide
here,
private
it's creating an
market
algo
data.
range.
Joining us here first on CNBC to break down the deal is Charles Schwab CEO Rick Wurster. Welcome, Rick.
Sarah, great to see you. Thanks for having me on.
Great to see you too. So this is your first deal as CEO, and I'm curious what the strategic rationale here is.
It's a great opportunity to provide access to our retail clients to help them grow wealth through a marketplace that is growing and where there's lots of opportunities to create wealth. It also aligns with our history of democratizing access to markets. When Chuck started the firm in the mid-1970s, it was very expensive to invest in public equities and inaccessible to everyone but the wealthy. I think we're trying to play the same playbook in privates and create an opportunity for every investor to have access to the wealth creation of private companies in our country, of which there are an incredibly number of growing private companies.
What makes Forge unique? I'm looking at the share price. So you're paying $45, more than 70% premium to the closing price on Wednesday. So what is their special sauce here?
Forge is a unique company. Number one, they're the leader in the private company marketplace. So where buyers and sellers go to sell their private company shares and where buyers come to buy them, they are the leader. They have relationships with more than 625 companies, which is more than anyone else in the space. And they've also had the most transactional volume. So that they are the leader in that space. The other thing that Forge does that we find really appealing is that they're also able to create a fund structure that will allow any participant to invest in a
So the market moved a lot today. That is wow. Look at that bear trap they did with the little fish hooks. Down, up, down, up. Wow. What is that fish hook? Creating a W. Or a cup and handle or whatever this is. Wow. That is insane. They hovered down here for like 2 to 5 minutes and then 7 minutes. Like what the I mean, I did want the market to recover, but honestly, I don't know. Like, I want gold to go down, but I don't know. Gold can't go down without the market. And now I want the market to go down. Like, annoying. I want the market to stay up here and gold to go down, but it's just doing the same thing. It's doing the same thing. Nvidia is rejecting now, though. 190s. I think it'll find support. I think it'll regain its footing at 188-ish, but we'll see. Today might be just such a different type of day. I'm looking for a big ass rejection continuation on gold. Gold. A big ass rejection continuation. Too much to ask for on gold, man. $150 rejection into 155. $140. And Nvidia, different breed today, different animal. Nvidia is a different animal. My God, I don't know if they do this pushing to lower thing into the end again, man. I'm gonna fucking cry. Push lower into end, push lower into end. I don't know. Oh my God. 188. 188. Unbelievable. I thought 191 was gonna stop. What's wrong with me, actually? What's wrong? Bears are here on SPY. Time is 2 o'clock and 8 seconds. SPY rejected at 155, possibly into 2. We're about to find out right now. Into 2. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 now, pushing lower. Time is 2. Power hour didn't even start. This thing could bounce. Confirmation rejected already happened. 145, 155 into 2. Time is already 2. It is 2, 4 more minutes. Rejection on gold trying. First minute of the 2 o'clock candle. gap rejection. Two o'clock bouncing, cycle creating trying. If the low, the 157 breaks, it could go a little bit more. I gotta go get something nice to eat today. Starving. So hungry. 2 o'clock bouncing at 157, the first minute of the 2 o'clock candle. The confirmation rejected at 145, 155 into 2, but the 2 o'clock candle, the first single candle, is standing as the end of that confirmation cycle for now. Creating a new bullish cycle trying since 2, but it is only 2. 205 is here in 3 minutes. Nvidia rejecting, creating an algo range. SPY rejecting, creating an algo range. At the algo range. Things aren't really sure. Things aren't really certain. If 2 breaks, maybe, but yeah, things aren't really certain. They're just showing red candle, green, 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 then red, and then green, 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 red. Like, it's just not much direction. Nvidia not helping it go higher. Nvidia definitely not helping it go higher right now. Maybe it may be hovering here, not break the LOD, and then end of the day, VWAP or something. End of the day, 191.5 maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That looked like a crazy nice up though, and then now it's SPY still looks good. QQQ. Maybe looking a little bit less than SPY. $205 is here. Bear trap off 2. Showing bear trap off 2. That is a scary rip down on Meta too. Wow. Since October 29th. VIX is going lower. 1926. SPY is finally crossing the VWAP, finally at 205. SPY going higher. Now gold drop. This is what a lot of people have been waiting for. Finally on SPY. Nvidia is now following SPY. After such a long time. Oh my god, look at this. Actually reversing from 668, actually. What was our here? 205. End of the top of the. They're building on top of this shit. 3/3 now. This is. Alright, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. This is 3/3 somewhere here, and they're going into 3/3. Gold going higher too. SPDR gold I want to look at. do 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 do. 205 is rejecting on top of VWAP. Back to bears are trying off a 205. Gold flipping up. Market hovering. Frozen at the top. Gold going bullish into close above the wedge. Sorry, I'm setting up my iPhone right now. That's why I'm not talking that much. 215. This is bull territory right now. Bears are the ones that are stuck in it. I am so hungry. I cannot think. Just thinking about what food to fucking eat. Like, goddamn. It's Apple Intelligence. Silent button. Cool. Rejection is coming at 215. It did not break the high at the 205. Right. There could be some sort of chop here too. There they are. Wow. Nvidia is acting up.
The colors of the sky fade. The colors of the sky. The colors of the sky. The colors of the colors of the sky. The colors.
Sorry. Siri, how's your weather? How's the weather? Siri, how's the weather? Siri, send a message. Siri, set a timer for 3 minutes. Oh, let me set the shit up. 215 rejected to 220. 220 is deciding whether to continue past VWAP, whether to break the low of the 210 or not. If it does not, I mean, it could and then come back up too, but it's just right at. I feel like it's going to barcode at VWAP. I could be wrong. Let's see. I feel like it's going to barcode at VWAP though. Man, I don't like this on gold. I don't like this. Since 12:30. Since 12:30. What the fuck is this shit on gold? What is this? Boom. Like, I hate this shit on gold. Oh my god, in 30 minutes it's fucking with me. It's okay, I'm in profit though, but it's fucking with me. In 30 minutes market bounced from the right LOD and the gold is literally at the top of the wedge. No fucking joke. Oh my god. From the fucking bottom, $3 up already. This is so annoying. Gold is so crazy. Why is gold going up with the market? Like, one go down, one go up. Like, pissing me off. Pissing me off. Oh my. It's actually kind of sad now. I'm on the top of the wedge. Oh, big fuck. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Here's the fucking bullshit. Beginning with the gold. Counter rallying. Man. Oh, no. Let's see. I am. I keep growling. I'm a hungry, hungry hippo. I hope you guys all ate. They call me a hungry, hungry hippo. Because I'm fucking starving. $220 is bouncing, trying. 220 is rejection, trying on Nvidia. Little bit of sideways action. Little bit of sideways action happening. No matter what, today has been a God-blessed day, so... Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Speaking words of wisdom. That's what the Beatles would say. Let it be. When Mother Mary comes to me. Power hour starting soon. Speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. 12:25. Thank you all for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoy the music, the concert. Welcome to the concert. Man, so many downloads. Gotta cancel them all. Wind direction is hovering up here. $672. I like it. 189.70. It's not 191, but this is way better in my opinion for me than way low. I don't know if the thing goes way low, making me feel crazy into tomorrow. So bulls are still trying. Nvidia coming in out of nowhere. Nvidia coming out of nowhere. Like a fucking 190. Oh my god, really? 191.5 maybe. They're showing no. And oh my god, out of nowhere. What the 1 minute gap. That is so bullshit. Holding it at 189 and then just letting it go at the end. I only like true direction sometimes because of this. I have no idea sometimes when the counter rally happens. I have no idea where this shit going to. So, and it's so damn hard they make it. Sorry, I'm just deleting a lot of shit on my phone. So. Yeah, it's just not the best where they. Make out. Wait. And do it at the end. Mother Mary speaks to me, speaking words of wisdom. Okay, the Bulls are back. The Bulls are back. It just took them forever. That I don't know how far. Oh my god, it's actually back halfway up. It's actually back halfway up. That is actually beautiful. I'm not in, but as someone that is out, that is kind of beautiful to see into tomorrow. I feel so much better going into tomorrow now. And maybe next week too. I'm not feeling FOMO, but like, I feel like I would have felt more FOMO if they were going to go lower and lower and lower and lower with no end in sight. That made no sense. That is something on the video. SPY actually went to the halfway mark. Okay, rejection trying. I'm not doing anything on SPX right now. I am just doing my phone stuff. Trying to log in on Robinhood on my new phone. Robinhood. I think it's going to sign me out of my other. Yeah, just sign me out. Yes, it's me. Cool. Cool. Love it. Bye-bye, iPhone 15. Hello, iPhone 17 Pro. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. Beautiful. I love it. I used some profit, guys, from my October profits and bought an iPhone 17 Pro. I was like, fuck it. Let me just fucking... Alright, I upgraded my phone, but I was like, fuck it. Let me just pay for this shit. And I upgraded. Big. Nice. Sorry, I'm talking bullshit. I'm really hungry. I cannot think right now. So, I'm talking bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. I might... I need to grab some snacks, number one, if I'm going to stay on. So, give me 1 second. I really can't talk. Alright, I'm eating lunch. I forgot I got a chicken sandwich wrap. Now that is what I'm talking about. Some American food from Wawa. Yes, sir. I think this is an okay rally or counter rally. I mean, IWM went down 2% intraday. QQQ went down 2.3. SPY went down crazy. This is so much better. That's my opinion. I think this is so much better. Yeah, what color do you guys use on Robinhood? The orange or the red and the pink and the green? This looks fire. I just changed my I mean, I always change my Robinhood color from light to black or black to white, but it looks fire. Just change it to black again. Oh, I think it has to be a God-blessed day. There's a gap down here on gold. I don't know if it's going to fill it today, but possible it could pull back there on gold. The default is like orange and green, and then the other color is like pink, is like dark red, pink, and green. Yeah. Alright guys, the market is closing. Power hour is coming. We will watch some videos from CNBC. Let us calm down a little and have a straight mind into the end of the day and into the end of the week. CNBC says anticipating more layoffs through the end of the year. Says there's a lot of bearish news coming out on mainstream media, so we will take a look at that. Right, this was about 1 hour ago when we were at the floor.
For more on that story is the company's senior vice president, Andy Challenger. Also joining us now is Evan Sohn, CEO of global workforce data and analytics company Aura Intelligence. Also our very own senior economics reporter at CNBC, Steve Leisman. A great roundtable, so to speak. So, Steve, thank you very much. Let's hang on for a second here and go right to the Challenger headlines right now. The highest October job losses in 20 years is the headline. Is it as dire as it sounds?
This came out and they
tried
popping it that morning.
That
right?
the labor
sent
market
this in our group
continues to
chat.
cool. This isn't a fresh news
7
story.
in the morning. Hey,
it's something that has
I
been
said, hey, pay
happening for a
attention.
while.
Worst
But
job
these
data
numbers are a
22 years in
significant
October.
piece of data in the
That's
bucket
what they
that
use.
says there is going to be continued
You guys hear how
layoff
CNBC is
activity,
talking about
that
it
the
now,
labor
right?
market continues to
Remember
cool
it.
and weaken. And we're
Little
anticipating
news like that
to
sometimes
continue to
turns
see
into
these
big
layoffs
news.
throughout
Just
the
gotta
end of
catch
the
it.
year.
Steve, you and I had just had a conversation about how, as an economics reporter, in the absence of
News
true
helping set
government
up.
economic data, what else can you do, report on, analyze? Your job has gotten much harder. How much, as an economics reporter, do you look at numbers from Challenger, Gray, and Christmas and say to yourself, what can I do to extrapolate the broader health of the U.S. economy?
Well, first of all, Dom, I was not complaining for public consumption.
No,
I love my job, okay?
But
It's
your
just
job
that
is harder now.
It's ironic that in the absence of official government data, the economics reporting is harder than it was because we look at a whole series of indicators right now. We should have a list out tomorrow on the website that will show you all of the stuff we're looking at, but there's like 10 or 12 different indicators we're looking at. We know the Fed is doing the same thing, so we have to do the same thing. Investors have to be doing the same thing. We look very closely at the Challenger data. We knew all of the little components of it, but then what's fresh about what Challenger did is it put it all together.
You see how he's talking about it now, right?
And
He's like,
the context
now.
around what happened last month, what happened a year ago,
now.
and this is definitely a surge
Telling
that's
you, this
going
thing
on.
came out at 7 in the morning.
Interestingly, Dom, I'll throw it a little bit back to you. My anecdotal observation is that Wall Street is rewarding these companies when they announce job layoffs. So that's something that creates a little momentum out there. What's going to happen if I announce that I'm laying people off? Am I going to get a bump in my stock or not? When that's rewarded, it creates a momentum. So I'm looking at that. We also had Bank of America data, fascinating data. They're looking at on an anonymous basis at their clients' accounts. Are you getting a paycheck this month? Did you get one last month?
Okay.
Are you getting an unemployment
If you're having
benefit?
a good day,
that shows, I don't know,
there's someone
relative
out
to
there
the
having
Challenger
a
data,
bad day.
it shows we're in a cooling
Let me
market,
just
but
say
it
this shit,
didn't
right?
get worse.
If you're having a good day, there's someone out there having a fucking dog shit terrible day. 50 times, 10 times worse than you. So be humble, be God blessed, and just be happy. I'm telling you, right, this is a zero-sum game. This shit is no joke. If you're up 5, someone's down 50, probably. So, you know, be God blessed. That's why I say this shit every day, right? Every single day. Be God blessed. Zero-sum game.
From October
no joke.
to September.
So you're actually acting like a Wall Street research analyst right now in the mosaic approach, if you will, right? Trying to get all of those pieces together to figure out if you can find a bigger picture overall.
Someone said
One of the other elements, though, you spoke
profit,
of the job
take
cuts
profit, yep.
and possibly the rewards from Wall
Hypothetically
Street.
speaking,
So let's
right
turn
now,
to Evan
I'm not a
Sohn now,
financial
because
advisor.
one of the
I do
reasons
not
why,
recommend that you buy
Evan,
from
is
any
because for a
securities or
lot of these
investments.
companies
I'm
that
just
say
saying,
that they are
the
maybe
shit-
reducing their workforce,
More
part of that
people
story,
getting hurt
not the
than they
entirety
winning.
of it, but part of it,
That's how this shit
is the
works.
use of artificial intelligence, either to augment the jobs that are there or to perhaps eliminate some jobs in the future that may not be needed if AI is more prevalent. Just how much of that AI story is part of the jobs picture right now?
Yeah, so first off, thanks for having me. And you're absolutely right. Yeah, this past month, we tracked jobs, job postings, as well as other data. And when you look at the AI jobs...
Gosh, I feel so much better. I could actually talk now. Earlier, I didn't even want to talk. I just wanted to get off. I was about to just shut the stream off out of nowhere, but honestly, I feel so much better now that I ate. Oh my gosh. That was the best decision. Well, Bank of America coming out wildin' now. Bank of America coming out wildin' now. Lorraine from Bank of America, senior retail analyst. Yeah.
Joined by Lorraine Hutchinson, the senior retail analyst over at BofA Securities. Lorraine, this holiday shopping season could be one that is impacted more severely by tariffs. Just how important is this SCOTUS decision on the retail universe that you cover?
The decision is really, really important. It may be a little too late for the holiday season, though. Most retailers right now have already received the product that they'll sell for holiday. So they have
235 rejection to 240 strong
set pricing for those products. So what we expect to start hitting the shelves over the next few weeks is apparel and footwear coming in at higher prices to pass some of that
confirmation.
Tariff
They just went to the
consumer.
VWeb like that.
This week's
no
confirmation.
Confirmation. Just went
for the go forward of the retail business, but I think for
1/3,
holiday,
2/3, 3/3, and they said, "Come here, piggies, let me eat you." They ate the fucking bacon.
Reacts to that, and I think a lot of question marks around the potential elasticity of
5
demand.
minutes. All right, now this is 2:45.
How does your job flow, your workflow
is turning
change
into now.
When and I should say
there is a confirmation.
when and
Looks
if,
like
when and if
235,
the
240
Supreme
is
Court
245.
actually makes its ruling.
I was gonna say
what
it makes
exactly
no
does
sense
that
they're
then
going like
do?
that with no
How do you have to
confirmation, but that counts as a
remodel things
confirmation
in the event that
technically,
these
because
tariffs are
240 lower
either
than
struck down
235.
or upheld?
Well, if they're upheld, we don't make any
That is
changes
so
because that's what's
that is so
forecasted on
small, but
models
they do it
right
off
now.
little things like that.
If they're struck down, there is another potential under Section 122 of the Trade Code that there could be a 15% tariff put on goods for as much as 150 days. So we'd have to see if any other tariffs are enacted once these are struck down, and then we'd have to change our models accordingly. Right now, I would estimate that apparel and footwear retailers are paying an incremental 20% tariff for their holiday goods. So at 15%, it's better. It's just not that much better. So we'd have to adjust and tweak as we see fit. But we're waiting for that ruling, and then we're waiting to see the reaction post the ruling to
Man, I gotta go
determine
buy
what
a
kinds
phone
of
case
changes
now. My
we'd
phone
make
case
to the
doesn't come
models.
for
And
1
in the
month.
meantime, it's a
I
lot
know
of
for a
scenario
fact
analysis.
I'm gonna break my
Sure.
phone
So
if I don't
Lorraine,
get a
one of
case,
those
so.
scenarios could play out into just what profit margins look like if this regime is held with these tariffs in place. How exactly do you feel as though the consumer is positioned to absorb any potential price increases? Will we as consumers writ large be open to paying those higher prices and preserving corporate margins, or do you feel as though there will be a discounting regime that has to happen in order to catalyze buyers to actually get out
245
there
is
and make a
bouncing
transaction?
after they went lower into.
I mean, I think the difficult part of my coverage
245.
universe is you don't really need anything that they sell. So the
Look at this
consumer
cycle
has a
today.
choice. If they
Today
wanna
has been
spend the money
actually
on
right.
that
Let me
article's
explain
clothing or
this.
that piece of
Today has actually been kind of perfectly super slow and it has been cycling up and down. It actually has
may
been.
be able to raise
Right,
the
it was
prices
actually
and still
kind of nice because it
get
went
the full price
crazy
sell-through
low,
that they're
and
expecting.
that's when they
If you
went
have an
crazy
undifferentiated
low. At some point, they were bound to rebound or rally back up, but Treasury
Rick Santelli's
yields
in
fall.
Chicago. He is following the bond market and the news. Rick.
Well, I'll tell you what, you just nailed all the important variables. Let's start out with Challenger Grain Christmas. Consider its layoff announcements, first of all. Will they actually happen? Maybe, but they are the announcements. And if you wanted to make today's number look as bad as possible, here's how you'd say it. The worst October in 22 years. If you wanted to reflect a more accurate way to view today's
That's what he
number,
said in the
well,
9 a.m., 8 a.m.
153,000
video I sent in the group chat.
layoffs. February was 275,000.
This guy's milking this shit right now. This
January
guy's
was
milking it right now.
72,000. So the first 2 months of the year were significantly higher. If you look at the response in the marketplace, obviously 2s and 10s both started to drift significantly lower, and that really was the driving force. And you mentioned it, Sully. A lot of people talking about it in terms of 22 years.
Oh my
and
God,
if you
gold
look
going.
Since the Fed rate cut, what that has done is brought us back to what had been the top of the range, kind of 405 to 410. And you also mentioned 4%. Are we going to get back under it? Here's an October 1st of tenure. You know how many closes so far in 2025 we've had? All in October, a total of 6. So the real key is, are we going to go back and revisit under 4%, or is this going to hold and we move back up towards 1.25? That's what the game is. That's what investors are trying to decipher. Brian, back to you.
I'm going to stay this shit in. I'm going to stay in on Goldilocks. All sorts of news against Nvidia today. Can't even regain 191. Gold going lower. Yes,
Latest
sir.
in-house AI chip as the tech giant takes aim at Nvidia. Mackenzie Sagalos has more on the shifting AI race in today's Tech Check. Max.
Hey, John. So Google is opening access to its most powerful AI chip yet, part of a much bigger play to challenge Nvidia and close the gap with cloud rivals Amazon and Microsoft. So Alphabet, it has spent 10 years building this chip called Ironwood. It was introduced back in April, but now it is going to be available for mass sale. Now, this matters because chips are becoming the deciding factor in who gains ground in the cloud wars. While most AI models still run on Nvidia GPUs, Google's hardware undercuts them on price. Amazon and Microsoft, they do both have their own in-house AI chips. Even OpenAI is paying Broadcom $10 billion to design one of their own. But Google's TPUs are already running two of the most important models out there, its very own Gemini and Claude, and that is helping Alphabet win major cloud contracts with names like OpenAI, Meta, and Anthropic. Bernstein's Stacey Rasgon says Google is the only hyperscaler really deploying custom AI chips at massive scale, adding that rivals are still years and billions behind. CEO Sundar Pichai credits TPUs for driving massive upside in its cloud business, which is why they are doubling down. Google's CapEx spend now on track to hit $93 billion this year, a lot of that on chips, with even more spending coming in 2026, Dom.
All right, so speaking of NVIDIA, Mac, Jensen Huang is actually now walking back some comments he made to the Financial Times. claiming that China is going to win the AI race. How exactly
came
does
out
that play out right now?
Nvidia went up with it, and they used it to go down with it.
So we saw this about face. So the company put out a statement on social media soon after that, notably softer than his claim that China was going to win the AI race. And this comes at a time that Nvidia is really taking it from all sides. Their H20 chip, it is still stuck in approval limbo for an export license, so he's wrangling with the U.S. government on that. And then both Nvidia and AMD are up against tougher restrictions from Beijing. You've got Reuters reporting that China's forcing state-backed data centers to use domestic AI chips. In some cases, they're being forced to tear out foreign hardware, according to Reuters reporting. You've also got Beijing conducting a national security review of Nvidia's chips. So at this point, Jensen Huang, their CEO, is saying that their China market share is down to 0.
This is going to gap fill, guys.
And then last one,
gold is bull trapping right now.
There was all this hope around those bilateral talks between President Trump and Xi Jinping in South Korea that maybe we'd get some progress on chip policy. And
yeah, gold is gap filling right now. Gold is gap filling, I think. Citigroup. Let's go. This is Citigroup talking some sense into the market. I mean, this is reality now. Investors now have a reason to take some gains, not a week, 2 weeks ago, but now that the news is out, now that everything already happened.
Joining me now is Drew Pettit, U.S. equity strategist over at Citigroup. Drew, you heard the conversation right now from the macroeconomic perspective. How do you frame that against the market that is still
What did I say a week ago, right? A week and a half ago, I said, yo, by the time this shit over, it's going to be too late, people finding out.
Short to medium-term weakness.
I literally said that, right?
Yeah, it's funny. We've been saying this for a few years now, Dom. The market is not the economy. So the right side of the brain, the creative portion here of the market,
I said that the day
is what's
of
going on with
FOMC.
AI productivity. And
I said that the day after FOMC. I said that the entire week after FOMC.
Let's call it half the S&P. The other half, that's where the left brain, the cyclical, the traditional macro
smart money sentiment changed.
And to us, softening expected. As long as we don't get to recession, we should actually see inflecting earnings growth for small cap and cyclicals into 2026. When you put that together, structural spending in AI, tech build out, productivity enhancement from that, and a cyclical recovery in 2026 sets you up for a decent bull case to continue. Just short term, a lot of good news is priced in.
All right, so if all the good news is
I gotta chill out. Right now, I made good profit. I can't lose any of this shit. I gotta chill out.
How deep could a pullback actually get? It seems as though these pullbacks keep getting
tomorrow,
shallower
Friday.
and shallower.
I think a lot of my golden rules for Friday
are going to kick in. About 6,600 for the S&P when you discount earnings coming back. Look, sentiment over and undershoots all the time. We barely land on
bull
fair
trap
value
on
history.
gold.
But I think that's a decent entry point when you think about the longer term opportunity. The reason the pullbacks keep getting shallower is those base earnings keep going up. That's supportive of the market. As long as we have good earnings growth, you have to think the trajectory of markets is still up.
Market going lower with
now,
gold,
if that's
everything
the case,
going lower right now.
Fundamentally, it sounds like
lower.
the
Gap
story
fill
is
coming
intact
right
for the
now
bull
on
market
gold.
to
I
keep
think this
going
is gonna
higher.
gap fill.
Is it going to be a scenario where we do see the rotation effect start to really take hold in earnest? Not just kind of the mini, I want to say meltdown, but it's not even really a meltdown. But the AI trade is certainly cooling off. Are we going to see some more moves into other key areas of the market that are not tech or telecom?
Yeah, I think so. I think you end up seeing it in the cyclicals. And it's funny, it's not necessarily lasting rotations. You can actually keep beta in your portfolio. We actually like having the growth beta and the AI beta paired with some cyclical beta. So what ends up happening is they don't both work at the same time, but over medium-term horizons, they can actually both outperform. That's something you've actually seen in the last couple months. So to us, it's, buy beta. You probably buy small cap and
nasty cycles happening before power hour. Power hour is not even here, and they're literally doing nasty cycles for 20 minutes before.
So if that's the case, are there specific parts of that market within the barbells on the large cap tech media telecom side and the small mid cap side of things where you would actually divert resources to?
1/3, 2/3, 3/3 since 235. Right, this is in the 3/3. If it decides to go lower,
approach. And here
it could.
we do like Nvidia and semiconductors. I think you actually have some kind of upside to what's priced in. I think consensus numbers are above what the market's pricing in.
253 the first minute.
Additionally, you probably do want to diversify, get some power gen, get some enablers of AI technology as well. So a couple names that kind of stand out: Amazon, again, a big enabler. I think you can put money to work there. And then on the cyclical side, we're looking for productivity enhancers and inflections in quality. I think there's some really interesting names in healthcare, like a Boston Scientific, in financials like Capital One, and even in a name like Equifax, where you might see the mortgage market improve in 2026.
Let's go. All right. You know, I used to wake up every day and I would be like, oh, today I'm gonna remember what I said I was gonna do today, and then remember, but I would forget every day. And what I realized, what really works is not to do the action and then start believing after you see results, but you have to constantly do the thing, whatever that thing is, and then be consistent. I'm talking about in life. Be consistent enough in life to be able to build the confidence you need. And I know that sounds because humanly, right, we don't want to do shit unless it works out first. But that is one of the most important things you need to learn, because that gives you the power to basically just try until it works. But if you don't have that mindset, you just can't even remember every day. And that's the problem I used to have. Every day I would come, every day I would be like, today I'm going to be different. Today I'm going to do this different. Today I'm going to do this different. But I literally would not remember anything of what I set out to do. And I would literally just be stuck on call or put in the same way I was. And I would just sit there and watch my whole entire shit go down from 99, 100 to 99, minus 99.99%. And I was like, something weird, and something obviously needs to change. And I don't even know how I changed, to be honest, but honestly, it really just, you just do it and you don't even notice it. But at one point, it's you've been doing it for so damn long that it's you didn't believe it. I'm not saying you didn't believe in it first, because clearly you gotta believe in it to do it, right? But you do it first and then you start believing it because things are working, right? You don't start believing it and then things start working because you believe in it, right? That's what I'm trying to get at. You don't start just believing in things and they just start working because you're starting to believe, or you're starting to do whatever. Belief doesn't mean shit. Doing, wanting, that is everything. Right? 255 to 3 buys. I can't even stress that so much, because that was the problem for me. I would be like, oh, verbally, I literally said, mentally, I literally said, oh, I really thought I was doing different, but nothing was changing because I wasn't changing what I was, trying to do. What I was trying to do was just not focused. But once you realize what you're trying to do, once you realize what you have to do, the focus just comes. It just is there. Because you don't care about anything else other than what is, what you're focused on. You only really care about what you care about. I'm not gonna lie, that's how we are. No matter, how much we say we want to know, we want to learn, you don't really want to learn unless you want to learn about anything. That is the harsh reality that I came to. But once you start, there's no going back. Once you start, you don't want to go back. Once you start, it's a done deal. Once you start, you're a different man. You're a different woman. You are a human, an individual. Once that shit starts, once the process starts, I can't even fucking describe how liberated I feel. The way I think now compared to the way I used to think. I'm still young, right? Clearly. It's just I feel so different. I really do. I feel so different. Right? People call me a perma bear, perma whatever the fuck. I literally don't feel like a bear or a bull. I feel like I'm my own person. I don't really care. I don't believe in the bear and the bull. I really don't. I just believe that something different going on than just hoping on fucking candles and being like, I'm a bear, I'm a bull. Like, I feel like there's something else going on. I'm a fucking deductor. I'm a smart institutional fucking deductor. I'm my own person. I'm not a fucking... That's what I feel like. That's what I want to be. Shit. On top of POC, on top of EWAP, we are 1 hour into close. Power hour is starting. Let's see. Let's see. Consistency is everything. Right? Consistency is everything. Right? You got to come up with a systematic, mechanical approach that works. It doesn't matter who, it doesn't matter what that is. You just have to find a systematic, mechanical approach that works. No bullshit. What is systematic? What is mechanical? If you don't know the definition of that, you gotta go Google. You gotta go research, right? But that is up to the individual, right? No matter how much someone asks, no matter how much someone says, "I want to know," nobody cares unless they really care. That's just the truth. The systematic, mechanical thing is not something that I came up with alone, right? That is something David Paul has said. That is something, right? These successful, right, these smart people have said before me, 20, 30 years before me, 1989, 1990s, right, 2008, right, all that shit. I wasn't born. I was a little 10-year-old kid. I was a little nothing. So that ain't me. It's David Paul, the one and only. Folks.
All right, so let's talk more about that and a lot more and what the potential fallout might be for rates and the state of the market and economy. Pinkham Chadha is Chief Global Strategist at Deutsche Bank, and Peter Buchbar,
not too much higher, not too much lower.
1 Point BFG Wealth Partners.
It
Peter
is
and Vicky, good to see you both on set. First off, very quickly, Vicky, have you and your team done anything on the tariffs and what may or may not happen to the stock market if the Supreme Court does rule they're illegal?
I think it would
what
be
I care about is setup.
Basically
I don't care about
equities.
the bull and the bear thing. Like I care
in the
about
short
setup.
term or very short term, I
bull
should say.
And bear is
and
being
I would
stuck
say we're
as a
sort
part
of
of the
already
system and is a part of
in
the
that
setup.
phase.
I really just care about setup.
There's going to be a lot of whipsawing because, I mean, if you think about, one part of the companies that are impacted massively by the tariffs, that's the consumer companies. Now, the consumer companies haven't actually recovered from the pandemic yet and the issues that it created. So this is one additional place. So all I'm saying is market was short and underweight. Market got even more short and underweight, basically, because that's where the tariffs hit. And so, when you have the potential of them going away, it's going to cause some whipsawing. So we've had some.
Aren't you worried, though, that bond yields will spike? Because this is going to be a critical source of revenue for the government that would then be cut off?
So I think that bond yields should be closer to 4.5% right now, the 10-year at least, anyway. So I think they're kind of on the low side. And I would say in terms of the tariffs, so, I mean, what we're concerned about is the deficit and the funding. But if you think about the headline tariff number that is raised, I mean, to the extent that U.S. companies are paying that, I mean, that's 21 percentage points of that is offset by, I mean, it's a cost, or a tax that's already paid. So, it's sort of subtracts from the corporate tax that you have to pay. So I think that the tariff numbers, are, I mean, the contribution to the budget is overstated by just looking at the tariff revenue.
Thank you all that have hit that like button on this video. I appreciate all your help, all your support tomorrow.
We've been talking about this for the better part of a year, and maybe the Supreme Court just comes out in a couple weeks and says, you know what, they're illegal, bye. And all of a sudden, everything changes.
Well, if a tariff is a tax increase, then the lack of a tariff is going to be a tax cut. So from that perspective, it's going to be a positive. But Trump has plenty of sections that he can utilize to replace a bunch of those tariffs. And they call it the $300 billion of revenue. Well, relative to the $7 trillion that the government spends, it wasn't going to move the needle that much. And because of all the other sections and all the other tariffs that'll probably stay on, the government will still take in money. The offset of that is if the tariffs lead to slower corporate profits, that is less corporate taxes that are paid.
Yeah, remember?
If it leads to less hiring,
remember
that
a couple of days ago, it was OpenAI, right? Now it's tariffs,
and that
tariffs,
in isolation,
tariffs,
there are plenty of offsets here.
Yeah, and the president will have a backup plan, and some of himself and some of his proxies have said we've got other ideas.
I love it.
I don't know if the tariffs are good or bad. My point is that it's a huge variable that we've been talking about for 10 or 11 months that would soon just be wiped out, all because the Supreme Court, and by the way, in arguments, apparently they expressed a lot of skepticism, including Chief Justice Roberts, not exactly on board with the tariff idea. So it seems like they will be ruled illegal, but neither of you, Peter, you don't sound that worried about it.
I was not a fan of tariffs, particularly the negative impact on small, medium-sized businesses that have much less ability to handle it. So taking those tariffs off for these businesses, I think, would be a positive.
Okay, Binky, we don't have official government data. We know that. We do have the Challenger Gray and Christmas job numbers today. They showed the biggest drop, most layoffs in October.
Yeah, shut up. They just want to drill that into our heads right now. That's why every single video talking about that. Literally every single video.
That today's shareholder meeting will be critical in another way. It will remind investors of the growth opportunities ahead for the stock, like we just said. So joining me now is Dan Levy, the senior research analyst over at Barclays, covers Tesla. Dan, the conversation with Phil, we talked about some of the lofty goals that are out there. Is this a scenario where Tesla, if it does reach those goals, is a company that should be paying Elon Musk $1 trillion or near that amount in compensation?
That is unbelievable. Tesla recovered from the fucking depths of the floor.
Yeah, look, I think what we've generally said is if
look at this on Tesla. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Which is,
oh my god, they killed the piggies down there too. Look at that box being played out, folks. You cannot be more perfect than this.
For what they're generating, and specifically,
oh my god, anything
it's not
above
just
this
the operational milestones of the 1 million bots or 1 million.
Right, I called out somewhere here when we were at 450 that this thing going to 424,
really, it's also the profitability metrics.
It sounded crazy. I literally said it sounded crazy,
milestones
right?
Are $400 billion of
right?
EBITDA.
And all the retail amateurs are chasing,
really unprecedented. So to achieve that, obviously, if they can do that, the company will be worth a lot more.
The last 3 months.
What exactly is going to be, from a research analyst's perspective,
the last 3
going to be the most important part of that value-added drive?
You can't even make this shit up. How many times did I play this? I played long, I played short, I played
short, is it going to be in electric vehicles? Is it going to be in robots?
I let the thing
is it
run
going
up.
to
I
be
played
in
short.
Autonomous driving and robo-taxis? What's going to be the primary driver, in your opinion, of a potential, hypothetical $8.5 trillion value?
The piglets. right?
I think they've laid it out pretty clearly. The future growth of this company is not automotive. Auto is one element
funny, guys.
of
Everybody
the
hit the like button,
milestones,
please.
and it is obviously the driver of all of the earnings today.
I'm funny.
But the future growth, they've been pretty clear, is driven by physical AI, right? And so it's that application of AI, and whether it's in
you guys can't see the piglet, my bad.
Autonomous applications, be it robotaxi or consumer applications, autonomous. They're clearly sending you the message that that's where it is. There very well may be other end markets they can pursue that are adjacent.
$1 trillion pay
an
package.
AI push.
News.
All right, Dan, one last question before we let you go. You have a hold equivalent rating on these shares right now. What would happen or what would need to happen for you as an analyst to say this is a buy equivalent?
Yeah, I think, the hold rating does reflect the fact that from a current
all they do is just destroy long,
destroy call, destroy long,
destroy call.
Earnings today are being fully driven by the automotive business. We do have earnings that are roughly flat next year. We do see negative earnings revisions ahead, but we're also mindful that the automotive piece
not even every other day. It's every day. What? I mean, every 2 days. It's 1, 2, change 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The growth elements that they have ahead, they're very ambitious.
I'm so glad I didn't do Tesla. That is crazy. Head hurts looking at Tesla.
Actually plays out.
Settling for irritating bladder protection?
That is crazy sad on Tesla. Somebody out there getting hurt like crazy on Tesla. I'm not even talking about down. I'm not even talking about up. I'm talking about both. Somebody out there having a great time on Tesla. Who? I think Kathy Woods. I think Kathy, whatever her name is, I think she's having a great time.
Today.
That's what I truly think. I think Kathy and Ark was having a fun time going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down like nothing. That's what I think. Time is already 3:15. The real lotto hour is 3:35. Times have changed. Gold wants to go fill the gap below. Yeah, sometimes when I'm happy as hell, I go on a singing parade. Or I should make a song for the roof. That was funny though. I should make a song for the roof. Moon or roof song, I don't know. The moon, the roof, the roof, the roof. The market looks like it's hovering. It's in a bullish channel on Nvidia. Looks like there's a 5-minute bullish channel on the SPY as well. On everything. Time is 3:15. We are deciding what to do inside the channel, whether to break it down or go back to the roof or stay at POC. Or VWAP, sorry. 3:15. The POC is down there. Bears are here. Time is 3:15. The trend line is being broken down. The bears are pushing lower with gold, IWM, Nvidia, QQQ, everything. Let's see where they go. They're trying for 1 minute. One single fucking minute. This shit could be fake. Everything trying for 1 single minute. What the f? Because I want that shit to fill. I think it's gonna fill intraday. I don't know about tomorrow. Gold is running for me. I want this shit to run into tomorrow. I'm hoping. I want this shit to go lower. 2-hour RSI. Right, was bearish and then it propped back up. RSI was oversold on Wednesday. It has been brought back up today with this little fake out above the wedge. I am looking for a downward push with the volume momentum coming in bearish on the 30-minute and the 1 hour. I'm pretty sure I'm about to do good on gold into tomorrow. I'm not even expiring tomorrow. I'm expiring on gold November 11th, November 10th. I am expiring tomorrow. No, I'm not. November 10th, November 12th, and November 12th. I am into Monday and Wednesday. I left all my 1DTs expiring tomorrow at the bottom of that spike candle. That's why I was screaming. Gap is filling. God bless you all. Everybody, have a good day. I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to close the live stream a little bit early today so that I can go take a break. Actually, maybe not. I'll be here for like, I'll be here till like 3:40, 3:50 maybe. I'm not doing anything, so. But it was an interesting day so far. I mean, it was an interesting day for sure, right? We said that yesterday. Today is about to be interesting, right? For sure was interesting. And hopefully tomorrow will be a beautiful Friday. And no offense, but people, right, that are working, I understand. But people that come and go, that don't really want to try, no offense, but stay away. No offense, it's not the place for you, right? Everyone has different things, but I don't know. People really gotta, right, care to even try to, they gotta put some time into, even start seeing things. So all I'm saying is, just I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. All right, just do good. All right, everybody have a good life. I'm trying to find something interesting to play before market close. I don't know what I'm saying. So slow. Alright, this is a bear trap, technically. Off the trend line down. Broke down for 1 minute on SPY, IWM, QQQ, gold, everything at the same time. And they bear trapped off it so far. 316, 317. That is 317. I guess cycle is confirming, but honestly it's stuck right now. It's been stuck here since 205 when they got here. Right, when it was going up, I said, hey, I feel like I want it to go at 191.5 or at least hover here. I don't really think I was going to hover here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times is that, but I guess it's doing it. They went crazy lower, and now it's just hovering to burn off all the calls and the puts. All the calls at the top, all the puts at the bottom. Phil is asking, teach us how you seen setup this morning. You gotta like be here for a couple of intradays to, you know, kind of listen to what I'm saying and then figure it out, man. Like I literally say things 24/7 in the live stream, and I can't like repeat everything that I say throughout the live stream every single day. When you know what I mean? Like it's very hard for me to do that. Nor do I have time, but I literally do things live on the live stream. I do also research too, but I mean, I don't know. I have been. All I'm saying is the people that have been here can attest, right? Can right literally say that I have been saying what I have been saying on the live stream. Right? I don't really make shit up after the fact. I don't really go like, oh, look at that, haha, I did great, but you didn't, haha, you got screwed, lol, 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 right? I mean, I'm not a financial, I'm just saying, like, hypothetically speaking, I'm just saying, like, I literally do my own thing, but I like, see the setup and the cycle, and then I call it out for myself, and then it either happens, and I'm right, or I'm wrong. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, look at that, I made some bullshit up, and then now I'm right, and you're wrong, lol, oh, you get, like, that's some bullshit. I don't have the time for that, nor do I care about that. So I could literally see through bullshit, though, honestly, because I can literally like it's so hard to fucking get in and out on SPX when the thing reverts in 0.5 seconds, and it's literally humanly not possible to fill. And then you're sitting there saying, "Oh, I got filled, but you did haha. Whoever's gonna be doing this is gonna do good." Oh, like I don't really have the time for that bullshit, right? Maybe some people do, but at the end of the day, everybody is different. At the end of the day, they're gonna do whatever they want to do. But all I'm saying is you kind of have to sit there and literally listen to what the person is saying, and you make the decision about it yourself. Whether you think it's bullshit or whether you think it is some sort of logical shit. Right? But that is something you have to come up and make a decision on your own. As a man or a woman or not, you're just gonna not care and just follow and just literally listen to whatever online, and then anyone says anything is right, but that is not true. Nah. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care. This is online. You gotta know what the hell you doing. Right? People can be making bullshit up easily. It's not that hard. This shit is online. But what is hard is to be right about it before it fucking happens. I can attest to that. Why? Because Palantir has been hard, Tesla has been hard, gold has been hard for me. I literally have been not fucking making shit up. I literally have been through struggling bullshit. So, why do I scream sometimes and people hate me for it? Because I'm literally struggling like crazy, and then it works out, and it's so great. Come on now.
Some of you, but what does it mean for Lilly and Novo Nordisk? That's Jared Holtz. He is healthcare strategist at Mizuho. Jared, great news
feels crazy when
for
all
millions
things
of people
goes
that have been
against you, dude,
struggling
and
with their weight for years.
Right, back center, left, right, contract 1, contract 2, contract 3, contract 1 through 5, all red. Like you feel mad. News coming out saying you dumb.
Hey Brian, thanks for having me. I think when I take a step back, it's probably more positive than negative. I think investors have been thinking and sort of modeling negative price for this category for a while. So to draw a line in the sand, I think is a good thing. I know Novo mentioned that it's going to have an impact next year to a negative effect on their revenue growth, but I think big picture, it's probably positive.
Literally, news comes out, right? News comes out, tricks crazy, makes people think this and that.
Buy them, they can use them.
The majority thinks this and they do the opposite. Like, you feel crazy.
Or tell our viewers, what is the balance between a higher price and less usage and a lower price and a lot more usage?
And us as human beings, right? We don't want to.
Well, I think from the government standpoint, and what makes this really interesting is they want the broadest access, right? And so if they accomplish that with this deal that was signed today, then maybe they get off the back of Lilly and Novo for a while in terms of other prices, and they expand volume, and you can still, hit numbers that way. I think that the main thing that investors have been talking about is this still a $100 billion market with prices coming down? And I think you can still make the numbers work.
Yeah, I think so. And, the obesity issue, as the government itself will report, it's surged. In 30 years, the number of people that are obese in America has gone up by multiples, and globally, too. Do we have any idea how big this market potentially is, Jared?
They're saying that one out of every third American is obese by definition. So right there, you have hundreds of millions of potential patients just here. And then there's obviously, a multiplier effect internationally, even if you consider lower prices in Europe and Asia. So it's hundreds of millions is the number, maybe even approaching a billion. Obviously not every.
We did a poll at 11 in the morning, right? Just trying to see, right, today's green loss rate so far. And we had 18 people green, 3 people red. That is one of the craziest statistical number. Right, we have some high rates like that in our group, but I'm not gonna lie, that is crazy. What the beep? Wow, that's crazy.
Chair of Critical Metals, Tony, welcome to Power Lunch. I'm glad you're here. Let's start with Greenland. When do you expect that operations actually digging critical minerals out of the ground in Greenland, when will that start?
We hope to start construction in the third quarter next year. We've done a hell of a lot of work since we took over the project about 12 months ago. Before that, it was owned by a single individual. He spent about $50 million of his own money on it. I've never met anyone that's done that without public funds. So he got us off onto a great start. The license has already been issued, and only a few days ago we got our environmental approval. So we hope to break ground the third quarter next year. And it's a simple operation. The logistics is easy in Greenland. A lot of people don't think so, because you can see on your diagram there it's full of ice. But where we are in southern Greenland, it's quite temperate, only -5 Celsius in winter.
Sounds like an
It's
Aussie.
about 15
Greenland.
in summer. So
I love my
we're in a very good
Australians.
spot right next to the water.
And my New Zealanders.
The ore body is 250 meters away from the water.
From
and
the
usually
water?
mining around the world, the biggest problem is logistics and distance to the port. Ours is very, very close. We don't
From
even
the
need to build a
water?
port, we just need a floating dock.
From
because
the
400,000 years ago, the
From
ice, when it
the
retracted, it dug out these huge fjords, and it's 80 meters deep, only 2 meters from the shoreline. So we're in a very, very good position, and hope to supply the world within 2 years.
I was going to say, when would then sale, assuming that timeline to begin, because right now there's nothing that's happening up there, correct? Right now you own the property, you've got some of the environmental approvals, but there's no actual digging of dirt at the moment, correct, Tony?
Correct.
Okay,
Correct.
so you got your timeline there. What would be a realistic timeline to begin selling some of these rare earth minerals or getting them recycled, refined?
Whoa. Bears are actually maybe coming here.
Because the ore body is homogeneous, it's very easy. As I said, we don't need to build a road, we don't need to build a railway line, don't need to build a port, we're going to have a floating dock.
I don't know.
So
Every single
I'd
time
say
they did this, they
no
pop
more than
back up.
12 months from construction to selling product.
The Bears might argue, why hasn't something
Wow,
already
Meta
been
dropping
done
crazy
there? You
5 minutes
referenced
ago.
the previous owner. He put $15 million of his own money. You guys have bought that from him. Why now? Why wasn't anything
0.5%.
done prior to when you and your team bought it
That
and
is
took it
Meta.
over?
325 and
I think mainly
330.
because of that. He was a single individual, 78 years old. He
From
is
the
an
water.
academic geologist, chemist.
I think they're keeping the
and
gap
he was
into
interested
close.
in just
Maybe
creating
close
this
it, close.
massive ore body, which it is. It's 4.7 billion
close,
tons. If we drilled the whole lot,
gold.
it'd probably last 1,000 years. So it's a massive, massive deposit. I suppose because of him being by himself, number one. Number two, it's really only in the last 2 years that rare earths has become
The last 2 years.
a very, very important commodity for the world.
Like gold?
Yeah, you got zirconium,
Like
tantalum,
gold?
neodymium. I'm not going to pretend to know exactly all the uses. I think I got a C- in high
Palladium.
school chemistry. Tony, don't hold that against me. But tell us about it is a very
What's that metal
ore-rich
from
deposit.
the Marvels?
So tell us about
the Marvels.
what minerals are in there.
Vibranium.
And what uses
I know.
and sales
Vibranium.
they would have potential for.
Well, for example, gallium in the defense industry, hafnium. There's going to be
really
probably
power hour yet,
70
but they're pushing from
reactors, nuclear
325
reactors
into
built around
330.
the world in the next 5
Candles
years.
are.
They need hafnium to keep the water cool.
Going to POC
It's the
try.
only one that can withstand the
VWAP now.
heat.
This is
Then you've got
that candle
dysporium.
kind of
You
turning.
can use that with smartphones all the way through to electric cars. Look, it's so important, this mineral. I like it too. In the 19th century, there was the gold boom. In the 20th century, it was oil. The first half of the 21st century is tech. But to run that tech, all those companies, Nvidia, Tesla, SpaceX, needs these rare earths. And unfortunately, the West, to their own fault, has let China control over 90% of the world's rare earths in the processing and the mining, and also 80% of the lithium. So the whole of the green transition is really going to be decided by China. And when you have that much power, you have pricing power as well, and that's what's been happening.
Bears are strong with this one. Candles are. I don't believe that, but I guess it doesn't matter what I believe. Is it possible? Every time they below that trend line, they just broke down, they come back up. Meta leading this time. Market is showing bearishness. This could mean it's going to be the exact opposite into close. If they do show bearishness. Is this a bull trap? Is this a bear trap? I don't know. Bulls are trapped right now, but they could bear trap right here or not. This is not lotto time. Lotto time is like 345 now, 340. This is bear trapping. Look at Nvidia. A little bit of a nasty work into close. Made it look bearish with Meta. A little bit of a nasty confusion into close. Cycle is being created here though. Bulls are not out of the danger. Bears are trying. If the rejection happens here, there is a possibility, right? If they do not, they're stuck. You guys want to do a poll? Let's do a poll, right? If you think they're going to squeeze the bulls, say bull squeeze. If you see a short squeeze coming, say short squeeze. Short squeeze means things are going to fly. Bull squeeze means they're going to pull back into VWAP or lower into close. Oh, fuck, I dropped my phone. My new phone. Damn. How do you turn the screen off on the iPhone? Like, it's so weird. I press my screen and it locks it. Like, how the fuck, how do you turn the phone off now? This is so weird. Hey Siri, how do you turn off the iPhone 17 Pro? Press and hold the side button and either the volume up and down to slide the power off. What the Can you not turn the phone off? Reddit, how do I turn my phone off? 28 days ago. I just bought this iPhone 17 Pro. And when I press the button on the right, it simply locks. How do I turn that off? Settings, display, always on display. Toggle that setting off. Okay. Okay. That is so weird. Who the f needs constant always on display? Do people use that? What the fuck? That is so fucking retarded. Do people actually use that? Is that good? Like, do you guys have that on? Oh, Lord. Maybe I should have that on. This is the new phone, so that's like the wave these days of the 2025, right? That's the wave. Bears are here. Do you guys have that on or have that off? I don't know if I should have that on or have that off. Oh, auto lock in a minute? Yeah, I'll do that. Noise. I want bears to come on gold, not SPY. Gold is coming with SPY. Man. I guess gold is the same shit as thinking SPY gonna go down, so I'm wanting it to go down, but gold is not going anywhere. It wants to move after market hours. Why? Why? Nvidia. Why? Nvidia. Palantir. Today was the day REIT. Palantir REIT. Nvidia REIT. Thank you, Dr. Burry. REIT. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. Feels like a fucking dream. Dr. Burry. Dr. Burry. V Nvidia. 2025, November 6th. Dr. Burry. Dr. Burry. Fucking Doc Burry crazy. Dr. Burry crazy. God damn. Now let's see market and Nvidia bouncing to market close. Let gold go down. God damn, Nvidia crazy. Nvidia is a fucking beast. That thing is actually on something. Oh my god, we gotta go like a Palantirian to close. Palantiri. This shit is Dr. Burry. I mean, Dr. Burry at its finest, right? Dr. Motherfucking Burry. Everybody say it one time in chat. Dr. Burry. Doc Burry. D-O-C Burry. Dr. Burry. Oh my god. What the fuck? 175. Yo. You actually made the whole entire fucking world scared. Yo. Oh my god. This is his movie part 2. The Big Short part 2. Alright, we're just all part of the movie right now. Big Short part 2. Fucking comedy. That's what someone said on Reddit. The Big Short part 2, we're in it. Damn. Every single day at the market close. Every single time market close on Nvidia. Last 3 days. Palantir 2. Drag down, drag down, drag down into 4. Oh my god. No way. We actually did a poll, right? Most of the 10 people in our WhatsApp group voted bull squeeze. One person voted short squeeze at 3:36 p.m. 3:36 p.m. and they actually bull squeezed. Oh my god. Wow. Yo, we're getting some smart ass deductors in our group. Okay, I'm telling you before the shit happens, right? Wow. I didn't do shit off that, but wow. I want gold lower into tomorrow. They're showing hovering. So 10 people, crazy. 10 to 1. I thought more people were going to say short squeeze in the group. That is crazy. At POC. John Brooks said, "Shut the fuck up." His previous comment was 192 coming. Are you mad at me or what are you saying shut up to? Are you saying shut up because 192 didn't come? Is that why? Cuz I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart. I don't know what the fuck I did wrong to you, but I'm sorry. Have a good day. Have a good day. Enjoy your life. Man, dude, don't try me, bro. Like, don't try me. Oh my god. The message said shut the fuck up, and the previous message said 192. I'm sorry. Yo, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, alright? Stop it. Oh my god. Great ending on gold. I'm sorry. But I love you, dude. I did nothing wrong to you. I love you. I love everybody. God is good. All the time. Life is good. Life is short. Enjoy life. Right? And on that note, I am ending the live stream. I hope everybody had a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Thursday. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves. I'm here for 10 more minutes, but I'm just saying bye so people can know I am leaving. I want gold to go lower, and I want market and Nvidia to bounce into tomorrow, but what I want has nothing to do with the market doing. I'm constantly changing 24/7, so we'll see. Tesla rejection off of 450s. If the news is bad, we could see that open at 437 tomorrow, but it could trap big time too. Nvidia major news today. Market is closing in 12 minutes. I don't know why it's not gap filling this shit right now. Just waiting. That is crazy FOMO on SPX. I'm feeling it too. I'm feeling it too. Oh my god. They're really not showing it on gold. Super FOMO. And SPY. Nvidia too, but whatever. Whatever. Gold bears are here too. We're pushing lower into 366.02 into close. All things are. Niagara Falls since 325. the meta, right? And people thought it was bear trap, and I said, hey, bulls are trapped, bears are trapped. Now anything could happen. Decisions happening, right? And then they actually decision to bull trap the crap out of everybody. Everybody on everything. Gold, Nvidia, QQQ, IWM, Tesla, motherfucking everything. Motherfucking everything. GG's. GG's. Right, they broke down, tried, faked it at 3:15. I guess they were supposed to really do it, but they squeezed it with time, right? And I said, hey, this is too early. And I said, the real lotto time is when 3:40, 3:45, right? 3:40, 3:40, 3:45. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Right? Honestly, you cannot make this shit up. This thing is just cyclical time confirmation. All right, bears are pushing into 366. All right, have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye. That's it. There's 9 more minutes left until 3:59. 3:59 is the last minute of the 3:55 candle. There is one more time confirmation checkpoints left. We are at 3:50 right now. Right? 3:55 is here in 2 minutes. In 1 minute and 50 seconds. I would like to see this at 190, 1.5 tomorrow, but I have no control over what the fuck they want to do. They're going to do what they want to do. Nvidia falling off the rockers. Palantir must be going crazy right now too. Yeah, LOD. Disgusting. Dr. Burry, you are so sexy. Dr. Burry. What a damn... What a strike. What a striker. What a fucking striker. 350 reverting. 350 bouncing. Let's see if it's real. There is 7 minutes left until the last minute of the 3:55 candle, and then 4 p.m. close. We're a little bit far from LOD. I don't know if they can go down in 6 minutes, and I mean they could, but it has to be crazy, right? But I don't think they will. All right, we'll see. I don't think they will, to be honest. But again, what the f do I know? Right? God did. What the f do I know other than God did? All I know is God did. All I know is God did. So, everybody, have a beautiful day. Hopefully, I will be good on Goldilocks tomorrow. Goldilocks tomorrow. Goldilocks tomorrow. Goldilocks tomorrow. Goldilocks tomorrow. 6 minutes left until 2:59, signifying, sorry, 3:59, signifying 3:55. Get that shit done. Fucking magnet, that gap. $3:55 started. Nvidia going crazy now into close. Bears are full fucking control right now. They're about to push it lower. I think on gold. This is crazy. I'd never expected sub 187 today. I thought it wasn't gonna go sub 180 or something, 185 today. That's why. Oh my god. I thought 191.5 is the next target direction, but fuck that. Fuck that. They are so fucking strong. Oh my god. Look at everybody. Look at all the people that went against the trend too. Oh my god. Since here. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3 days. Every single bounce. Oh my god. That is a annihilation on Nvidia calls almost. That has to be because they dropped it 4 or 5 times now. Continuously testing the bottom and breaking it. Even though this doesn't break the floor, this is destroying whatever is up there. It's almost resetting it. It is almost 3:55 now. Time is. Wow. I thought they were gonna hover here, but clearly they're using everything. Close here, close here, close. I don't know. There's 3 minutes left. Not that much time. Gap fill on gold. Let's see it. Market closing in 4 minutes. 366. Market about to revert. Gold about to go down. God did. God did. Send this bitch down to tomorrow. God did. A disgusting week. Nasty as fuck. LOD. Gold about to go right now. Watch this shit. In the next 2-3 minutes. Nasty as fuck. Watch this shit on gold. Last 2 minutes. Last minute on gold. What are you doing? Just go. Oh my god. Look at this. 1 minute left. Gap fill. Smart money. That is what you fucking call smart money. Done. Done. Market close. Woo! Wow. What the fuck? What a week. What a week. Done deal. Right, now market revert, go lower. Let's see it. 366. Crazy. Last 2 minutes left. Crazy. Last 2 minutes left. These people fucking wild with it. Wild with it. Oh my god. I love it. I am these people. I love it. Market. Great. Wow. Wow. Fucking push it. Holy shit. Push it. Push it. Do it. 40 seconds left. This is bull trap day. This is fucking dunzo. I think it's about to open here tomorrow. Come on, let's fucking see it. Let's fucking see it. 25 seconds left. Market closing. Did not break the floor. It is closing right above the floor. Have a good day, everybody. That's it. GG's. All right, they destroyed all calls. Intraday. 0 DT calls done. This is literally at the floor by cents. POC move done. Market close. Done. So, and Venkat, I'm sorry to say, but you cannot scam in my chat. I don't give a goddamn. I don't give a rat's ass. You are not doing